PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage. With new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're
here in Lyon, France for Mixup 2025 top 16 action coming up to decide who gets that spot at the esports World Cup. Man like C4, what we saying, what we doing?
What we doing? Getting some games underway. Like you said, top 16. Starting off with bangers. Should we quickly, have we got time to run through the matches? I hear the character select screen. We've got time. So we got Nephew and Kusanagi.
Yep.
Problem versus Hot Dog. Alfin versus Hikaru in winner's side. But first, in the winner's side, our match is going to be Ending versus Crimson. Check is the correct word/phrase to be using, I think.
Oh my, what a banger of a set to start things off. Such a storied history between these two, both from Street Fighter 5 days and of course Street Fighter 6 days. It's going to be interesting to see because these two have faced off where Enders has been on different characters, not the Ryu. At UFA 23, it was with DJ at Grand Finals where Ending-Walker got the reset, and then Crimson went from Luke to Dowsib and clutched out in a 3-0 win.
Right.
And then over in SFO EU last year, it was Dowsim Ed, and I was Ending taking it 3-0 that time. But this time, we're most likely getting the Ryu Dowsim.
Probably, it would be surprising if we didn't see the Ryu, right? It makes, sorry, Rue. Because Ending Walker's using him.
It's Rue.
Yeah. Rue got a bit more than quality of life changes. Some have been saying. That's the word on the streets.
That's what. And they be fighting on those streets, so I don't trust them.
Mad hands.
Mad hands.
But I was speaking to Just Dave, and he was saying you need to watch out for Sim. Apparently Sim got a lot stronger as well.
Sim is spooky.
And it's kind of that meme with the soldier diving over and protecting the kid. I think Dao Sim is kind of avoiding a lot of the talk from what I've seen, right? Ryu's the person protecting him from all the daggers and the hatred. But he's a kind of polarizing character, right? Even though it's kind of common to have a Zoner with a teleport. I mean, the difference is maybe Sim, he reminds me a bit of a Furry in Grand Blue. Zoner with Mix.
Yeah, I can see that.
And I think that kind of rubs people up the wrong way. But she did actually also have a reversal, which had the DP.
Yeah.
Sim hasn't had that. Sim's never had that.
Yeah, has drive reversal, but obviously with Sim's reversal being like that too here, it can be a bit awkward for Dowsim just to throw that out. But it's something that's, you know, you look at characters like Aki, for example, in terms of burnout pressure. People sleep, I feel like, on Sim's burnout pressure. If he gets you in the corner, able to do like back medium kick Yoga Arch, because Yoga Arch is only -1 pre-burnout. That means you're constantly at a plus frame situation where you have to then guess on like, is it strike, is it impact, is it throw? We get into it. Winner side, top 16. Ending Walker on the route. Michel Crimson on the Dalsim. Oh, sure you can. Stop that.
Yeah, following the teleport. Getting the anti-air as intended. Damn, the trade confirming the sweep. Ending Walker needs the sweep, God. And yeah, on the neutral jump. Trying to spit hot fire.
Attack the hurt box. Interesting that Ending go for sort of the lazy shimmy. Shout out to Pax.
Take to the skies. Oh, big whiff. I like the idea. The spacing just didn't let that plan work. That was young man reaction. Reactions plus noticing patterns, right?
Yeah.
That's such a common situation for any Dowsim to get a meaty flame. Speaking of flames, Charlie Sloth, bro.
Hey, yo. Fire in the booth.
Fire in the booth.
My guy. Let's go. Oof. Meaty slides. Oh, my.
Take the legs, fam.
Pure poulet.
Yeah, none of that, bro. He's been a DP, but has to find his way in, ending, scheming. Oh, I nearly got flashbacks of a certain limb from Dowson getting DP from full screen.
Oh, yeah.
Big ups, Daigo.
Big ups. I jab on the wake up, though. Why not? Had the help to play with, me to play with. One apiece here. Already trying to tag those stretching limbs with that sweep. Normally
Sandy.
it's the anti-shimmy sweep on wake up that you see from Endemwalker, but we're seeing it a lot in neutral, and why not when you get that kind of reward?
That's confirmed. First tap getting blocked and then recognized from the second and the third.
More high blades. Plus frames coming in.
Oh, bruh. Yo, he absolutely rearranged his jaw. Crouch him.
Which is crazy, because you think with the Yogi, you can like,
Yeah.
with the rubber.
What, move out of the way like
Yeah.
that guy that made the bullet miss his brain and stuff. Was that Baki? That was Baki. Yeah, I was about to say, to me, I don't know, this is probably not a real thing to any human being, bar myself. Where Ryu's cracked fist looks like a DP.
Yeah, it's kind of like the startup of it, right?
Yeah.
Bro, that perfect parry on the Yoga Fame was sick. All right, charged up with the Denjin. Spacing on the high blade kicks.
Yoga, hands up. That, I like the idea. Kind of, that's a very extravagant shimmy, right? Walk forward, teleport back.
Yeah.
I kind of like it. I like the vision.
Well, with Dalsim's like walk speed and even like dash speed, right?
True.
Dashing might be the better option.
So true. Oh, try to give him the green. Gave him the stop sign with the foot bottom from the skies. Oh, happy slapped. Put him in the corner.
Backhand. Kind of beautiful timing on the jump in just as Crimson landed, so couldn't risk going for that medium punch, that strong.
Couldn't get confirmed from the falling heavy.
Anti-air though, Yoga blast into Inferno. And it's in such an awkward spot now in burnout, it's going to be difficult. And there's enough of a gap to get that DI off. Could have maybe cancelled into super, but when you're that low, still stuck in burnout, you might as well save the bar for this round. Ooh, bus out.
Drive rush overheads. Going to see a free gripper damage. Drive rush catch a medium. Pulls him into burnout. Again, identifying the gap.
Of course, had to do level 2 because that's the invul one. But it does not matter, even with the teleport. Endemwalker with the crispest of damage.
And you hear roundhouse. Whoa!
Duffed.
Yo, running into a fist has to be worse than someone throwing a fist at you. Rafferty was the inertia.
Oh man, that's aye. The delayed overhead was sick, but missed the link. Inferno to try and force burnout. One tag away.
Oh. Crowd like to confirm. Home court advantage, obviously, for Mr. Crimson being in France.
Attack on the throne, of course. That's going to give Endemwalker so much drive gauge. With that new change sitting on a full green bar. Waiting for the moment.
Patience from Endemwalker. Scheming with the sweeps.
Oh, stop that. Stop that.
Bro, I told you. I told you I was looking for it.
Hold on, though. Back throw incident time. Plus frames coming in. With that back medium kick. Goes for the nuggy. Frame kill setups. Attacking the throw, but that's going to give Ending that drive gauge. Crimson, though, finds the connection into the level 3. Gets a game on the board. We're starting to get ourselves a set here. Best of 5, of course.
Yes, best of 5. Yeah, I was about to say, for how slick that answer was to the Dao Sim limbs, it didn't amount to a W. So, he gets a clip. He gets a clip for sure.
Oi!
But he wants numbers on the board. He only needs one more. And the Walker gets whiff punish for throwing that sweep out.
With the Zohan buttons. Smell defeating. Had to sneak just under the arch.
Good jab check, but I think that was at max range. What could he, maybe Tatsu because he was standing? Maybe? Not sure. Or probably OD Fireball.
Again.
Had to show him it weren't a fluke the first time.
I think now that we've seen it a second time, it's going to play on Crimson's mind. Dive kick spacing, so clean though. Something that these Dowson players just have innately within them. Oi! Core reach in.
Tech. Sweep before the flames. Jump to the... I thought he was going to stay same side. I 100% got hit, but I'm also not a good player.
Playing around OD arch beautifully. Because if you stay same side, the bounce might tag you still. So you go cross up, you're too far away, since there's only still 2 bounces.
Oh, confirm that.
Oh, that is a grip of damage, bro. And he's been playing at that spacing all set long.
Oh my.
Oh, but Crimson though couldn't get the punish, and Ending Walker able to take that 3-1. Books himself a place in winners side top 8. We'll get to see him later on.
Yeah, I want him to walk on the stage how he walked up to trying to get that DP. Right? It was like pure confidence. Man, it was just like swagger walking forward. Again, I think it was like the second time, right? He missed the DP anti-air on Sim. Obviously, having the ability to float makes it a little bit awkward. So you kind of have to preemptively think, right, maybe I'm not in range to actually hit down Sim, but if he comes down with a button, that's what he's probably trying to hit, right?
Yeah.
Not the actual body of Sim.
It's a shame as well because the float movement was so crisp from Crimson, but just unfortunate at the end there. So up next, as you just saw on your screen, Kusanagi walking up to the stage, of course, that UFA 24 winner.
Yeah.
With, what was it, 7 throws in a row or something to clutch out. Up against Team Liquid's nephew. Last year at Mixup, we had Noah.
Yeah.
Take it away from the EU lot.
We did.
Says, give me that slot. I'm popping off as well.
That pop-off was sick. That pop-off was sick. Obviously a little bit biased because I saw it in real time. Yeah. But man was doing laps. Fully deserved as well. Don't get twisted.
In the gazebo.
In
we
the
are
gazebo.
on the main stage.
We are today.
So if nephew pops off, that's like the whole venue you got to run around.
Might get tired. It's a pretty big venue. It's a pretty big venue. But to be fair, it's not as hot as it was yesterday.
Yeah, it's cooled down a bit.
So yeah, you got a bit of a breeze if you go for a brisk sprint. But yeah, I think it's important to, on top of the Noah win, last year when we had the EWC qualifier, that was all done on Saturday.
Yes.
And then there was another Street Fighter tournament on the Sunday.
For the
separate
CPT
tournaments.
thing,
Yeah. So that was a one-day tournament that Noah won. This has obviously been split up. Yesterday was all the way down to here. Top 16, which we're going to get right now. Jury on nephew's side. And the patented Ryu back at it.
Yeah. Most likely. Nephew didn't quite make it to top 8 in their most recent World Warrior outing. Kusanagi on the other side, of course, got second, lost to Crimson. Shouts to Reversal GG for streaming the French World Warrior. It's a fantastic opportunity for Nephew. Hasn't been struggling, but hasn't been reaching the heights I think he'd want to reach.
Right.
Bruv, he's listening to voice notes. What on the... Hey, yo.
That's a new tech for cameramen like this.
That's next level of coaching right there.
So
rather than have someone walk up, bro, just get the voice note.
Yeah, just get the voice note. Yeah. VN me the tips. And it also avoids cameramen showing the tips to the stream. Oh, the Gen Z version of having your buttons covered up by a box.
True.
Covering the tips.
Shouts to Mago.
Big ups, always. I need to watch the VODs for those matchups. Apparently they're already sick. him versus, was it Alfin? Zalis was one, and I think Alfin knocked Mago into losers.
I think so. We might, at least in the crowd, get Tachikawa on later, so we might get Tachi's #1 fan Mago. Because that's during pools, literally. Tachikawa won.
Tachikawa.
It was literally like the first round as well. It was like a 3-0. Absolute dominating display. And then Tachikawa's like, turns around to Mago and he's like, yeah, yes! Absolute pop off.
You need that, man. It is a long way to travel. Having that support makes a big difference.
Because they were streaming their
other's
bracket runs and each other's runs. So
yeah.
showing that support. Now it's time. We're inside top 16. Nephew on the jury.
What? Business, bro. That was a business parry.
No messing about. So listen, I'm on a schedule. Liquid don't pay by the hour like that. I can't waste time. Relax. Kusanagi on the flip side.
No day rates.
Back to the wall. Happy just to keep chucking plasma.
Trade on the light kicks. All right. Using the dusty foot sweep from Ryu. Wasn't scared of the flash. Immediately ready to go for the crouch jabs.
Oh, burnout now. Got greedy with the tech, but I mean, when you're in burnout against Ryu, your options are kind of limited. Did have the bar available.
Yeah. RIVP saw the round start that he was accepted to by Nephew, and he's a pain in kind. EX pinwheel.
Okay. Tried to get the whiff punish, but unfortunate. Feng Shui slight, awkward timing though. Happy to drive reversal, not close enough to the wall. And Nephew. Tap parry ain't gonna work out. Engine still revving a little bit now. Ran out of juice.
Didn't get a counter hit on the crouch light.
Yeah, again, fireball heavy so far from Kusanagi. Happy to throw out at this range. Sai Hasho, way too slow. Ryu able to recover in that fireball wall.
The patented Alex via neutral, just walking backwards and forwards. Identified, go for the legs. But now it's Kasanagi's turn. He's way more active than Endwalker, I'd say, right? He's active defense, I think is the best way to explain it.
Whoa. Takes game 1, closes it out with the level 3. Shin Shoryuken. Back and forth set so far. It's early doors, first to 3.
Chat, let us know if you still got audio. If you're there, if you can hear us. Perfect parries on fleek on Nephew sides. But has to be wary of the different speeds of the booms.
Yeah, seems like the game audio might be gone.
Right, I know production's on it.
You're a voice actor though, you got this.
Hey, that's relax.
Oos. Bust out level 1, get the breathing space. Both players very low on drive gauge.
Got a fireball in time to trade. Nice sweep, identifying the high blades.
Got the cross cut, DP, beautiful stuff with the throw. Closes out the round. Not gonna hear some jury impression. Ha ha.
That's what you get.
That's close. Ooh.
If you want some more, you gotta pay.
Shoryuken.
Not bad.
Thanks, man.
Not bad. Oh, Bay. This is gonna be humongous damage.
That might be dead, no? I feel like you could have cashed out. You had the 3 bars building up easily.
That's what I was thinking. Not a Ryu main, so. Oh my, get checked. Get G checked.
Shoryuken.
It's very SNKS because he's checking with big buttons, not just jabs.
Mad round start. DR overheads. Low key should have done the overhead again. Nephew was crouching for days.
Wow, he did hit then shimmy. Yeah, he's so active. Kusanagi's just, he feels like he plays in flow state. Nice.
Hit him with the third strike parry. Ooh, ooh, oh, ooh. Shin. Shoryuken. 2-0 up now. Which is weird because the rounds are going down to the wire. Last round situations. It's normally Nephew that is taking that first round, but then can't finish the job to secure a game at the very least. But I like this. Back to character select. Recompose.
I mean, there is a slight, you know, home court advantage, like we keep speaking of. And speaking to some of the players or some of the commentators that were doing other games, they were like, yeah, like there was a lot of quote-unquote upsets because the French player beat someone who's like international, and being in your hometown, having the crowd behind you, even though they're not Omega loud every match, it helps. You feel a little bit more comfortable, right?
And as the international player, you end up feeling that. The aura of the French dimension.
True domain expansion moments. But Nephew fighting outside of the bubble, going to town right now. Strong bait that should be able to give him 1 round.
But let's see though. Both previous games, Nephew has took that first round. Is the game history going to repeat itself? With punish with the sweep. Just that fake out with the jab cancel off the DR. Caught Nephew biting.
OD pinwheel, get off me. Make some room. Got caught airborne. Couldn't really get it confirmed from that. Just walked so deep into Jury's face.
Caught on the walk up as well. You see Nephew wanted to get something going. Gain the drive gauge off that tech. Wanted to go ham, block on the reversal. Bust outs. You can't get away with that. Hey, stop that.
That's a really good response to show Kusanagi that he can't just do the flowchart stuff. Right, knock down, try and get a meaty fireball. Spacing has to be on their side. Combos are on Nephew's side. That was pretty fast, even though it was 2-1. That was a fast response from Nephew. 100% needed. You want to get back into 2-2 territory before your opponent kind of adapts and understands like, oh, what is my opponent doing differently? Make it quick and snappy. Little breather at character select screen. All faces. Yo, Stern. Ryu is the most boring selfie taker on the planet, Raf.
Absolute Chad behavior, that's what it is. Caught on the walk back. Oi, shimmy attempts. The CR2 steps.
You're old.
Didn't opt to challenge, actually, just tried to tech. Maybe tried to fish for the perfect parry. Didn't work out.
Walking Kusanagi to the corner. Nephew's doing a pretty good job just holding space, right? Gave up a little bit with the walk back, but made sure he took 2 steps forward afterwards. Need to keep this position. Didn't get a cross cut last time. Ryu jumped out of the corner, but I think he's a bit more aware from the spacing.
Yeah, that is definitely just chilling back, trying to see if Kusanagi's going to buy it on a jump.
But he's not. He's happy to just walk himself out.
Dive kick. Put yourself in burnout though to do that. Level 1. No fear. Stop that.
I'm telling you, I think Nephew's caught on to the active defense that has been presented to him, and it took the 2 games, but stuff like that is the answer, right? Those kind of like unorthodox frame traps, let's call them.
Overheads. I got those on my own. Was working out a lot for Kusanagi earlier. Now it's Nephew's turn. OD Shoryu.
Ooh. Destiny's Child's mode activated. Left eye. Him in the feng shui. Gonna have to rearrange the stage for that one. 2-2. Back in the action.
Just like that, fam.
Who do you think's in the back foot in this situation? The person who had the lead and is losing it, or Nephew who's trying to mount a comeback and has to like adapt on the fly?
Nephew's starting to look a lot more comfortable now. being the proactive one, taking the step forward and then doing medium kick, crash medium kick, sorry, rather than trying to get Kusanagi to come into his range. Because we've seen a lot of huge whiff punishes on the side of Kusanagi where it's like, it's because Nephew's trying to tag the walk up, and instead now we're seeing the more proactive nature from Jury.
All right.
Kusanagi gonna need that energy.
Ooh, Rue. Fireball game. Gets deaded by Nephew. Just approaching, getting at that range where it's dangerous to do so.
Oh my god. That's looping. Caught the backdash. Rule of 3 is so deadly in Street Fighter 6. It's always 2 throws, and then there's a different action on the third.
And the delay on the medium as well to catch the backdash, perfect. To make sure they weren't like airborne or anything like that. Oh, he's getting peppered by the toes.
Oi.
Feng Shui. Rue, please. Fight back.
Doesn't go double overhead, just a single reversal, but still in an awkward drive gauge spot, caught low. Ending with the drive impact just as the engine runs out. It's beautiful from Nephew. Had the shimmy. One chance maybe, possibly. Hashos.
Oh, burnout battles. Jumps over the fireball, no dive kick. It doesn't need it. The jump medium kick was enough. The tippy toes counter hit. 2-0 down. No sweat. Light work. We got this. Nephew going in on winner's side. Don't worry. As the Rue.
Stop.
Rue is still here. 1 in winners, 1 in losers.
Yeah, Kusanagi down but not out. That's the main thing you have to consider. Nephew on the flip side, we'll get to see him later on in winners semis, which will be, of course, later this evening. Nephew starting to look more liquid, all gas. Pretty solid. I had to get in there.
I was waiting for it. Chemistry. Chemistry bars.
Big ups. I did
Always.
biology though.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
And physics. I skipped. I was like, nah,
Skip
chemistry, I ain't doing this. I ain't about the elements.
That makes sense of how you look at frame data. Those numbers in the, you don't care about them. H2O? No, just H. Just H and O.
HOD.
Right.
Up.
More games, winner
Yes.
side action. Hot dog versus, is the best in the chat? Let me do it for
Mixer.
That's the F word. Yeah, on stage
Yes.
right now. I got to commentate one of Hot Dog's matches yesterday. And had problems actually. I was lucky, I was blessed with the gourmet games.
Yeah, problem for the longest time right in 6's lifespan so far has been trying to find that place. Of course, with the release of Bison, but everyone's immediately like, oh, problem, you found your character now. It's all good.
Yeah.
No Lily.
Man, don't, why?
I'm sorry, I had to.
Why would you say that? I mean, it was a hard sell from the get-go. It was a hard sell from the get-go. When people knew less about the game, like week 1, I was in, not in the DM, just in the stream chat. Shout out to Foxy as well. Foxy was there. Lily, pick Lily. It's old Bison.
It's all Bison.
See scissor kick? See scissor kick? It's the same thing. Oh no, the camera kick. That's
Oh,
cheating.
camera, stop that. How have you done this? What angle are we using here? Whoa.
Production's got BM
Stop
on the
that.
mind. That's BM from production. What's he doing? What motion is that? That was. I was about to say it's DP. It's not DP.
Oh,
It's Bison.
hey man, they could do it anyway. Making sure the buttons are all good. Damn, you said that whiff punish though? Hold on. Imagine getting whiff punished like that during your button checks. I'd be leaning back and be like, whoa, chill.
Yo.
Whoa, whoa.
0 to 100, my guy. Can we check the state of play?
Slow it down a bit. Alright, happy with the buttons. Both players doing pretty solid in terms of offline results recently. Problem forfeit the most recent UFA 24. Hot Dog getting forfeit. Bam as well.
Okay.
Both doing okay in their World Warriors. Would like to do better, of course, but here we are. Dictator mirrors, bruv.
Oh, backlash. Is that hot dog in the yellow? Yeah. In the mustard, sorry. Let me get my colors correct.
In the mustard.
In the mustard. Mustard bison.
I can't believe, why didn't Problem go for like red bison?
Red bison for the mouse, yeah.
Would have had mustard versus ketchup.
Oh. Shout out to the twins.
Big ups.
Jump back, get in the space, has the life lead.
Yeah.
Gonna take it nice and comfortably.
Man, I love that decision making from Problem, right? You got the life lead, your drive gauge is kind of low. If you're staying in the face, you risk one back throw and then you're stuck in the corner, about to get put in burnout against Bison. It's no bueno.
A run up on a man. Empty them pockets, explosion moment. All right. Yeah, I saw Popular do that a couple of times yesterday. Been catching a lot of people, right? The low from like the target combo.
Yeah. Perfect parry though, don't run up on me. It's the hot dog with mustard now, come on.
Neutral jump, couldn't punish. The throw attempt. OD Psycho. Crusher. Into critical art.
Pure violence. Rounds tied, one apiece.
Aggressive. I mean, it is Bison, but yeah, walk forward, medium kick.
We'll be able to put the mine on. What's Problem do in this situation?
Waits for the C4 to explode. He gets grabbed for his trouble. DOS. Ruler free. Like you mentioned, Jonesy.
Always seems to be when people react. Ooh, interesting. Rather than go for mine, isn't it? They went for scissors kick for the strike throw situation. We'll be able to cash out, refill that drive gauge. Two bars on the side of Hot Dog. What does Problem do in this situation? Run up, try to look for the throw. Both in burnout as well now. They got to be a bit honest with each other. Scissors kick. Looking old school. Oi!
Goes for the throw after blocking the overhead. So smart from Problem. Ooh, we got to see the infamous long blink, bruv.
Oh,
the longest of blinks. Man, I did the snooze alarm. Like he was, those eyes were shut for a hot minute.
Eyes, one eye open, bro.
Yeah, crazy response, right? Blocking the overhead.
But that block was
and then
crisp.
delayed walk-up throw, like micro walk throw.
Minor plan. It's always interesting in the mirror when, because Bison can't really deal with the Psycho mode. The reverse was kind of lacking.
Yeah, didn't have to deal with the explosion. Goes for the drive reversal. Alleviate that pressure. Misses with the stomp, but Hot Dog didn't buy it.
I think it was actually a bait on the tap parry though.
Oh, yeah. Good point.
Perfect. Oh my god.
Opening gambit again. Problem is walking forward, setting the pace.
Oh my.
Damn.
That's that rich girl sweep. Shouts to Karen.
Shouts to Karen. I remember seeing that tweet. That was funny.
Ooh.
Wagner. Big up with Wagner. Oh,
okay. Hot Dog saying, I see what you're doing. Let me try that.
Let me
I like
assimilate.
what you're doing.
I see what you're putting down. It's time for me to pick it up. But leave the condiments on the table.
What we need is the Bev right now. Aye, the COVID handshake.
Dashed up in his grill. Hot Dog. Oh, could he not do that? Plange. Forward throw, keep the corner. Obviously makes sense, but there's a back throw from Problem.
Late on the button, that might give Problem the opportunity now. One throw, what do we do next? Delay throw, caught the back dash. Another? Back roundhouse instead. Oh, but the reversal.
Stomping on the noggin.
Woo!
Wow.
Actually recovered, that's crazy. I can't believe that recovered in time.
What do you do there, chat? Perfect parry was good. Obviously, the
some
height
bench
made
mark.
it, like you said, not really punishable, right? It was a jump light kick.
Yeah, it was.
Confirmed. Into drive rush. Detonate.
Get on the frame trap. Reversal. Stay in that corner, please.
Yes. Problem in black. Going with the scissor kicks. Neutral jump, that should work, right? Yeah.
Bro, Bison's got the best DR animation, man. You see the way he runs?
That is a road, man. You got something for me. You got the time, bro.
From across the street, he runs
Yeah.
up. He's like, bro, you got the time?
No zebra crossing in sight, but he's still running across the road.
Is that what you're saying? Them boots look nice, you know. Where'd you cop them from?
Yep.
What size are they? What size are they, big man? Big man.
Size 11, yeah? Oh, same as me.
Oh, they're my size, bro.
They're my
That's
size.
crazy.
Yeah.
Ooh. Alright, mine applied what we crafted. Block so far, I like it. Throw. We back roundhouse. Strike throw. Tech. Give me that drive gauge.
Another tech. Oh, swinging out the corner. And yeah, that side swap, which kind of worked out perfectly for man like Problem X.
Problem mixer.
Yo, that is some anime power up right in the air. Man gave him the head nod. Pale imitation.
Like to
Beginning.
character select. Hot dog.
Color change?
Taking a moment to think. Mixing up the condiments, maybe.
Maybe. Maybe he's going to catch up. He's got the red bottoms on.
Ooh.
No, yellow.
Yellow.
Straight must.
Keeping it Wiz Khalifa in this set right now.
Black and yellow. Character's moody, bro. Ah, take the legs.
Space scissors. Mine applied, chasing down. The problem able just to back off, recognize the spacing.
A bodacious slide gets rid of the dynamite attached to the problem. Leading to some good cool position and decent damage here. Set him up with a bomb again. Oh my gosh.
Oh my, empty throw, needs one more. Crouch jab, ain't gonna work out, backdash. Block on the reversal, problem, set point. There's a shame as well, because Hot Dog recognized the backdash off some of those DRs, checking with stand medium kick, but Bison can't really get much off that, unfortunately. Oi, crouch strong.
Ooh.
Look at that damage.
Omelette do damage.
Oi, and
my.
again.
You can't miss. Man can't miss right now. Problem X.
Man like problem.
Mad dominant in those last couple of matches. Extremely dominant in those last couple of matches. Don't know what changed up. I obviously haven't got the brain capacity to understand, but something changed because it was way closer in the first couple of matches. Problem to turn it up. Definitely
just
turn it
the
up.
defensive options from Hot Dog
Yeah.
getting called out by problem.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, he saw a pattern. Definitely saw a pattern. Probably can feel the pressure as well. When you're behind in the set, I don't like using the word desperate, but you get a bit more frivolous
you get a
with
bit.
your choices.
You tend to not calculate the risk part, right?
Yeah.
You purely think reward. Because you think, oh, if I get this, I get my knockdown, I get to do my cycle, my pressure. It's all looking Gucci golden.
So we're gonna get our last match here in winner sides. Who we got, Base Jonesy?
Oh, Hikaru coming up to the stage. Japanese rep on the winner side. And then man like Alphen, the French rep, hoping for that hometown energy to make it into winners side top 8.
Yeah, a lot of Alphen fans, like I was saying in pools, I think it was Mago and someone else that they beat to get here. Can't remember the other person. Is it Tachi? No. Can't remember. Chat might know. Or you can find out by hitting ! bracket in chat. I do believe that will take you to the Start GC. Start GC? That is not a
Start
thing.
GC?
Start GG. The red lorry didn't help me there.
Oh, no. No yellow lorry, please.
Yellow bison.
Hey.
Yellow mustard, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, that should take you to the bracket so you can find out for yourself. Don't have to listen to my potential misinformation. But yeah, I know Alfred had a difficult run to get in.
Yeah.
In winner's side especially.
For sure. Alphen, someone that's really sort of pulled up to the scene around that Street Fighter League time. Put in a ton of work for Team Wolves. They got 4th during SFLEE, but the players put themselves on the map with that kind of performance. And Alphen from that has just like catapulted all the way up. Real top player energy coming out now. And that's what this bracket has done, right? With our younger players, Alphen on the winner's side, Zaylis, the young UK rep, on the loser side of top 16. It's what we like to see. You know, a man like Coach Sengen was tweeting about it, was like, listen, the French region's leveling up.
Right.
Those young players are grinding with each other. We need to do what we did back in the day. Put in those King of the Hill type lobbies.
Yeah, it's very rare for a champion to emerge from a weak scene. You normally need to have a strong community, strong local to elevate people to that level. Probably gonna go into a button check. Yep. So hopefully you guys are comfy at home watching in the stream. The seats are getting filled up here. I don't know if you guys can hear the French. We obviously can. Don't know if the mics are picking out, but they're loud.
And
when they see that flag on the screen,
they pull up. They pull up. And of course, there's also a French restream as well. Might be on Cribson's channel. Oh, the Victrix pad. Okay. Ooh.
Sneaky peek. That's like the equivalent of like Cribs. Just
check my pad.
Yeah, like you're not.
Check my pad, bro.
You gotta think like even people in the crowd won't get that shot. That's like exclusive to Stream Chat. We can kind of see it, but that's a inside scoop shot.
I always like the players when they go for button checks, they'll go to their mains. Just makes it easier for all of us.
It does.
I don't want to get no baited out thing, you know? Because it will most likely be the Aki versus the Kami matchup.
Yep. I don't know if Alvin's got any. He's got like another character on the level of the Kami. So.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
It'll definitely be these two. And like I said, man, bro, Zerna, you need to travel to these events first and foremost. Get out of these stream chats. This is too much.
Man said manicured
Spud's
nails.
done.
I'm sorry, Josie, what were you going to say?
Mago's also got the side stream. Big ups to Mago-san.
Yes.
Number one fan.
Bro, he might be the player I mentioned the most that doesn't play the game.
Legit.
Mago 2D, yeah, Mago the God. The 2D God. But yes, into the game. Characters locked in, Aki, Kami, Alphen on the left, as you can see, Hikaru, on the right. No colors needed. Just need to beat your opponent black and blue.
Ooh, that's where I like kick, okay. Parry game's gonna have to be on point from the Aki. Very situational anti-airs. Can be risky against the likes of Kami dive kick. And the Kami speed as well. Hard to get set with the puddles with Nightshade.
It begins.
Voila! Washa!
May we?
Ooh. I didn't know you had that.
I didn't. That's a flash now, you told me. I got educated. Oh, run up on her. Okay, Aki. We got momentum heavy character for sure. Wants to get that life leads.
Wanted the space and instead still stuck in the corner. Like kick post roundhouse. Throws. So potent against Aki. Denies that one OD opportunity to get out the corner.
Mad jumping.
Yeah, messed up the crush cut, it looked like. Unfortunate.
Oh, recovering time, tried to go for a parry. But the empty throw, we've seen that a lot from Alphen only in these match and a half. Gonna make this 2 right now, ending off with the CA level 1. Again, the crowd are not gonna be shy when it comes to supporting their guy.
Yeah, and this is what I mean, right? Where, like, for Aki's anti-airs, you kind of have to almost pre-read it before they're even at the peak of the jump. You have to be ready with either the roundhouse with the lash, and that's where the parries start coming in. And Alphen already recognizing early on with the empty jumps. Hikaru taking the time.
So a lot of thinking for the first game. Oh, character select. Is that even more?
Even more time.
Yeah.
Trying to ice out, I like it. Says we're chilling. What we brewing in that cauldron?
That is who has a cauldron in 2025? No, Honda. He don't. Is that a thing?
Are we considering it? Considering it for a long while.
And we saw a lot of Hondas yesterday.
Yeah,
in
there were
pools.
a lot of Hondas during the pools, including the modern Honda as well.
Okay.
I'll just go for the Aki. Okay. But it's tough, right? Because if you go 2-0 down and then you decide to swap to the Honda, maybe you take a game and then you lose the next one, and you're always thinking back to yourself, did I swap too late?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, obviously I don't want to see that happen, but if you do lose this one with Aki, the Honda pick is going to play on your mind.
Trade on the dive kick, no sprites. Ooh. Bubble pop, hitting us with the K-pop.
Gets the throw, keeping the corner.
Caught with the stand low, catching the toes.
Blowing a poisonous kiss. And they're getting crush counted afterwards.
To the corner we go, spiral arrow. Who can step? Oi, the spiral arrow. Wake up super, gonna get blown up though. Could have maybe spent a level 1 just to go for even more corner carry.
Patiently waiting, gets the throw tech. Taste the poison.
Just trying to take the plus frames away. We can get it challenged though with the jabs. Throw, not gonna be enough. Perfect parry.
Oh,
Soft
gives
reset.
up. Yeah, for the back throw. Oh,
no life.
No. That is Anime's biggest betrayal of muscle memory.
Welcome to Watch Mojo Top 10.
You did the right thing, just not with the right resources. The health wasn't enough, like you was going to mention, right, Jonesy?
Yeah, but was already committed to the drive impact because you wanted the wall stick.
Ah, yeah.
All right, that's looping. What do we do off the third? It's a button, no throw.
Okay, quick fashion. Don't worry. Don't watch what happened in our last game. The P's and Q's were checked. Back
That
on
long deliberation paying off for Hikaru there. We'll see what Alpha decides to do, whether it goes straight back into it. Judging by that audio, it was just straight up, take a sip of water, rehydrate, straight to rematch.
Got the EXP P to alleviate the pressure. Nice. Was watching the approach carefully, Alphen, not letting Hikaru get that close.
So sick. Anti-air lash is ready for it. Roundhouse on the landing. Space is not quite there on point. Gonna attack the drive gauge. Force the Kami into burnout, but not quite. Magic Pixel on that drive gauge.
Scheming. Oh,
Oi,
that
bro.
was
Jeez.
gnarly.
Looking like boba tea.
With a Vimto flavor.
I bust out OD. Not going for the spiral arrow, instead just trying to see if we can get a little reset with the dive kick. No sprite though.
Try to catch something on the landing from the neutral jump. Yeah.
Haru recognizing that Alphen's jumping a lot, so he's not doing a single lash. Light lash, just to be like, nah, I'm not focused on the ground. I know your approach.
I was about to say, not deterred from taking to the air even after the lash and the air, but doesn't matter. Hikaru will catch you on the ground too. Big turnaround. What was the inner monologue?
We have to know. Sometimes I actually wonder. Like, you always try and break down what the player's probably thinking, and then after the set, you'll go to the player, you'll be like, what were you thinking? They were like, I just tried whatever. I just did whatever. I was thinking about, like, my Uber Eats later or something.
Yeah. I was thinking about, well, if I don't win this, I'm going to go hungry. So I
kind of want that French taco,
yeah.
so I better win.
I just decided to stop losing exchanges, and yeah, paid off. Cheers and thank you.
Ooh, counter hit. Tried to press on wake up. Yet again, tagged. And look at that, the perfect answer from Alphen. Needed that. The 2 games on the trot.
Yeah, counter hit. Confirmed from the air. That maybe Alphen went into his Mind Palace as well. Came in with a scheme, getting that perfect first round. Does get hit this time.
Aye, entrapment, okay. Pulls out the command grab. First time we've seen that. Late on in the set as well. Punish counter will be able to get the pickup. Tried to bait out the reversal jump in from Alphen. Again, that air approach has been happening so often. But as Kami, you just have to keep going for it. It's where you dominate in the matchup. Crosscut, stop that.
Blocking the overhead, patient stuff after the hooligan. Not flinching, even though then Burnout does get the throw. It looked like Alphen walked back. Maybe he walked back then and pressed the button and that was what got thrown.
Oh, the Nightshade. Secure the neutral.
Bruh.
Again.
That range though. No anti-air this time. And I think it makes sense, right? Doesn't want to fall victim to the whole jump in, do I come down with a button, or the dive kick game. Not even really going for parries or anything, just happy to block it. Damage mitigation.
It's actually super scary in Street Fighter 6. If you're blocking or jumping and not parrying, there's so many layers to what the opponent can do. OD Cruel Fate with the cancel. Oi! No reversal for you. That was sick. Oil.
Are you okay? Nah. What was said in his mind?
Chip could be a factor. Has to avoid the Nightshade. Calls the jump. Hikaru moves on. You can see Mago and Tachikawa be like, yes, good job.
Yes.
Nice.
Keflers.
Nice.
Not in this game yet, unfortunately. Hikaru.
Don't give him an idea, please. Stop that.
Yeah, it's really interesting because that was a massive turnaround.
Yeah.
It was a massive turnaround after the first game. And I remember like Dave saying, situations like that, he thinks it's kind of like bad. It can do detriment to your mental.
But you, like, overthink.
Yeah,
right.
You especially on game 1, you can just go, sometimes things didn't fall your way, right? The cards didn't play in your favor.
Yeah.
And sometimes you have rounds like that. But he had a massive think and totally changed up what maybe the game plan was. Like I said, I can only guess what went through the mind of Hikaru in that moment. But maybe it's a case of Cammy being very understandable. Not easy to fight against, but very understandable. But we're going to take a quick break, and then we can also think about how we would have dealt with that, right? So we're going to be back soon, right, Jonesy?
Yep, quick 5-minute break, and then we'll go down to the losers portion of top 16. So stick around, stay tuned. More Street Fighter 6 action coming up very shortly.
Seasoned competitor. We're just starting. Come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation. PlayStation.
We want light. Get over nightmare. Get over nightmares. Oh, we can tame the darkness. If you can see the way at night, uphold the faith. We have something we can take. If only there is a glimmer of the light. Light. Get over nightmares.
PlayStation.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage. With new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
プレイステーション
Round 7 here in Lyon, France. I hope you're having a great time so far. I'm here with the one and only C4. How you doing?
It's the other way around. I'm here in the one and only Liv, for sure. I'm just a filler episode for comms. But yeah, pleasure first time commentating with you, Liv.
Pleasure as well.
Should be good. We've got some pretty nice matches, I think, ahead of us, right?
Oh yeah, we're gonna start with the loser side of things.
Yes.
And yeah, big names, big matches coming up. We have a lot of hometown hero, actually.
We do.
Here in the loser bracket, so heartbreak coming up for the French crowd, but what can you do about it?
Hey man, we've got a lot of players here. Eventually they're going to have to play against each other. We did have a couple of off-stream matches. Akainu losing to Hey Pepito, Mickey versus Tachikawa. Tachikawa taking that. Zalus, who you're going to see on stream in a minute, did take over Taco. And Hurricane over Chris.
Yeah, incredible stuff indeed. So here we are going to have Silas from the UK with Aki, if I am not mistaken, coming up against the hometown hero Kusanagi playing Ryu. Now, Kusanagi had a tough time earlier on against Nephew.
Yes.
So let's see if he can recover from that. Have a great match. We're going to see about that.
Indeed, indeed. He started off with so much energy, right, against
Very
Nephew.
true.
2 games up, and then just something happened. I think we've always had the debate about first to 2, first to 3. Just that longevity might be something that Kusanagi needs to work on. But yeah, Zalus had a crazy run yesterday. He got to commentate one of the matches. I believe he did beat Mago to get into the position as well.
He did, actually, yeah. So crazy stuff indeed. A beautiful run from him. We're going to see what he's capable of here against Kusanagi. Now, we know how much Ryu got buffed in the last patch. So hopefully for him, Kusanagi is able to take advantage of that.
Right now, kind of getting walked to the corner. But like you said, the Ryu buffs, the damage is worth it.
Oh,
you might have your back to the wall, but that means you're closer to me. So if I can hit you with something,
Very true.
that's my win condition.
Yeah, beautiful DP right there from Kusanagi, trying to get into a rhythm here, take control of the neutral. Beautiful stuff there with the drive rush, and now Xylus has his back against the corner. One throw will do it, and Kusanagi taking the first round.
It was looking all in Xalus's control at the start, and here we go, the explosive movement. Oh,
Yeah.
got Annie heads.
Yeah, Kusanagi is known for taking matters into his own hands and being a little explosive with Ryu, so I don't know if he's going to be able to make that happen in the Aki matchup. Aki also known for being a control character. Oh, beautiful stuff there with the level 3. Kusanagi wasting no time here, making sure he racks up the damage, takes the lead. And now let's see if Xylus can make this comeback. It's going to be tough. Back against the wall in burnout. And now Kusanagi only has to do, the Hashogeki over and over. Beautiful stuff there from Kusanagi and the crowd liking as well.
It's going to be really difficult because I wanted to say really quickly, like, I think Xalus wants to control, like you mentioned. He's got the character for it and the kind of mindset. But Kusanagi is very dynamic. There's no like small movements. It's all or nothing. Like,
Absolutely, yeah. Just like that. He's going, to fish for offense with the donkey kick. He's going to go all out with the fireballs. Beautiful jump in there. Again, racking up the damage, trying to get the corner carry. Yeah, you see, again, the explosive play style. Definitely playing in Kusanagi's favor there and making sure, again, you're not going to go against that corner. Wow, okay.
Even from full screen, you got to be scared.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay, this could be the turnaround in burnout now. Xalis, again, going back to the control.
Spending a lot of time in this right corner. Oh, okay, never mind. Kusanagi saw that coming. You are not going to level 3 on me, sir. Not today. And beautiful level 2 to get things done with the perfect Kusanagi, with the style as well.
It was a case of being dynamic, and it's very jarring as someone who wants to control chaos. And it's not really chaos what Ryu does. It's very telegraphed, but you're always scared of the plethora of options, right? Tatsu, but Kusanagi doesn't do that. He just walks forward. He doesn't do the whole like stutter step. He's like, no, I'm coming forward. Are you going to do anything? And even on the defense, something I was mentioning yesterday is he plays like an SNK player where he checks with big buttons. He doesn't really check with jabs. It's always heavy buttons. And I'm like, that would strike fear into me.
Oh, that would strike fear into me as well. And again, the jump in Kusanagi, so good at reading the fireball attempts from Xalis. Xalis again with his back against the wall. One throw. Is he going to? He tried. I was going to say, is he going to go for the loop? He tried.
He did. He did do throw back to back, even though the first one whiffed. That was someone who was not giving up on their original game plan. Going to get the poison here.
Yeah, Zai is trying to, again, regain control, not to be the one overwhelmed with the chaos of Kusanagi's playstyle. Now, Kusanagi's going to have a tough time here with the burnout. Xylis, with all the tools he needs to make this happen, finally putting one on the board.
I think that the aggressive style seems to be paying off a little bit better for Xalis. But getting the corner is the tricky part. Trying to not control Ryu, but forcing him to either be tentative with the DPs or walk backwards.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, I think this game, again, like we said, it's all about control. And it's definitely went one way or another. It wasn't really, you know, no middle ground, no neutral, no footsies. It's either Kusanagi's in the corner or Xylis is. And look at that. Again, fishing for the corner carry, making sure to not let Kusanagi breathe too much. But could this be what Kusanagi needed? One throw to make it. Oh, big punish incoming. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, it is.
All right.
With a level 3.
This is interesting because this is the exact same situation Kusanagi was in before. 2 games up, and his opponent did something different. And it looks like he's not trying to control the chaos. He's just going, I'm going to be one with it. I'm also going to, if you want to shadow box and throw buttons out to scare me, I'm going to throw buttons out to beat those buttons.
Yeah, very nice way to put it. But again, the longevity. Could Kusanagi, again, lose his cool a little bit, be thrown off because his opponent is doing something new he wasn't expecting? That's exactly what happened earlier on. And look at Xylis. Take a taste of your own medicine, sir. You threw him in the corner, I'm going to throw you in the corner as well.
And that's a big mental statement because after going 2 games down, that showed that Xylis isn't scared of DP.
Yeah.
He's so not scared about DP. He went for all those throws, even knowing that Kusanagi's a little bit reckless with the options and said, I don't care. I have to do this. But it didn't pay off in that round.
Yeah, Kusanagi finally on match point. Has to be careful not get too much ahead of himself, not lose his cool. Xylis trying, again, not to get overwhelmed by the fire of Kusanagi. We haven't seen him use too many of these fireballs, but maybe he's trying to, again, adapt, get in a different rhythm, try to throw Xylis off his composure. Beautiful, perfect parry here from Kusanagi, putting Xylis in the corner. And the shimmy, racking up some damage. It's starting to get a little crazy. Oh, but the level 3, again, the read. Kusanagi was so ready for it. And I think with the level 3, that is going to be it. Kusanagi surviving, getting to see another match. Beautiful stuff by our French player.
Indeed, indeed. Wasn't flustered maybe how he was against Nephew in losing the 1 game.
Yeah.
I like the change from Xalis, like we were talking about. In the first 2 games was very much, I want to stop you doing your game plan, and then adopted kind of more of a Kusanagi sort of style of like, I'm just going to push you to the corner and not wait for you to make mistakes. Because even though you can see someone with buttons, it's not really a mistake. You have to do that to show that these are the parts of the screen that you control.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Kusanagi just does it so well. He does it so well. And it's very like flustering to the brain to be like, he's just okay with doing this, just shadow boxing in mid-screen, but like I said, he checks people with big buttons, and that is scary.
Yeah, that is really scary, especially with the Ryu damage. We are going to take a quick technical break, I believe, to try and fix the sound issues we've been having. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
PlayStation
We want light. Get over nightmare. Get over nightmares. Oh, we can tame the darkness. If you can see the way at night. Hold the faith. We have something we can change. If only there is a glimmer of the light. Light. Get over nightmares.
Featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation PlayStation
We watched night get over nightmare. Get over nightmares. Oh, we can tame the darkness. If you can see the way at night. Hold the faith. We have something we can take. If only there is a glimmer of the light. Light. Get over nightmares.
PlayStation
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation PlayStation
We watched night get over nightmare. Get over nightmares. Oh, we can tame the darkness. If you can see the way at night.
Mixup round 7 here in Lyon. I'm still with the wonderful C4, and we are back after our technical break. We are going to start again with the losers bracket, and we have a huge, huge match coming up.
Yes, yes. Line up for you guys is Crimson versus Hurricane. There are a few more matches lined up before we get to the top 8, obviously, with Hey Pepito versus Alfin and Hot Dog versus Tachikawa. That'll be later on today. So, yeah, I was going to ask you, but you're going to have to give the biased answer. Who do you think is going to win today's tournament?
This match or the whole tournament?
The whole tournament.
Wow.
The whole tournament. Have to put you on the spot.
Yeah, you had to. I think Ending Walker could take it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
With the level of consistency
Yep.
he's been showing at the tournament and in general, the composure he had, I think he could win the whole thing.
As a UK person, I have to thank you for saying that. I also think my heart wants Ending Walker to win. Oh, problem, obviously. I think from what I've seen though, Hikaru's adaptation was really frightening.
Honestly, yeah.
That kind of set me, because I remember speaking to Just Dave and Jonesy when he was up here about when people go back to character select. I've never seen someone go to character select for so long, hover over another character, not pick them, but then change the whole matchup and be so dominant afterwards. So that's kind of scary.
Absolutely. He's been incredible this whole tournament. Showed, like you said, a level of adaptation that's unheard of, really. But when it comes to these two right there, there's a bit of a history.
Indeed. So I've heard. Long time. This is a generational rivalry.
Generational indeed. These two have been playing each other ever since the Street Fighter 5 days. And now they're here at the Mixup on Street Fighter 6. Whole different game. The Hurricane showing that he hasn't lost any of his power, and he's there to take the whole thing.
Transcending time and space. Still both players pretty much with the same characters the whole way through. Back in the Street Fighter 4 days. Here we go. Not much has changed.
Yeah, these two again, Dallison versus Cammy. Pick their mains, they're here to play. And Hurricane not feeling the pressure so far, being super confident against Mr. Crimson's Dawson. Finding the low with the driver here to get the corner carry. One more hit will do it. Ah, Mr. Crimson trying to backdash. Thought he saw another throw coming, but nope. Went for the light.
Nice. Crouch heavy kick. Snipe him out of the skies. Is it going to work again? Oh, not this time. Crimson gets the clip.
Yeah, you mentioned Hurricane sniping Mr. Crimson out of the sky. I think this is going to be one of the keys in this matchup, how Mr. Crimson, or how much Mr. Crimson is able to approach in the air, because we know how good it is at that.
Yeah, we saw Ender Walker in this matchup do some really brazen walk-up DPs.
Yes.
Just to say, like, stop floating up here, bro. And, I mean, Cammy can do the same thing. Got the walk speed for it and has the angles for sure. But staying on the ground is kind of what Crimson wants right now. Paying off big damage.
And he's going to cash out the level 3 here, making sure he gets this round. Puts one on the board. But yeah, we saw how brave Ending Walker was with the DPs. Now Hurricane hasn't been doing too much of that, but punishing the big buttons, definitely a must in this matchup, and Hurricane showing that he's got the reflexes.
Yeah, strong message to say don't do the flowchart. I know it's really comfortable for Sims to just throw things at long screen and think, you can't do nothing about it.
See? Again, Hurricane with the reflexes, not letting Mr. Crimson play the long game, playing the long distance game. And now Crimson with the beautiful anti-air here to get away with murder. It's going to take the punish counter throw though, and that's going to be it for Hurricane. Puts Mr. Crimson in a 1-0 situation. Now, we know how much these two have played each other. We've seen Mr. Crimson adapt to Hurricane's playstyle countless times. So let's see if he can switch it up now.
Good TP to stop the meaty slides. Again, poking with the crouch roundhouse. Force knockdown. Lets you apply a little bit of walking distance. Jumping over the crouch heavy punch, dive kick pressure. And we were talking about kind of the flowchart that Sims have when they've got the space. But if a Sim doesn't throw out buttons like this, why are you playing Sim? You kind of have to do it.
That is a very good point indeed. Now, Mr. Crimson also known again for the air pressure, how he's able to hover and put some pressure on you. I think maybe this is the type of playstyle he's going to try to switch to, because Hurricane has shown him, no, you can't just throw your big buttons at me, try to touch me, hurt me from afar. No, you're going to have to get close up and personal.
Really close right now. Hurricane, hooligan shenanigans.
Yep.
Tap pressure, and Crimson not scared to fight back. Hasn't got anything invincible, but goes the heart of a warrior.
Yeah, didn't quite get the conversion he wanted out of this perfect parry. Oh, and Mr. Crimson with the anti-air. Level 3 reflexes. Okay, sending messages. I like that.
I think this is one thing Crimson is really, really strong at, is,
Oh.
wow, that, bro. Hurricane showing he's actually an SNK head. That was such an SNK confirmed. That was so sick.
Yeah, getting a taste of his own medicine as well. You're going to get your level 3. I have mine as well.
But yeah, I was going to say real quick about, I think Crimson, what sets him apart from other Dow Sims is his competence to fight at close range. So yeah, we see that a lot, but he's so good at scrambling. And funny enough, talking about other games, Crimson plays Zato in Guilty Gear. Zato doesn't have a reversal, so he's used to this.
Definitely, absolutely. He's used to this, and he's used to being the one actually putting the pressure, which is odd if you play Sim, not what the other player expects. And I think that's one of the biggest strengths of Crimson, really. He's eating the spiral arrow shenanigans here. Oh, okay, switching things up here with the side swish. Hurricane getting the perfect on Mr. Crimson, and that's 2-0.
Okay, bringing out the tricky stuff
Yeah,
right at the end.
What a way to end it.
That's something that a teacher of Metaphor would say, like, never put yourself in the corner. Well, Hurricane's like, no, there's a time and place.
In this instance.
Yeah.
A little bit too far to get the conversion, and that is going to serve Mr. Crimson right. Again, trying to apply pressure with Sim, not letting Hurricane breathe too much because he's seen how much damage that can do.
Oh, the spinning fist doesn't work this time. No knuckles in sight.
And with the level 1 to make sure he finishes up strongly, Mr. Crimson trying to hold on for dear life here, but things not exactly going his way so far.
Yeah, 2 games down isn't a great situation to be in, especially when you're playing a passive character like that. It's quite difficult sometimes to turn around the momentum, but drive rush and teleports behind fireballs can get the job done sometimes.
Yeah, it does a trick. I mean, we've seen how much Mr. Crimson likes to use them. Gotta be careful, gotta get out of the corner. Okay, he's paid the toll, but he's out of here. Good stuff for him. Ooh, with the beautiful bait here. Again, the air approach working so well for Mr. Crimson. Is he able to finish it up? Yes, he is. And Mr. Crimson, with the crowd behind him, finally puts one on the board.
I wish I could hear the French commentating, because I can see White Black, he's very animated.
Oh yeah, he is. At all times, but especially if a French player is playing.
Absolutely. I'll watch the VODs.
Definitely.
Ooh.
Oh, big punish right away in this next game.
Okay. Even got to the ground, but still clipped. Crimson's kind of gone more for not full screen, but like 3/4 screens. So you don't get the whiff punishes, right? They're blocked. Walk under, clean stuff there by Hurricane.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit ahead of himself. Again, the flow chart, as you mentioned, very nicely. It's something Mr. Crimson can get a little bit trapped in, but very nice awareness here on the throw, making sure to get the backdash and get out of the corner as quickly as possible. No. Don't try to hover around me, sir. I have DPs as well.
In burnout, shadow boxing, throwing a lot of stuff out, and Hurricane finds a gap in the pressure.
Ooh, level 1, yeah, to make sure he gets Hurricane in burnout state as well, but not quite enough to finish things up. And Hurricane is on match point at the moment.
There we go, 3/4 screen length. Didn't press many buttons though.
No. He's gonna try to be really careful with those. Because we've seen how beautiful The whiff punishes could be on Hurricane's side, but here we go. Mr. Crimson finding a big chunk of damage here with this approach. Again, using the hover very nicely. Can he finish things up? Yes, he can with the beautiful use of the level 1. Mr. Crimson saving the first match point, but can he make it 2?
2 really crucial points where Hurricane overextended, basically, right?
Yes.
Just hovering, falling button. Now being a bit more safe in their approach, just walking forward, being able to block that time. Throw didn't get whiffed.
Okay, didn't quite get the whiff punish here, and Hurricane will take this opportunity to try and apply pressure. Now, Crimson backing himself up in the corner. Not exactly what he wanted, I think. And now he's gonna have to pay the toll to get out of here.
Luckily, it wasn't too much damage, right?
Yeah.
Just a little clip. It could have been a lot worse.
Just a normal. Ooh! Does that work? Oh, it does. Wow.
Okay, that one was expensive. That was expensive.
That was expensive. I've never seen this conversion before. Wow. Beautiful stuff there from Hurricane.
I like it. I like the idea.
I like it too. Didn't quite work out, but
Yeah.
you had to get it out of here, you know? At least try it, not die with it.
I 100% agree. It's easy to see something and watch it not work and go, that was a bad idea. But
Yeah.
you can see the concept of what he was looking for made sense. It made sense. Hurricane had a lead, so he was in his entire right to challenge after that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he was up in lead. So Fishing, maybe it was just that it was a little bit too early. Maybe if he gave him a little bit more
Probably.
time to react to the slide, he would have went, you know what, I will press the button. And he was in burnout, so why not?
He was in burnout indeed. So again, great concept, didn't quite deliver it during the match, but Hurricane showing how strong he is. Those conversion, the whiff punishes, everything was so on point. So definitely one to watch in the losers bracket.
Yeah, Hurricane is, for me, one of the best players to show you why walk speed is so important in the character. He abuses walk speed so well, and he's done it for years. Even with characters that didn't really have that ability, like in Street Fighter 4 with Capri, when he plays Cammy, you can see that he controls, not with buttons, not even with jumping, just with a threat of, you've only got like a couple of seconds to react to me walking forwards. What are you going to do about it?
Absolutely. And now here we go. Our next two players are coming up on stage, getting ready. We're going to have Hot Dog versus Tachikawa.
Indeed. Two players traveled a long way to get here.
Absolutely. And again, a lot of international players making the journey over here in Lyon, France to participate in the Mixup Round 7. Always a pleasure to have them here. So nice to have so many great players coming to France.
It's definitely an honor, especially with this type of caliber. Me personally, Tachikawa, for people that don't know, a Dragon Ball player, instant bias. Instant bias. I will say that. But I got to commentate a few of Hot Dogs. I've seen some of their replays as well. Strong Bison. I like Bison like in general, so I watch him. I like the progression of Bison from 4 to now 6. I like 4 Bison, where he wasn't like the massive damage-dealing beast that he is now. But I still appreciate it. Now he's got some like anime mechanics with like the bomb and stuff like that. I pay attention, and it's cool to see he's adopted the old school tech as well of hiding your hitbox or your stick, so now I can see your inputs.
A lot of players have been doing that actually.
Yeah. I say it's old school. Other games do it, but the first time I saw it was in KOF. KOF was the first time I saw it.
A lot of SNK players do that.
Yes,
absolutely.
a lot of SNK players. It's funny because I think with the new generation, when I got my hitbox, I was like, I want you to see me mashing because I've got empty buttons. I can mash a direction. I'm not doing anything. So yeah, different time back then with sticks.
Yeah, it is a strategy. It definitely is. But yeah, Hot Dog wants you to see absolutely nothing. Yeah, Tachikawa's been playing Manon this entire tournament, I believe.
Really?
I've only seen him play Manon, actually.
Yeah, I didn't get to see any of the matches when I was commentating yesterday. I know them as a Manon player, but the whole way is impressive.
Yeah, I mean, again, a character that went so underrated for such a long time, and now you see her pop in a few tournaments. Players start to recognize that she is a force to be dealt with, to be reckoned with. So let's see if Tachikawa can take this against, again, the massive damage-dealing beast that Bison is.
The Mad Buffalo.
The Mad Buffalo, indeed.
The original Mad Buffalo. So that's the Bullrog. Don't know if we're going to see him for a while. Oh.
Yeah, starting off strong here. Hot Dog finding the right corner, able to put some pressure with the bombs. And Tachikawa having a really tough time escaping. Yeah, not quite getting the escape that he wanted. The bomb, I think, is going to play a major role in this matchup in particular, because with Manon, if you're in the corner, if you're not able to apply the pressure that you want with the metals, you're going to have a tough time getting out of here.
The only kind of quirky thing in this matchup, I think, in that situation, it might behoove Tachikawa to do something like a command grab
Probably.
to avoid the explosion. But I don't know if Hot Dog's going to get that opportunity. It's going to be active when the Dynamite's on Manon. But here's one throw.
Here's
back to
another
back.
one. Do it again. Do it again. Send a message. Do it again.
If it's not broke, don't try and fix it.
Absolutely. And Tachikawa has shown us how much he wants to control the space, and that his priority was always getting the command grab over everything else. We've seen him jump forward to make sure he's at close range right away, getting throws after throws after throws, and showing, you know, how dangerous Manon is once she's got those medals.
It's a very layered win condition, even though it seems like on concept, oh, get more throws, get more power, get more damage. But that littered with the overhead options, the really far reaching lows, it isn't just that, oh, I just have to stay away from Manon, because she can catch you.
Absolutely, she has the normals to do so. Beautiful backdash here, not quite able to get the command grab he wanted, and now in burnout state, can Tachikawa bring this home? Is going to be really hard. Now the thing is, you said the medals racking up is a late game win situation, but the thing is, with Hot Dog playing Bison, he's got the early game win situation. With the damage, he's able to rack up super quickly.
Yeah, he doesn't have to prep his damage.
Absolutely.
It's just there on the
the
table.
way Manon does.
Yep. Manon has to get good.
Yeah,
Bison is
pretty
just
much.
good.
Yeah, getting a bit ahead of himself, and big damage coming up with the bomb explosion. Yeah, and the level 2 as well. Of course, he's going to cash it out, making sure he gets the round. Hot Dog making quick work of Tachikawa so far. Not something you like to see.
Yeah, it's really difficult, like, harken back onto what you were saying. Manon is really a win more character.
Yes.
She's not really a comeback character, because if you don't have the medals, it's hard for you to come back.
Absolutely.
So it's like, oh, well, if I've got 4 medals, it's like, he's probably going to win anyway then. If you're at that point in the game, you've been doing good, where Bison has the ability to be like, I'm on the back foot, I just need one opportunity to get in. And if I've got resources like Meter on my side, it's just a little bit easier to do.
Definitely, and that's why Tachikawa was, again, on a rampage to get these medals super quickly and then just shut down the whole game.
Neutral jumps. That is old school strats against Bison. But I don't think I've seen one scissor kick so far.
No, me neither. I don't think Hot Dog.
There we go.
There we go. Thank you. Okay, that's 4 medals. See how quickly he's able to rack them up, and now that's going to be a totally different story for Hot Dog.
Yeah, 4 medals in first rounds.
Yeah, pretty good.
But now you have to show the option to beat up back. And can you equalize the damage? If you can make the threat of the command grab as much as the strike, then you've got something cooking.
Ooh, that could have been a very, very nasty punish. Didn't quite get it. One more hit. We'll do it on both sides. And Hot Dog going for the scissor kicks, putting pressure on Tachikawa. And I've heard on my right, Mago trying to coach him down, trying to make sure he knows, he gets all the information he needs. But so far, Tachikawa has been quite on the back foot.
Oh, put himself in the corner, but stuck in the parry animation.
Yep. And Hot Dog, oh, look at it. Oh, that is so nasty. Come on. The pressure, man. Big buttons after big buttons after big buttons.
That was a deer in the headlight. Like, I don't know what to do. I don't want to get hit by this button. I'm just going to be paralyzed in block stun.
Yeah.
Oh, scary stuff. Even with command grab, it's still scary. Like,
yeah, it is still scary. And that was a quick match indeed.
It was Hot Dog taking that fairly convincingly.
Yeah,
with-
fairly convincingly.
With the Bison after losing in the mirror match against Problem. Still in his tournament.
Still in this tournament, indeed, making it to top 8 losers. And now, if you're in the French crowd, either here in Lyon with us or watching, this is going to be a heartbreaking one.
It is.
Coming up, we have Alphen versus Hey Pepito.
Yes, I don't envy you. This is a.
You gotta have those, man. I mean, they're
Yeah.
gonna. Oh, look at that, the hug, beautiful. Yeah, these two have been playing each other so much for so long. They know each other by heart. So we'll see. I mean, it's gonna be heartbreaking either way.
It is.
So may the best men win.
For sure, for sure. And if they're like kind of like trading partners, it's going to be quite hard for me personally to commentate a match. You might be a bit more familiar with how they normally play to versus how they play against someone who understands their kind of strategy. So
For
we
sure.
might see really unorthodox options where to these two players, they're like, well, yeah, I know that this is what they know, so I'm going to do the thing they don't know or don't expect. And you've got the element of doing it on stage as well.
Definitely, and talking to Alphen earlier on after his match against Hikaru, one of the very first things he told me was, you know what, I lost, but I'm really happy with how I dealt with the pressure of being on stage. That
Right.
was more
Right.
a battle against myself than it was a battle against Hikaru.
It's so difficult. It's so difficult. I think some people have techniques to deal with being on stage, having a lot of people watch you, and the stakes, especially today with the EWC qualification, there's only one spot, so
For sure.
and
The
being
stakes
the
are high.
losers, the bake's very, very high. In the penthouse, but that high up. And if you win it, you'll probably be able to afford one as well. There's a big prize pot here.
Yeah, definitely. Now,
Button check?
I think so. I believe.
I saw Ken on screen, so I'm assuming it's a button check. Unless it's tech.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, they're button checking.
Okay.
They're button checking. But yeah, Alphen, definitely one of those players who loves to, hear the crowd behind him, get the energy of the home crowd, and getting galvanized by it a lot of the time. So I know it means a lot to him when people cheer for him and encourage him. He's been one of the French heroes, really one of the most consistent players here in France and in Europe as well.
Right. I kind of got that sense from Alvin. This is the first time me being in his aura, because when the cameras spanned to him and he saw the cameras, he was doing like
Yeah.
he was doing like signs and devil horns and stuff, and it's like, oh, that's someone who feeds off of a crowd.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
That's cool, and that helps with the stage presence, but that can also put a lot of pressure on you as well. And you get some people that are humble and just sit there and wait for the game and play the match.
Pepito is one of those players.
Yeah.
More
Here for
on the,
business.
humble side, just get in the zone, do your thing. And here we go. There we have it. Alphen versus A Pepito. Bit of observation from the two, but yeah, Alphen getting the first blood here. Nice drive reversal to make sure he gets the corner carry. Now this is always, the scary stuff. And look at Alphen. He's done it before. He's going to do it again. Abusing those throws in the corner. It's worked out so well for him against Hikaru earlier on.
Back into the corner you go. Wow, did not bite after all of those shimmy attempts.
He knows
Yeah.
he will not bite easily. Alphen's going to have to work for it.
Paid off, right? Will of Steel.
Oh, look at it.
And look at the screen carry, just getting pushed into the corner on block, fights back. Going to be out of burnout in right now, instantly. Hey Pepito is doing fairly well to weather the storm, but it's not over yet.
Yeah, not over yet. One more opportunity for any of them will do it. But yeah, definitely Pepito making the most out of this burnout situation earlier on. And now being on equal grounds with Alphen. And now Alphen getting a little bit too ahead of himself. Probably a dive kick that didn't land.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah,
Passive.
Pepito
Both
being
players.
known for his patience as well as a cam player, not throwing too many buttons out there, just what he needs. Oh, beautiful
Yeah.
DP there. Okay, taste of your own medicine. I've got those as well.
Dragon Lash into big damage. And it's funny you say that about Pepito's playstyle on the character. You always think of a Ken player being rash and just wanting to get in and get the damage, but
No.
a patient Ken, it's not in his nature.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's not what you expect from a Ken player. So you get a bit, you know, thrown out by by the patient play style, and Pepito again being able to make the best out of the burnout situations that Alphen has put himself in. A little bit of a carousel expert moment, trying to take a breather maybe.
Yeah, great calculations there from Pepito, like he was mentioning with the burnout situation. It's very scary to do in the moment when you know your opponent's got a DP as well, so you don't want to leave too many gaps, but you also have to look away at their health bar to be like, will this be enough to chip them out?
Yeah, Pepito knew that this EX DP would be just enough, just what he needed. Yeah, I haven't seen Alphen throw as much pressure as he was against Hikaru, which is probably due to, like you said, the fact that these two know each other so well. There's layers to this.
There is. I wish I could see them. They've been presented to me right now. Hey, Pepito doing really well again. I think he's really mindful about when is it their turn to strike. I don't think it's a case of I'm looking for the gap or waiting for Alphen to let off the pedal and back away. It's like, I'm looking at your resources and I'm doing like damage mitigation on my head. When is it safe in terms of I can't get punished that hard to go in?
Absolutely, which is a great calculation to be making against Cammy, because we know how quick the damage can rack up with her and how much pressure she can apply. Now, is Alphen going for the throw again? No. He knows that Pepito is not going to bite that easily. And now Pepito making sure he gets out of the corner, being the one putting the pressure. Oh, look how mindful he is when he's approaching, though. Not that many buttons, again, efficient.
I think that's the perfect way to say it. It is efficient. It's efficient. He's not... Some players kind of use like smoke and mirrors buttons to be like, oh, be scared, this could happen to you. But it's just like, no, when I press a button, it's with a purpose. There's a massive intent in what I'm doing. I'm not just trying to disguise my intent with other buttons. Yeah, it's very intentional, and for me, it's a treat to see. Especially, like I said, with the nature of Ken, that's not how you would expect a Ken to play.
Absolutely. Again, this is definitely one of Pepito's strengths. Carried him all the way to the losers bracket with a beautiful losers round. Could make it to top 8. Alphen having lost so much life already. And again, Pepito not afraid to throw, you know, an EX DP here and there. There's a time and a place for it.
Yeah. When you're 2 games up. It's a very good time and place to do that.
Very good time and place.
I understand. Now, Alphen has a huge mountain to climb if they want to make this back. 1 round down as well in a 2-game deficit. It's doable, but he's going to need all the energy right now.
Yeah, definitely. And we said earlier how Alphen feeds off of the crowd and the energy. He feeds off of momentum as well. And when he doesn't have the momentum going for him, that's when he plays a little scared, you know. And I think that's what you've seen there. Him playing a little scared, which is not what you want with Cammy.
Can you fire the burnout? Okay. Spinning back fist.
Oh, and again, Pepito trying to make the most out of the burnout situation, but Alphen being very mindful not to get in that bad rhythm for himself. He's got the resources back now, level 2, almost level 3 to work with. Now with the critical art, one single opportunity will do it for Alphen. Beautiful drive reversal here to make sure Pepito gets in the corner with the burnout situation as well. 1 DI will do it. Can Alphen make it? Yes, he can. And he gets to keep the CA as well. Keeps the level 3. Very important for the rest of the match.
Alphen, show me. Put egg on my face. Prove to me that this is doable. And I like the point that you put in. The CA is so important because I think Pepino was throwing fireballs at a very reactable range. I'm old and I could have reacted, so I know he can definitely do it. Maybe that's why he's saving onto the CA free.
Yeah, probably. Maybe he wants to. Oh, beautiful check there. Oh!
That's punished. He threw.
Yeah. Pepito knew. I told you there are layers to this.
Wow.
Not afraid. Again, 2 games up. What does he have to lose? Nothing. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. Cashing out, giving up on the snipe ability or having the CAs on Cammy. Really important. I think going for the damage here and apply a little bit of pressure.
Oh, you're going to eat that just like that? Oh, he woke up and chose violence. What was that? Incredible stuff. Pepito.
I think even Babio shocked, like, wow, you really walked into my hand like that. You really just put your jaw on my fist. Cool. Thank you.
And people not even believing in himself. He's like, wow, he just walked into it.
I don't know what's happening. I mentioned with, who did we have on earlier? Kasanagi. With Ryu, yeah, just going, you know what? Shotokan, just fists. And yeah, I don't care how fast it is. Are you going to beat it? Are you going to stop it? Apparently not.
But yeah, Pepito showing the power of his Ken and making it to top 8 loser side. Incredible stuff.
Can't wait. Like I said, yeah, that was for me, that was a treat to watch a Ken play like that. Can't wait. But like you said, that is going to be top 8, which is going to happen a little bit later, right?
Yeah, we're going to take a 15-minute break, and then we'll be right back for top 8 Street Fighter 6 here in the mix-up round 7. So stay tuned. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with top 8. Thank you for watching.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation. PlayStation.
We want light. Get over nightmare. Get over nightmares. Oh, we can tame the darkness. If you can see the way at night, I'm holding the faith. We have something we can take. If only there is a glimmer of the light. Light. Get over nightmares.
PlayStation.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
プレイステーション プレイステーション
We want light. Get over nightmares. Get over nightmares. Oh, we can tame the darkness. If you can see the way at night. Hold the faith. We have something we can take. If only there is a glimmer of the light. Light. Get over nightmares.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
プレイステーション
「
Welcome back to the top 8 for the Mixup 2025. I'm your boy, Just Dave. I'm here with Jonesy, the one and only. How's it going, dude?
What is good? What is good, everybody? Top 8 to decide who gets that fabled EWC spot. And like the trailer says for it, right? Life-changing money. It is literally...
Genuinely life-changing.
Generational wealth. It's not just like wealth or rich, it's generation.
Absolutely. And yeah, we are starting to condense to the final few competitors right here. We're already down to 8, and what a weekend it has been. Next up, we have Ending Walker, who is going to go up against Nephew. This is going to be a hard one for me personally. I am a gigantic Nephew fan. Nephew taught me everything I know about Street Fighter. His YouTube channel carried my Street Fighter V career. On the other hand, though, Ending Walker, the hero of my heart. Every single time.
Yeah.
I've seen this, again, like I've seen him like rise up through Street Fighter V, dominate Street Fighter VI, an incredibly diligent warrior, player, scholar. I adore watching Ending Walker play.
Yeah, I mean, started from just signing up to Soul Mine Leagues like
Yeah.
anyone else would, and the EU online brackets that used to get run by Cross Moon. Shout outs to him. That's my Balrog goat from back in the day. Stole all his tech, thank you.
That's what you have to do, right? Like
yeah,
you just find somebody who's better than you, and then you steal everything.
To go from like the start of online to now becoming such a menace in offline brackets, to the point where getting like 4th or 3rd isn't good enough.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, again, it's we're at the point where it doesn't really matter which place you get, because the only place that matters is the first place. We have Nephew and Ending Walker getting their way onto the cafe. A very important matchup here. Again, it's top 8. You do not want to fall into loser's bracket here. Every single person can win this tournament on a good day. We'll see how it goes. Ending Walker and Nephew, both of them very flow-based players, right? Like they feel it out, they want to adjust to their opponents, and then disrupt them as much as possible.
Yeah, and you can see Nephew already trying to be the one that's a little bit more proactive, taking the walk forwards, just because Jury can't win that fireball war, right?
Yeah.
Ryu can, if you manage to get a Denjin charge as well, like Ending's got stocked right now. It's long for Nephew, that's why you've seen the more aggressive options. OD bus out, leave me alone.
Good blocks here on the overhead, though. More parries as well. Nephew is very, very keen on this drive gauge management, fishing for these perfect parries. Another throw coming through here. Last one, not going to be 1C. That's the strike. The DP is baited out, and Nephew gets that first important round.
And like I was saying to C4 during top 16, there's like this unspoken rule of 3.
It is.
When it comes to throws in the corner in Street Fighter 6. Just this weird unanimous agreement by all players that it's always 2 throws and then something else.
You know what throws people off the most? 2 throws and then a 3rd throw.
That's what happened with Kusanagi. Oh, speaking of throws, stop that.
Off of me.
Instant jump fierce, hold that.
2, all right, 3rd one. See, another strike. It is, but the Shim Sham comes right afterwards. Ending Walker getting caught Tekken, and Nephew burning himself out, but I think with this level 3, he should be able to pick up this first game. This is worrying for Ending Walker, because Nephew normally always leads like 1 to 2 games to adjust to his opponent and then like start dismantling them. If Nephew is already winning this early on, this might be really, really rough for Mr. Walker.
Yeah, you saw it in top 16 where it took Nephew 2 games to then manage to get the reverse sweep to make it to this point. Enders, though, start to wake up a little bit, charged up, looking for the whiff punish.
The spacing is so good here because, again, like Nephew is already trying to free space for the low forward, but Ending Walker just going for the forward heavy kick. That's just how it goes. Gets a float in, that's the kill. Ending gets himself around as well. That felt like a perfect.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, with Ryu damage, right, it's like Jury has to do so much more. Maybe not with Feng Shui, but still, sweeps. Staff that.
Definitely. And Ending Walker is like the sweep king, right? Donkey kick coming through as well. Pinwheel busting out. I think this is the first bust out we've seen from Nephew. Talking about sweeps. There they are.
Showing at a nice range. Try and walk into my solar plexus. Give me the plus frames, Enders. Happy to slow down the pace a little. Knows that next hit could just be it to close out this game 2 and tie us up one apiece.
All right, yeah, Nephew wanted to eat up some space there, but Ending Walker, just with the delay low forward, finds the hit and the level 3. A second game goes there to the House of Mouse, and yeah, we are equalized now. It's a game, it's a set, baby.
Trying to take us to the clubhouse. I like it. Okay. That little walk back from Enders. Caught Nephew standing.
Nephew already tried to get into Ender's head. Tap, gets that delay. Another in the corner. Expecting another reversal bust out from Ending, but Ender's already utilizing the opportunity. Forward roundhouse over the fireball, but it's fine. Nephew just bounces him on the head. Backdash escapes the throw.
And he throw tech and
Yo!
the DI. I love it.
I was genuinely waiting for these DIs, right? Because Enders has been representing forward heavy kick a lot in this set. Like he uses it to counter poke over the light Fuha release. He also has been doing it to counter poke basically, or like to whiff punish. So yeah, Nephew going for these DIs now. Very nice evolution. That's a perfect parry.
No
That should be
hashing
corner.
here. Okay. Axe kick coming in. Nothing too crazy. It's kind of space that Enders likes to play at that high blade kick range. And this time,
I'm telling you.
they traded last time. Enders a little bit late on it, but with the OD Tatsu.
Dashing up as well. Again, respecting Ending Walker's willingness for these reversal, but Nephew finding the counter hit, and there's the level 3 here. Saving the level 1 on the first round felt a bit greedy, but now it gives him the ability to just close out this round nice and snugly. 2-1 now for America.
Yeah, Nephew looking strong. I remember these two played actually 2 years ago over at Cream City Convergence. Ended up going 3-1 to end in Walker. But that's more just because of a Feng Shui drop on the side of Nephew.
Yeah, he has had a lot of time to refine these Feng Shui sequences right
Putting in
here.
that Sajam slam work.
Man, shout out Sajam. Doing God's work of bringing new people into Street Fighter. That's what it's supposed to be. Is this best of 5? Absolutely. This is a great tournament. This is also on PC, so no melted connectors.
First to 3, all the way through.
All the way through, exactly.
weekend.
Like it's meant to be. I don't know. This is a potential hot take, but you should let players play the game.
I'll be honest, it's that ice cold take. It should just be that way.
Yeah,
Ooh,
absolutely.
High blade.
Oh, take throw. I like that crosscut here as well. Ending just covering all the possibilities. Another overhead. Ending has been pretty adamant to just not parry these.
It can be a bit difficult with the way the parry system is now with overheads and
That's true,
lows.
that's true.
Can be tough to commit to that option. Enders hasn't really gone
Oh, good patience.
for overheads, but yeah, like you're saying, the patience there. We've seen already a couple times Nephew willing to go for that anti-throw tech with Jury.
Very important here, but Nephew staying calm, staying collected. He has a whole game of Pello as well, right? He has a little bit of time to find the rhythm. Ending, though, not going to let Nephew think. Nice.
Yeah, Nephew just caught with that parry, so it's like you have to cancel DR or you're taking the punish counter.
It's a PP straight into the Denshin charge. Very, very gutsy. Oh! I thought for a second that wouldn't work out, but Nephew still finding the hit here, baiting out the reversal absolutely expertly. Tries to go for a reset throw, gotta be it. Second one is teched. Yes, the 6 HK.
Denies the side hash shave. Nephew being greedy on the bar. Could have closed the round out and instead might give Enderwalker the chance. Burnout here. Easy with the side hash shoot. Try to tag a walk back with the sweep.
This is so pivotal as well, right? Because Ending Walker has been using these sweeps so expertly
It's the
in
classic
general.
Enders.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's literally it. But yeah, Nephew on set point right now, up against Enders. Oh, DP though. Gets him out. Back throw to the corner. Needs to deal with these donkey kicks. Yeah, another crosscut. We got these.
Aye.
Oh.
Oh, oof, oof. Hold all that damage. Shin, sure you can. Enders, for our first set here in top 8, taking us To a game 5, Dave.
Let's get it, baby. See, I'm genuinely expecting most of these matches to go to game 5 because all of these players are very, very evenly matched. Shout outs to the emotional support potato that has been with Ending Walker since the very start of his career.
That Tato is a world warrior.
It genuinely is.
It's traveled more than us two combined, I think, at this point.
I think so too. I think so too. Shout out to Mama Walker as well. I hope she's watching.
Tried to boat the plasma yet again with the Sire Hasho. Didn't work out, but Nephew DR gets a strike. Fuha stock. Locked and loaded with it. Jab challenge though. I like it. Saw that gap in the pressure.
There's a perfect parry too. Nephew wants to go for the throw, but yeah, another forward heavy kick over that light release. Nephew needs to finish off this round. He's been greedy again with his bar. Again, here in Europe, we do say finish your plate. You got to keep it nice and cold. Burnout has been achieved. Nephew, again, needs to stay patient. Another sweep here. Ender Walker about to get this comeback right now. Nephew is looking for an approach. Fights the dive kick. Another set point. But we've been here before, Jonesy. Endings will definitely take us to a double Luigi. I could feel it in my bones.
Focus on the ground, but I love Ending's decision making. Got the parry, build up enough to be able to DR cancel and not put themselves in burnout. Enabled that opportunity to possibly make that comeback. Start up of high blade get caught out. Drive gauge looking low on the side of the Ryu.
Yeah, guess a tick throw here as well. Ending, going for that back throw, and suddenly Nephew is the one in the contraption. DP Ender goes for the drive rush Oki instead. I'm waiting for these tension charges, but they're just not coming. Instead, Ending gets the meatiest hits possible. Level 3 coming through. And we have the double Luigi. I can feel it. It's in there.
Okay, Enders.
We get it.
Problem is, though, you go to this final round, final game, and Nephew's the one with all the bar to work with.
Yeah, that's the big difference, right? The resource disparity will be making a huge difference right here. Ending Walker assaulting the drive bar from Nephew quite massively. Nice catch on that drive rush. Can't be too forward.
Oi!
Yo!
Come on now.
He's in there. He's in there. Using the level 3 to cut through the fireball. Ending Walker, yeah,
wow.
Committing on the ODDP. He burns himself out, but I think it's his turn now, so Nephew. Oh my days, hold up.
Yeah, Diaz to try and maybe just see if Enders was going to go a bit greedy. Throw out a normal, close to the wall. Does have bar. Looking for the chip, level 1.
Nice,
He's going to get punished. Nephew takes it 3-2, moves on to winners finals.
Checkmate. Very good patience from the side of Nephew again. Again, throughout this entire set, Ending was very, very willing to let these reversals rip. We saw so many ODDPs. We even saw like the wake-up super right there. Yeah, Nephew just respecting it, feeling the offensive rhythm of his opponent, and able to get through this. Nephew moving into the coveted winners finals, and he has to be happy about that because there is a shark pit down there. But before we go into losers, we do have another Mouse Sports hero taking the stage.
Man, like, I'm actually doing my best Damascus impression. Problem X! Problem!
Bison Black coming through. Shout out to Street Production. Very nice. But yeah, Problem
Man,
up
like,
against Hikaru.
Come on now.
I love...
Up against, yeah, the Aki. Been looking... It looked a little bit scary, to be fair.
Hikaru's Aki is spooky.
Top 16 set.
Hikaru's Aki is so incredibly spooky. I watched Hikaru during the break, right? Like while he was waiting for top 8. Outside, there is a fan that is about the size of us. And he was just sitting in front of that, cooling himself down. We talked about this yesterday with Oryuken. The Japanese are just like 10 years ahead in the heat management game.
Yeah, they have to deal with it a lot, right? It's always quite humid over there, so they're going to be anticipating it. But yeah, we'll have to find out now who faces off against Nephew. Of course, repping Team Liquid. Guaranteed 3rd place. Means he's already done better than their League of Legends team.
Don't talk to Team League of Legends about me.
I had to bust the shots out.
At least you still have a League of Legends team. The Dota
Yeah,
team
we
just
can't
kind of
talk.
collapsed.
To be fair, we can't even talk because like EU is struggling in that department.
Listen.
But let's see. Bison, Aki. My like problem was talking to Zalis a fair amount. You know, the young Aki from the UK, almost making a godlike run. Talking to him
Definitely.
and man like Scythe, shout Samari.
It
Fair
feels
chunk
so
about
unfair
the
to me.
upcoming matchup.
It feels so unfair to me, just like aura-wise, that Bison gets to ride in on that horse.
Bro, where's the horse assist? That's all I'm saying.
Where is the horse assist? We need that. Genuinely wanted that. But for now, going for
with
these
the-
button checks right now.
You are shocked.
You are shocked.
Shout outs, of course, to the production team enabling these dynamic shots.
I
Even
am
sneaking around Hot Dog's box. No pause.
zero pause, only a continuations. But yeah, I'm very, very happy with the production as well. Again, like Mixup is my personal favorite every year, and getting to see all of this lovely production coming through right here. 2 camera people as well as an entire team in the back end doing their very best. Fists are being bumped, characters have been selected, and we are ready for our second winner semifinals coming our way. Problem X versus Hikaru, Bison against Aki. Genuinely, it's kind of up to Aki here to outmaneuver Problem, basically, because Bison in 6 is just a sledgehammer, right? Like, he swings, if he hits, you die. If he doesn't hit, you are probably able to get something to happen now after a few nerfs.
If that mine gets applied on Aki, it's long. It's long for her.
It's definitely long. It's definitely. Look at her. She's made out of twigs. Like, if she gets hit, oh
Oi,
my god,
bro.
Problem!
We're trying to stay in the sun. Burn your nightshade. Pop that bubble. Already Problem not messing about in this matchup.
Yeah, finds another stagger here. Hikaru getting counter hit. The bomb is applied.
Oi,
yeah,
stop that. Come on.
Yeah.
The P in Problem stands for perfect.
The other letters, if you want to find out, make sure to
Yeah,
keep
we'll,
you.
we'll go through the entire alphabet at this rate. It's okay.
1000%. A throw coming out from Problem as well. Wants to get Hikaru into that corner as fast as possible. Both of these characters relatively weak defensive options here, apart from the Super Fitizen. Stopping the approach, and there we go for another bomb application with the level 2 as well.
And speaking on those reversals, right, that's why you're seeing now Problem is happy to go for a heavy throw game, because it's that one weakness of Aki.
Gotta make them gamble, man. Gotta make them gamble.
Hey.
Oi, oi, oi. And that was pure reaction imitations from Problem X. Gets that DI counter. Not an old man just yet. To be fair, like Problem has been grinding out games with Ending Walker, right? Like, if anyone would check him on the reaction, it's definitely Ending.
I mean, Problem, you could definitely, compared to, like, say, the Birds, for example, at the start of SF6, took that little while to get catching up to the rest. You could definitely say that.
Yeah, I don't
But
disagree.
He's really started to find his flow more and more. 4th at UFA 2024, top 8 at the most recent World Warrior. He's starting to find his rhythm more and more now in this game with Bison.
For sure. I mean, I think it was unanimously accepted that Problem was just like getting to grips with the game until Bison release. Like, Problem X
The Blanca
is.
started to cook a little, but then Mena literally said, "Look at my Blanca," and Capcom said, "No, we can't allow this. this
please.
cannot happen. We can't allow this anymore."
Shout out to Meta for getting Blanca nerfed. I will be forever thankful.
Problem took the stray. Took the stray.
We take these sacrifices at certain points here. Let's see the second game whether Hikaru can find a way of containing this force of nature that is Problem X. At the moment, Problem's movement has been very, very precise. Just getting in and out of the threat range where Hikaru feels comfortable, but it's always threatening that Psycho Crusher.
He's trying just to stay out of lash range.
Yup.
Because then it reaches a point where Hikaru either goes for that and he can try and devil reverse, or if Hikaru commits to Nightshade the bubble, like we saw right at the start of round 1 in the first game, immediate OD Crusher.
Whoa! Okay. Hikaru going for the DI as well here. Burnout round. And now Problem needs to be a lot more careful. No more OD Crusher available.
This is going to get punished. Spacing on point there, unfortunate.
Nice! Yo, I think we might have found the solution. And Hikaru finishing his food, not playing. With that level 1. Able to find himself his first round. Very, very good. This is so important for morale. Keep it under control.
Yeah, if it was like 2 rounds straight away to Problem and you're 2-0 down,
Yep.
comes a huge question mark on whether you stick with the Aki or swap to that Honda.
I would have liked to see the Honda, but I genuinely think that Aki, like, when Aki gets going, she's a lot more oppressive.
Yeah.
So,
Whoa. Level 1 bust out. Stop that.
out of here.
Respect the bar.
But look at the damage difference and the resource difference as well here. Hikaru already on these 2 bars and Problem.
Listen, Dave, all I'm going to say is right now, it still feels kind of even. That's the worst part. It takes one big face or something from like Bison and
Love these tight situations where both players are
See-
1 hit from death.
it's now Bison favored. Don't look at the health bar.
Oh my god. Oh. I can't believe that challenge. All right, we're doing it.
Bruv, what?
Somebody call Bolt Strike.
Hey, yo. Bolty, where are you?
We got the slides, baby.
Vega's still in there.
Problem is making this incredible comeback happen right now. Hikaru seemed completely in control. OD Sliver away here. Really wants to keep a mid-screen. I think. Oh,
Oi, bruv.
oh.
Check your bank account right now because you got checked.
Violencia coming our way. If Problem takes the second game, this is dire for Hikaru, bros. Tap, tap. Get that light kick. Poison applied. I love how Problem is staying very patient here. A lot of people let the poison kind of cloud their minds, and
I like it.
yeah, it's forcing them to act. But Problem staying nice and patient. Hikaru finding the level 3. One of the coolest level 3s in this game, and Hikaru gets the burnout too, and this is where Aki is the strongest for sure.
Cruel's fate pressure just so strong, but the cross up, the slight walk forward from Problem, and now suddenly looks a bit more awkward. Gonna spend that bar, refill all that gauge. You gotta be careful as well because Hikaru is sitting on 0 bar.
Yeah, very tasty. No reversals, absolutely.
Mine gonna get applied. Guess for game, overhead blocked. Oh, and again.
Throw coming through as well here. Hikaru needs to be careful. Gets hit by the tap taps.
Oi!
The Problem committing the drive gauge.
Problem!
Able to build the level 1 just in time. Problem X. And yeah, it's 2-0 now, Jonesy.
Oh, what does Hikaru do in this situation when they were 1 game down in top 16? They took the longest time in character select. Going back and forth between Aki and Honda.
It's worth a consideration here, right? I'm a known character switch hater in the last game. I think character momentum is very much a thing. You need to warm up on your character. Doesn't matter how good you are. Hikaru is better than me, obviously. Like, if he can swap and win, that is absolutely incredible, but I think it's such a risk. It's such a risk. You have to trust yourself, though. You have to trust yourself.
Run the set right now. Say Problem. Listen,
Wait.
out.
I know why Hikaru was losing. He was using the wrong skin.
The wrong costume. Come on.
He was using the wrong costume, man.
Didn't have the shades on.
You need the shades. You need to stun him. All right. Potential final game here, but Hikaru showed up dressed to impress. I love this color, by the way. It's just so cool. Problem though, not interested. He does not care about fashion. The only thing he wants to fashion is into your grave.
Oi.
But the neutral trap for Hikaru though coming out.
Classic Bison answer coming in clutch. The old faithful. Stay neutral, jump in.
No throw. Problem getting that back throw, but Hikaru's defense quite nice, able to get a few more poison ticks in before he has to eat this. Oh no, Jonesy!
Ah, this is rough. Explosion off that. Pressure just never ends. The most OD of devils, Problem. Set point opportunity to guarantee a top 3 spot. Move on to face Nephew, and it's such a strong start, Dave.
Yeah, it's looking really, really good here. Problem has been impressive throughout this entire tournament. Usually Problem feels a little bit inconsistent, right? Like you can feel the nerves from time to time. But like you said, in the last years, he has really, really gotten a hold of not just himself, but this Bison. Another throw gives him the 7 letters Problem X with a clean 3-0 against Hikaru.
Fantastic stuff there from Problem. In that previous situation where it was raw overhead with the mine explosion, tried to go for overhead again, but it got blocked. So this time said, you know what? I respect your defense, I'm gonna just walk up on you, get that throw. A man like
Gotta
Problem.
get it sometimes.
Moving on. So that means we'll get Nephew, Problem X later on in this top 8.
Definitely, but now we're going into the Shark Pits. It is do or die right now. If you lose, starting out right now, you are eliminated. The first 2 people that have to face off against each other, Hurricane, Kusanagi, both of them like, so Hurricane just like the face for me of the UK Street Fighter, right? Kusanagi, right, he's just France.
He's the Unk.
He's him.
I like Hurricane, of course, has moved away from the UK for family reasons, but has pulled up this weekend. And why not? If you take that gamble, take that opportunity to maybe sneak it to EWC, family man sets the family for life. Love
that
to
is
see
1000% true. Yeah, like we heard, like I think it was Noah last year who was talking about it in interviews, right? Like EWC, like the advertising says, life-changing money. If you have a family, you will be happy to get that mill for sure. But first off, you have to go through Kusanagi, who isn't just like, he's piloting Ryu, who is at the best he has ever been, and Kusanagi has the regional advantage.
Yeah.
Like you have the French crowd power up, and it's real. It's very, very real. When we had Kusanagi against Nephew, I was cheering for Nephew. I felt like I was doing something wrong. Like nobody was talking. Nobody was saying
in the
anything.
crowd where you're like, oh, I see. All
right. Cut the bit.
I think there's enough UK rep there in the crowd for Hurricane, so it's all
That's good. That's good.
It's all good.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, Europe is Europe in the end. That's the thing as well. Even if Kusanagi loses, that just means that people will start cheering for Hurricane. Then.
True.
But Hurricane, you know, already stained with the blood, the crimson blood, if you will, of the crowd favorite, I want to say. A lot of people that I've talked to today were like, yeah, this is Mr. Crimson's weekend. And Hurricane just putting an end to that.
Yeah, for real. Shut that down. With the Kami. Some might say Scammy.
Some might say that. You gotta pay a lot of Twitch points for that one though.
Not risking it. I just said those words and already I can feel Ritus is behind me, just like menacingly.
He's there in spirit for every single tournament. I don't think that you can get around Ritus when you're playing Street Fighter 6 in Europe, like here at the Mixup in Lyon for this EWC qualifier. Both players making sure that everything is in perfect working order. Kami versus Ryu, kind of a bully matchup at this point, right? Like traditionally, like back in the day, it was mostly about Ryu controlling Kami, actually wanting to play a fireball game. But now I feel with Donkey Kick specifically and the Harsho buffs, it's almost up to Ryu to just like bully Kami into submission.
It makes it a little bit riskier for Kami, for sure. Like she can't just get away with like cheeky little roundhouses here and there. Has to always be aware of those kind of options.
Pondering, thinking, looking how things work. We fear nothing. That's such a cool jersey, by the way. Big fan, big fan.
Yeah, the way that people pull up with the jerseys makes me excited for SFL EU.
Same. I'm so excited.
The only actual live SFL as well, just to point that out there. Just have to let you know.
like it's supposed to be. Like it's supposed to be.
It's the way it's meant to be.
Absolutely. Who wants to see pre-recorded games, you know? FGC, we're live. We're doing it live. It's grassroots.
With
That's
the
how it
live
goes.
and direct. AJ Tracy tings. Team just making sure everything is up to the standard for the players.
For sure. Shoot out that tweet, you know? You think Hurricane is OSing or he's already celebrating?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I think Hurricane is confident.
I was saying
He's
to
confident.
C4 that sometimes you try and figure out the minds of the players and it just never goes well for you. Like Loki could just be thinking, how do I get home after? After I win this bracket, do I go straight home? Do I chill? What do I do?
Do I vibe?
Do I sneak in the Uber Eats order?
I mean, you know,
Hit the
this.
grilled cheese truck outside. Shouts to the food here at Mixup.
Shout outs to the food. Very nice. Had an excellent hot dog just for lunch and primed and ready. But just our players are primed and ready as well. Kusanagi against Hurricane. This is loser's bracket. This is do or die. This is for all the marbles for a chance to still get into that grand final for the EWC qualifier. There is so much pressure on these players right now. Life-changing money.
Opening gambit. Both of them being quite respectful. Nothing crazy like a DR off the round start to try and establish dominance early on.
Stay nice and calm, stay collected. And yeah, Kusanagi already getting into that range where Hurricane can't just abuse the walk speed Bikana hits into the DP ender.
That's gotta be a
Hurricane though,
rough
hold up.
Start when your first dive kick of the set gets bodied by solar plexus.
It's rough, it's really, really rough. That solar plexus punch is incredibly good right now. Drive rush throw, putting Kusa into the corner, but another backdash gives him the first round. Kusanagi on the home advantage right now, up against Hurricane. He needs to find that read.
Confident start. Active defense as well. Caught the delay button. To the corner we go. Wake up buttons yet again. Kusanagi is not down backing.
Why down back when you can just win the exchange? Good fireballs coming through here, but Hurricane actually finding the spin knuckle. Level 3 coming out, gonna be burning out Kusanagi. This is a rough situation in the corner, right? Not just up against Kami, but being burnt out. The pseudo infinite pressure comes in. Hurricane wanted to go for the execution with the DI. Couldn't quite do it, but the OD spin going through the fireball. No zoning.
Stop that. Stop your plasma. Pulling out the fireball heavy game. Again, active wake-ups from Kusanagi. Immediately jumping up, trying to avoid that drive impact. Almost worked out. Stop it. Stop it, Dave.
Too obvious. Kusanagi got the read. Lots of delays coming out here. A bunch of interesting trades going on, but no like big tradables. Again, by the way, again with the changes, Kusanagi had to have that perfect high input.
Clutch parry coming out though from Hurricane.
Real.
Kusanagi was looking, fishing for that burnout, was one hasho away from it. Now instead it's a bit different. Tags the toes.
Footsies. Is what Hurricane does best, right? Like he keeps you under control, makes you feel like a dumbass. Level 2 coming out. Break that neck.
Ooh.
Crack.
There we go. Man like Hurricane. Taking game 1.
He's the eye of the storm, while everyone else is getting blown away by the fury of this Kami. Kusanagi, though, not that far away from greatness. Like I said, I'm expecting a lot of Game 5s, and with Kusanagi and Hurricane on here, I have no other expectations. But yeah, Kusanagi in general seems to be very, very keen. Grimy! Seems to be very keen on dealing with these dive kicks at the moment, and Hurricane needs to adapt just a little bit.
Hooligan heavy pressure, man. Only Hurricane seems to ever get away with it. Drive reversal.
Stay there. No.
Relax.
Who do you think you are? You want to bust out? Let me in. take the throw. Hurricane has his eyes on the prize. Getting with punish though. Kusanagi again, just seconds away from getting these reads. Talking about reads, Hurricane getting that fireball under control. Catching the up back as well.
Yeah, making Kusanagi actually respect on defense. Now forced to block a little bit. And this Ryu's got to be careful. Level 3 available.
You see him
You
twitching.
know he's saying, I beg. I'm on my knees begging. No pause, please. Throw that fireball out.
Do it. I dare you. I double dog dare you, brother. Dervish coming out here. Kusa finding the hit. Level 3 cash out. Very important here. Kusanagi getting closer and closer to burnout. Hurricane has been working the meter quite nicely. So being able to refill, get back in that green, allow yourself another DRC.
What a challenge, though. Shut that pressure down immediately.
Mad.
And now we're at the point where it's classic Hurricane. We are a crouch medium kick away from being 2-0 up. Oh!
I see. I respect it. Hasho coming out low forward though from Kusanagi coming through. There's not big damage behind and no meter available, but Hurricane still getting tapped out left and right. Another hit coming through. Kusanagi getting anti-DI coming through straight into the wall. Hurricane securing the 2-0 with the level 3.
Delta Red locked on to try and move on 2-0 up. Kusanagi's going to need that crowd energy right now.
We need the French crowd to support our boy Kusanagi. He's about to get exchanged. He's about to get out of here. Give him power.
Back to character select.
Ice him out a little bit. I like this. We have this with Nephew as well. Kusanagi taking the time, not just to process the match, but also stop that momentum a little bit.
It's
right?
important.
It's super important.
Sometimes
it's super
just like resetting your breathing. Just recompose yourself.
Shout outs to Elias actually getting the crowd going. You gotta get your people under control.
He was looking a bit stressed out, I can't lie. We need flash note ASAP.
For sure. All right, game 3 coming our way. Let's see whether the crowd energy will help the local hero Kusanagi, but Hurricane has smelled blood. Kusanagi, though, fights the low forward. Throw straight to the corner right now. Perfect parry. Predictable.
Oh, just not for the side switch route with spin knuckle. That might prove costly going for some hooligan shenanigans instead. Because now Hurricane's still stuck in the corner. Oi.
Hey!
Oh, Ken!
Perfectly planned. The drive gauge incredibly proportioned. And Hurricane on the ground. He was looking up at the big screen there. All right, okay.
Oi, stop that, bruv. Come on now.
Corner, on the wall.
I like what Hurricane's doing, right? Just going for meaties is like recognizing that Kusanagi's trying to backdash or jump out a lot.
Yep.
Or even just jab out a lot. So he's saying, listen, you gotta respect my meaty. My pressure ain't vegan. Hold this meal. Oi!
Yo! And Hurricane.
Set
point right now. Putting Kusanagi in the corner, getting the twitch. Shoutouts to Cats. That's Kami looking to relax right after this, but Kusanagi finding the Denshin charge, and Hurricane holding this quite nicely, but again, busting out off of me.
Keeping it simple, checking with the roundhouse. Pace slow down a bit more. Kusanagi has to recognize, of course, Kami level 3. Throughout the fireball, sparingly bust out. Stop that. Fight at my flow, not yours. Oi!
1000%. And yeah, Hurricane pulling the trigger on that level 3. It's very good here because he's putting Kusanagi down to half a bar. So Hurricane will be able to get some great pressure. And if Kusanagi wants to rebuild, oh my days!
No way!
CA
The
coming
Hurricane
through here.
Classic in Street Fighter 6, right? Guaranteed to hit at least once a set. OD spin knuckle, but instead, a chance for Kusanagi to stay alive in this bracket, Dave.
This is so incredibly tense. Kusanagi's about to get his drive gauge back. Hurricane, donkey kick coming through here. Drive knuckle as well. Kusanagi staying alive. Measured, tempered, calm and collected.
Hurricane
Yeah, he's feeling the crowd.
Little nod of the head. Recognized I had that in the bag.
He had
it's all
it.
good.
This is where the good players, like, split from the great players. You cannot get that to your head. Yes, a mistake happened, but you need to control yourself.
Oh,
You
no.
cannot start twitching. Hurricane, I'm begging you.
We're crumbling. Like a digestive in tea, bro. It's not looking good right now.
At least it's going to be tasty. Throw. Rejected. Another fireball keeping Hurricane straight where he is. DP, get off of me.
Oh
my days. And Kusanagi just playing the controller role right now.
And you can see that change where you take a throw and you gain so much drive gauge back. It enabled Kusanagi to immediately throw out OD Fireball. Stop Hurricane in his tracks.
And Hurricane was ready for the 1v1, but he wasn't ready for the third player, the crowd. Tap, tap.
Bit greedy with that walk-up, can't lie, but the wake-ups that were working earlier on in the set are back.
Oi, oi, oi.
Maybe if that was jab, that actually might have recovered in time.
Overhead, watch your dome, Kusanagi!
Hey!
Able to get that level 2. And we are in game 5 right now. Hydrating. And Hurricane going to character select. He needs a second. He needs a moment.
Is this streamed on Crunchyroll? What is this protagonist power up? What is this?
Oh my god.
Bro, that was so quick as well.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't, like, you can't hear it on stream chat, but like Kusanagi's theme just started playing right now. Gosh, a darn. All right. Last match of the set. Kusanagi, Hurricane. Kusanagi is ready to avenge his brother. Will Hurricane move through? Be able to get one step closer to that invite.
I might have to go full British Dave.
You gotta?
Come on, Hurricane! Do some dive kicks.
Do some dive kicks. Kusa though, not
Give this man a
interested in
bottle
dive
of
kicks.
water. ASAP. Oh, you know, my fault, my fault. I said do more dive kicks and got blown up. My fault, my fault.
See, that's why you're the coach. That's why you're a commentator. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold
No
up,
matter
hold up.
fine,
Calm
no
down,
matter
calm
fine.
down. Huh? I love how Kusanagi is fishing for these reversals at the moment. Hurricane, again, like, has shown a lot of OD cannon spikes in the last 2 rounds. There's definitely some frustration going on here, but yeah, Hurricane has collected himself now. Spin knuckle past, gets a level 1-2, so Kusanagi is in burnout. Dash, dash, back throw, hold up.
No fear at all in burnout. Woke up, walk up, and then dash, dash. Oi! Look at the damage! Stop that. Fireball away. Drive gauge back to full in a second.
Yeah. Kusanagi biting off a little bit more than he could chew. Another set point going away a Hurricane.
Can the uncle of the UK scene clutch it out? Or is Kusanagi going to take us to a final round? Charge up.
Another DP. Making Kusanagi second guess. There's a perfect parry, keeps the drive cage nice and healthy. Another tension charge. Wants to extend these combos as much as possible, but Hurricane moving his way. Crescent Moon to the dome.
Oh, actually got the lights, but no real confirm. Bruv, all the plus frames in the world.
Could go grab a drink off of that. Still B+.
Oh, thought it was going to be an empty jump, so he tried to tag the landing, but Hurricane had the opportunity.
Dropping the combo right now. This is Kusanagi's opportunity. The burnout is there as well. Hurricane needs to be so incredibly careful. The dive kick coming through. No punish this time around. Kusa looking for an opening, but Hurricane's not able to open up.
Voila!
But the dome is too
Oh,
much.
where's your cancel? All you had to do was a super. Oh my god.
He's pressing. He's pressing.
I'm ascending, Dave. I'm in the heavens. The spirit has ascended. What's happening?
So much spaghetti on the floor, man. This isn't even Italy. This is France.
They're trying to sell to each other.
They're preparing for OTB.
Boy, bust
Off
out.
of
Stop
me.
that. Let's calm the pace down a little. Final game, final round, Dave. All to play for. Life on the line here.
Throw coming out as well. Hurricane needs to get in on Kusanagi. Wants to do it right now. Level 3, refill that drive gauge. Kusa just waiting on his opportunity. Hurricane has yet to be hit in this round. The crowd is cheering up back in, but it's not working at Hurricane.
No shot.
He's waiting.
We've been talking about plot armor. Oi!
No, no, no.
Still alive?
No, no, no!
Dive kick, can of Sprite. Man like Hurricane, moving on in the bracket. Commiserations, of course, to Kusanagi. The UFA winner, unfortunately, not making that fabled loser's run here today, Dave.
He tried, he gave his best, he even had the whole crowd behind him, but Hurricane pulled it through. What an, unironically, that was such a huge display of mental strength right there. That was a lot of spaghetti, there was a lot of stress right there. So being able to calm yourself, to collect yourself, you saw him like go into meditation in the, during that character select screen. Being able to recenter yourself in that short amount of time, that is true mental strength. That is top competitor type level.
Yeah, the dive kick came in clutch. Turns out,
You said, do more dive kick.
all I'm gonna say is that dive kick was not terrible.
It wasn't. It was pretty good. Even won the match.
Indeed, indubitably. But up next,
Quite so.
another loser set coming up.
Man,
Hot Dog up against Hey Pepito.
I am so split. Like, I was so excited when Pepito won as well. I'm going to be real. I thought it was going to be Alpha's tournament. I saw Alpha Nephew Grand Finals already in front of me. But Hey Pepito plays his set so clean for top 8. So I'm really, really excited to see him face off against Hot Dog, make the French crowd proud.
Yeah, but it shows just how strong the French scene is, right?
It is.
When you think like players like Kusanagi and Alpha are players that are capable, Crimson as well, right?
Yeah.
Players that are easily on paper capable of taking the entire thing here this weekend, and yet it's players like Pepito coming in clutch.
For sure. There is a little bit of a curse going on with Mixup, right? Like France always seems to have Mixup slip through their hands just a little bit. If I'm not mistaken, I think Hey Pepito is the last
bastion.
French player. La bastion finale.
If there's a time for the crowd to get behind the French player, it's now or never.
It is now or never. Button checks coming through as well right here. Chat room, while we are excitedly awaiting this face-off for the final local hero, I want you to make sure to share your favorite moments, you know, create clips, post on the socials. It's whether it's Twitter or Blue Sky, I don't care. Also, follow Reversal. Europe has a lot to offer.
Oh my, Dave. Look, we get to peer into the box.
That feels wrong. That feels illegal.
We are opening the box, pinhead style.
What is your desire?
Oh my.
Well, we know the desire.
And now we're both showing our age with that.
Yeah, shout outs to good movies. Shout outs to Frank, actually. All right. Getting prime, getting ready. Wow, intense neutral going on right here.
Listen, to be fair, if that was like Street Fighter 4 days, Xbox 360 Online Ken doing round start light DP, that's just standard. That's
Yeah, absolutely. No. That's the average gold Ken right there. Yeah, I was talking about the gold curve yesterday during Top 64, where like a lot of things that work in gold do not work anymore until you're like at the very, very top of competition.
The bell graph.
It's the bell graph, man. It's the bell graph. We're coming through. We're getting in there. Hot dog?
I thought he was going to leave him alone.
No.
Don't do hot dog like that. Come on.
You can't. You gotta get your bit. Get that bite in. Bison against Ken. Story of our lives. The French crowd behind Hey Pepito, and they're doing it from the start as well. So Hot Dog has to fight the full brunt force of the French crowd. Let's see how it goes. Final French player in this bracket, in this top 8 for EWC. Let's get it. Oh my days, Hot Dog already on his tail.
But you know what I like? The early aggressive start. Walk forward, roundhouse. Bust out off the first knockdown as well. See that a lot from Pepito, right? Button into just the Jinrai and nothing else. So he's going to get punished, of course.
Sometimes you gotta let them know they're standing heavy, just like that, straight to the dome. Hot Dog getting hit by the meaty as well. Pepito looking for that throw, but being rejected at max range.
Voila!
Man, we. Yeah, show him that piece then.
All off an ill-spaced scissors kick, because you can get so much off light. You can either choose to go for DP or Tatsu for the corner carry. And when you're Kenning against Bison, you're going to want that corner carry, because Bison ain't got a lot of options for Ken corner pressure.
Definitely. Hot Dog is very insistent on getting these techs right here. I wonder how long it's going to go until Pepito starts busting out these shimmies. Get some throw baits in, you know. Hot Dog finds a low forward, able to set the mine, but the ODDP, get off of me.
Precedent's being set again once more. Nothing but reversals. Trying to get a bit cheeky with the Dragon Lash.
The throw coming out here. Hot Dog chasing down Pepito to the end of the earth. Spending a lot of drive gauge to get there, though. But Pepito keeping his own drive gauge.
Yeah, they're both,
how did he get ahead here? That's crazy.
They're both denying each other getting the opportunity to get to this point, and they've kind of both agreed, you know what, we'll let each other get to green. 3 bars apiece.
Definitely. I love the like buff on move forwards to the drive gain gauge. It's been so fucking cool. Burnout has been achieved right now. Devil's reversed. I was the worst player there. I bit on the DP. Yeah. I died.
It looked just a little bit too ambiguous. Didn't want to risk it all. Such a fantastic opportunity to close out game 1. Both players sitting on CA check on the run-up. Chip not guaranteed though. Oh, that could have been a cancel deep instead. Pepito finds the hit.
Yeah,
takes game 1 and Hot Dog reeling.
I feel that in my soul. I feel that in my soul right now. Like, I saw Hot Dog and yeah, I understand. I fully understand. I emphasize. Man, Pepito keeping it calm. Nurse the steal. Get that rematch though. We're this close.
Wait, stop that face. Shut down.
No drive rush. No DPs.
Yeah, I think.
Only pain.
Oi. Weird routing, I like it though. Oi, background house, okay. We're gonna get just a Bison round here. Blink and you miss it.
Full 7 letters on the board. The crowd a little bit stunted here.
At first they say may we, now they say may not. Kes, come on.
No throws. No hits.
You've got to pick up as well. That OD sure you're getting blocked. Got away with it first game. Game 2 is not the same story.
It definitely isn't. Pepito though, taking a book out of Hot Dog's book. Page out of Hot Dog's book and chasing him down a little bit. But yeah, Hot Dog has been doing really well in assaulting Pepito's drive gauge. Yeah, keep it safe with that explosion. No throws though.
Yeah, but the tech just kind of denies all that drive gauge deletion anyway.
Yep.
OD scissors, apply the mine. Next hit could be lethal as well. Bison sitting on 3 bars. Anything will take it now. Just jumping like that. Oh, the plus frame's too much to deal with.
Very high pressure situation there. Again, like Pepito almost getting dead to pull the trigger on that OD reversal. Holding strong, but yeah, Hot Dog on top of that, just ending it with the throw.
It shows how claustrophobic Bison's pressure is, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, he just boxes you in and dares you to make a mistake. Really rough. Explosion, no combo though. Still finds some meaty. Pepito already down to half health. No throws.
Still has to respect the mine though, that's the problem. Hot Dog's just gonna take that. Try to get the back roundhouse. Ill-timed.
Goes for the Dragon Lash here. Wants to get Hot Dog closer to the corner, but Hot Dog just bullying his way out. Back to mid-screen. Perfect parry. We're carrying now. Yeah, get that Tatsu.
Doing that target, oh no. Doing that target combo one too many times, but the empty jump gets called out.
Hot Dog though, I was about to say only on 2 bars, but finds a perfect parry, and even with the scaling, should be able to end this out. There we go, Hot Dog. Finds himself in the round lead right now. Bison thing.
Understood how Pepito's come out swinging from the start of the set. Really managed to keep Ken locked in the gate, but now an opportunity. Bison in the corner, Pepito can work here. Fierce, no confirm though.
Very unfortunate right here. A lot of damage left on the floor. Pepito spending so many resources to keep the offense, and then Hot Dog just striking back. And again for a little reset here. Pepito very insistent on swinging these heavies. Hot Dog probably starting to look for these whiff punishes. Mine has been applied. Level 3 is on the board as well, and there we go.
Chip could be a factor here as well.
Oh yeah.
And there it is, guaranteed. Nothing Pepito could do.
And Hot Dog pulling ahead, but the crowd trying violently to hold him back. Pepito going back to that character selection screen.
Doubt we see anything else, but just a moment to rethink.
Yep.
Recompose and all that good stuff. The nod. Locked in.
Process. A lot of information going on. Crowd going wild here at the mix-up.
Just missed it, but a rare instance of Hot Dog with the Bev. Took the sip of the water. Damn. Oh my. We've got it all. The mustard color. The Bev. Hot Dog.
He got all of these. Nice. Jabbing himself out. More scissors. Immaculately spaced as always. That's that Hong Kong Street Fighter, right? Like it feels so methodical. Shout out to Rainpro. I hope you're doing well.
Damn, that's a name.
I love Rainpro. Low forward coming out from Pepito. Taking him all the way to the corner. That's the Ken special.
Yeah, nice.
Safe jab there as well.
Unfortunate though, back throw. Oi, the shimmy! The 2-step. Tried to cheeky reset with the throw. Pepito clocked on. Opportunity, but the crusher might just be crushing the French stream here, Dave.
Yeah, the crowd starting to wail right here. That local hero facing elimination. Watch that head. It's the jumping heavy. Tap. Coming out. Gets the throw too. Hot Dog. Man, eating that fist left and right. Man's hungry.
One too many jabs, so that's going to give Hot Dog the opportunity. Oh, whoa.
Massive misinput here, and Pepito ready to punish, staying alive. We've seen this last game with Hurricane as well. This is where your mettle as a player is tested. If a mistake like this happens, do you let it spiral, or can you catch yourself?
With a little fake jab out.
Oy.
Big jump in though. Will take us to the corner. Enhanced Tatsumaki. Oi! Jump face!
Get him, baby.
Voila!
Big throw there as well. Second
Voila.
one. Number 3.
Oi!
Number 4 not coming through here.
Oh, hold on.
What's up?
Hold on.
We
It's
got
a bit
these.
scary now. Bison with CA. Hot Dog gonna get the throw. Oh, tried to look for the whiff punish. Down to the wire here, Dave.
Couldn't quite get there. Fights a counter hit. Pepito. Getting baited out, and the DP gets ripped. Hot Dog immediately jumping. Finds the level 3. Players already bumping fist. That is it. That is the last French player out of the mix-up. Hot Dog moving on.
Rolled the dice, but it was nothing but double 1 snake eyes. And unfortunately, Pepito out of the bracket. But still, props to getting to this point in top 8. In a bracket like this, making top 8 is still a huge accomplishment.
Yeah, Crimson got eliminated by Hurricane, who is still in, by the way. But yeah, man, what a bracket. Absolutely incredible. Hot Dog taking a little bit of time here, getting his box back together. And yeah, I think this means no, we're not down to 4 yet. Sorry.
We're down to 6 players.
Down to 6
still
players.
at this point. Of course, we've got Nephew, Problem X sitting pretty in the winner's side.
Nice and comfy.
We're going to go to our losers' quarters. Man like Hurricane stepping up to the stage.
Gonna go up against Hikaru, right? Am I mistaken this?
Yeah, will be Hikari.
Yep.
So
With the cold patch
Kamiyaki.
here. Man. Another one of these momentum-based matchups, I feel, right? Like,
Yeah.
because Aki really wants to acquire that burnout, wants to get him under control, but I genuinely think it's really hard for Aki to actually lock down Kami because of the dive kicks, because of the spiral arrows, but we did have the buff on the medium chains, so Aki is a lot better at controlling their airspace.
Yeah, it still feels a little bit more situational,
Yep,
but definitely a bit more doable than what it used to be, like you're mentioning.
for sure, for sure.
And something that even like, I know it's when Zalis played their set in loser side top 16. Even stuff like OD Nightshade, if you time it right on the startup, can actually tag the jumping. So there are a couple of options that Aki
Oh yeah, for sure.
can go for. But let's be real, anti-air and Akami
Dumb
does
idea.
nothing.
It's not a good idea. It's not a
Their
good
mental
idea.
is built different.
Yeah.
They get anti-air, they say, I dare you to try it again.
Do it again.
Do it
I
2
dare you.
times, they'll do it a 3rd time. They won't stop.
They just won't. They just won't. But yeah, button checks getting through as well right here. Man. Yeah, Hurricane definitely starting to feel the pressure right now. Again, this is still losers bracket. Loss is death for both of these players. No, Hikaru! The costume Hikaru!
Oh no. Oh no. Default, not like this.
Let's hope this is button check. I can feel it.
Of course, I'll make sure that everything is good on their end. Shouts to the team here at Mixup. Something that I was absolutely sick to see yesterday, because there's so much international rep.
Yep.
Was the way the TO team made sure that the players were always at the right stations, always helped them out, be in the right spot at the right time if they were needed on stream or in a different pool station. The team here have done an amazing job this weekend.
The organization has been incredibly
It's been
nice.
peak.
Like the mix-up TOs are incredibly experienced. They know what they're doing, right? This is the 7th time
Yeah.
they have run this. They are familiar with the venue. They are familiar with these players. And there's just a very solid team that knows how to run these brackets, how to keep everything under control here. The only thing that can stop the mix-up is literally the forces of nature. But yeah, Hikaru pondering on the costume right now. Think he's got. You should like go all out right now. Okay, never mind. We're going with
I
default.
almost
We're going
slammed
with
my
default.
desk. I was about to slam the pen. I'm like, no, you can't do this. Not the default. You need the drip.
I still like the default. Don't get me wrong. I think the default costume is incredibly cool as well.
It is quite clean.
It is,
But
it
it's
is.
just not. It's just not.
It ain't. The thing is, it reminds me of Fang, and that makes me comfortable. I love Fang.
That's fair. I mean, that is the idea of the design
Yeah, for sure.
philosophy. Throwing out Nightshade early on, and Hurricane just parrying and not doing anything after. See a lot of Akis, they'll go for like Nightshade into the lash. Early entrapment. Throwing out the command grabs.
Man, that's such an interesting choice here. I do feel like Hikaru is definitely looking to build this very complex mental stack to basically
That's
pounce
crazy.
onto the small cracks that we've
Because
seen
in
in
the
Hurricane.
previous set
Yeah.
against Problem, we barely saw that.
No,
I don't even
this is a problem. This is a Hurricane specific weapon right now. He knows. He knows something we don't. Throw though coming out. Hurricane. They're looking quite comfortable. Very important to pay attention to the distances for Hikaru. where he releases these bubbles.
Yeah.
Because Hurricane is still
Oi.
coming. Oh my days!
Love that decision. So far, we've just seen Happy to stand back and parry it away. Recognizing that Hikaru got a little bit complacent, thinking, Hurricane's just going to parry again. I'll walk up, I'll run up.
Hope that was only for the stream and not the players.
I'm assuming so.
Get these taps in. Karu finding these openings. Poison taking away Hurricane. Has to find that hit. The throw gonna do it.
Whoa.
Get that damage off. Get the Aki off.
Oi! Come on now.
We burnt out. This is basically forcing Hikaru to gamble now. Like it's never mind.
It's so peak.
Oy, oy, oy.
Jab cancelled DR because it would have recovered in time off a wake up super. Recognize, oh, there's no super, say less. I'm gonna press the button.
Get off him. Get off him. Hurricane hydrate him. Getting in there. He should ask Hikaru for a cool pipe. Can you help me out, dude?
Just tap and be like, hey, I beat you game 1, but can you help me out?
I'll give you a round if you give me a
What are
cool
we
pipe.
hovering here?
The Manon? No.
Tachikawa?
You can't be serious, right? He's been hovering this Honda all tournament, but I don't think he ever pulled the trigger on stream.
Absolute tease. This whole entire time.
He genuinely is. He
Honda's
genuinely is.
literally, hovers Honda, Honda's Honda, Honda's hover. Tongue twisters. Tough. But does this. It kept doing this all the time.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
like, oh, look at my Honda, oh, back to Aki.
I genuinely wonder, right? Because I'm one of those nerds. I'm super into sports psychology. I genuinely wonder whether he like does the hover not for himself, but like his opponent, because
To make him start thinking, oh, I gotta play around Honda
like,
now. Maybe. I can see that.
it's not even like, oh, I have to play Honda now, but just like to to get the inference. How would I play against Honda? Just to break the concentration, right?
Instead, though, sticks to the poison.
Nightshade flying away, and again Hikaru keeping that distance. Hurricane still finding it in. Full 480, ticking away. Spinning that knuckle into the throw. Hikaru getting close to the corner. Nice whiff punish too. Can a hit though. Get him out of here. Ooh, the back tech. Stopping the slither from being as effective as it should be.
Yeah, got the low, but didn't really confirm into anything, unfortunately. Speaking of confirms, though. Oh, whoa, Hurricane, hold on.
Drive reversal coming out, and Hikaru looking for that classic Aki pressure. He's violent. Yeah, all right. He was waiting for that. Yeah,
he said not here.
No. Imagine if you could fake the eye.
Stop. Stop that. Stop that noise right now.
Just like a feint DI. Season 4, Capcom, I'm begging you. Nice, finds the command normal. Throw has been baited as well. Get that crumple with the explosion into the level 2. Look at that, Nightshade Poison ticking away. Hooligan combination. Coming out, another perfect parry. Gives us more purple. Oh my days, Hikaru!
Hurricane was focused on a tick throw. Lazy shimmy coming off instead.
Sometimes
Okay.
you just gotta hit him with that. Yeah, Hurricane really struggling with Hikaru's rhythm right now. But once he's on offense, he looks very comfortable. So all he has to do is align himself with the offense of his opponent. For now. Nice air throw, yeah. No fly zone.
Hurricane just happy to sit at this position. With 3 bars available, he knows he only needs one confirm. OD spin knuckle. Parried away, but Hurricane punish counter. Delta Red.
Target has been acquired. Finished. Should be able, yeah, to set up the checkmates. And Hurricane striking back. Focus, focus. It's 2-0 already.
He's doing his own Honda then. He's like, "That's good."
Starts clapping on stage. All right, Karu. Probably going to go back to character select. There we go. Felt it already. If there is a Honda, now is the time. This is potentially the last match. Japan is so convinced of Manon. Every single time I see a tier list, they're like, oh, Manon, broken, busted.
Checking the phone, checking the notes maybe. Maybe someone's dropped a DM and said, listen, pick this character, you win.
Don't do it. Oh my god, he's doing it.
We finally seeing it.
Does go. If he's got to go into button check and then pick Aki anyways.
Until I see a loading screen, I will not fall for this. Not again.
Now we got these. All right, Honda. Can he save Hikaru from elimination on the Mixup 25 for this EWC qualifier? We're walking into the stage. Hurricane so close to getting to losers finals.
Big Edmund
losers semis.
In the building. Is this the character that gets Hikaru a top 4 spot here today?
Hurricane doesn't care. Hurricane plays in the UK. He plays against Eastwood. Like, she's the Honda still.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute, though.
Hold up. No.
Off that first interaction, going for the throw, the command grab doesn't work out, though. Going out still for a little while. Bruv.
Stop it. What are you doing? Who do you think you are? There's a lot of character momentum going on right now. Hikaru needs to get used to Honda again. Honda fundamentally plays different to Aki. And yeah, Hikaru needs to get the catch that curve right now. Otherwise, the boss is going to depart.
Oh my.
Yeah,
like
that's that's what I'm talking about.
The huge drop. All right, sumo slams.
Get that back throw. Yeah. To the corner you go. Air to air is ready. Praise Ra.
Pick up the sun. Oh, and again, just getting the back throw in. Sneaking in, why not? The links, the confirms have not been there for this swap. Wow.
Hurricane is playing this with surgical precision right now. He is not just ready for the Honda, but he is prepared.
Drive reversal, deny the plus frame, sneaks the low in. And Hurricane moves on to losers semis. The end of Hikaru's run. But it has been a pleasure to watch that Aki for sure.
A pleasure and honor, an absolute treat. Huge Aki fan personally, and yeah, Hikaru out of the tournament here, eliminated up against Hurricane. Hurricane keeps his run going. This might be the legendary losers run. I can feel it.
Man, the storyline possibility, depending on how this next set goes, is going to be crazy.
Yes,
so Hurricane is in the loser semis now.
Yes.
We're getting Hot Dog up against Ending Walker.
This is going to be a rough one for for Hot Dog, I feel.
Imagine if it's Ending Walker Hurricane. My heart would break. I could not handle that, Dave. I could not.
No, it has to be. It's spirit. Look at them. Look at they're already nodding to each other. Like see it lose the semis.
I don't want to deal with that.
I can feel it.
It would hurt too much, man.
It would be too good. This is going to be like the test of the century for Hot Dog, right? Because we've had.
If there's someone that's going to know how to play against Bison,
it's Ending.
Let's be real now. Let's be real.
We literally saw Problem beat out Hot Dog. Like, Problem was the person that put Hot Dog into losers. So yeah, it's going to be rough. It's going to be really, really rough. By the way, can we talk about how every time Ending gets on camera, he looks more and more like Ryu? Like he's just turning
Actual
into
Wood Warrior. Actual Wood.
he's just turning into Ryu in real time. I think that's so
It's going to
cool.
reach a point where any interview is just going to be Ryu clips. It's like, so how did you feel about Mixup? The answer lies in the heart of battle.
We need it. We need it. Ending a Ryu Walker. He's turning into Ken. Actually, Chad, I think you're correct. That's true. That's true. He is blonde after all.
It's a matter of time. The swap is possible.
Let's hope he doesn't
Ed
get...
got slapped. If Ryu gets slapped, maybe that's next on the cards. Who knows?
Who the heck knows? Button checks coming our way here. And yeah, again, this is all on Hot Dog because Ending Walker, he's feeling good. He's feeling comfortable. He has the support of the crowd. He has his training partner giving him every single tip that he needs. Yeah, this is going to be a struggle for the Hong Kong contestant.
Dedicated box cam. That's what we need right now in this set.
We do.
We had
We
it from the
genuinely
front.
do.
We get the box cam from behind. We get the spuds.
It's time. It's time. Big shout outs again to the camera crews, putting their knees on the line to get
Shout
the
out
good
to the
shots.
His core strength has to be so strong.
Dude, I have such respect for camera people in general. It's just insane being able to carry them around, be super flexible, and still get like a stable dynamic shot. That's the Go Salting quality. That's what we get for you.
We need the cameraman for the cameraman.
Yeah.
To truly show the people watching the work they put in.
That would be good. That would be really, really good.
All right.
Although we're getting full screen here. Is
Yeah,
this
they
already?
They check the buttons.
Nice.
In character select.
Get it, baby.
Using that functionality. Okay. Rich girl sweeps. Ho, 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 ho.
When's Karine actually? We need more. We need Karine and Colleen. Capcom, listen to me. I need my ice. I need my ice. I also need Ending Walker to get out of this corner right now.
There it is though with the sunlight. We like that sunlight. And now we're playing at that ending spacing, right? Around the high blade kick with the walk up. Low forward connects.
We're getting in here right now, and I said this is all up to Hot Dog to be able to get through Ending Walker, and Hot Dog is showing up incredibly. Ending needs to find the adjustment, but Hot Dog just keeps finding these low forwards.
Finding such a fantastic space in that little walk forward into it.
Ending.
Mine applied. Plus frames. Throw. What do we do next?
Waiting for the reversal right now. Ending has not pulled the trigger just now. I just said so. And yeah, Hot Dog staying nice, staying patient. He doesn't need to take any risks, right? With that kind of life gauge.
I love that Hot Dog kind of play to the player in that pressure. After the first throw, just like walk up, down, back. I'm not getting wake up swept like that. Stop that.
Absolutely. The low forward connecting here, but this time it's for Ending Walker. Hot Dog needs to deal with the Ryu power spacing. Immaculate.
Hey.
The throws are there. The loops, non-existent. We're going for these strikes, baby. Denton charge is deployed. Plus frames galore. Jonesy, this is starting to look like the Ending Walker that I expected in this set. Perfect
Duff
round.
the Bison up. That's exactly the kind of answer you need from Ending Walker. Takes the first round here, game 2.
Download complete. Data acquired.
Less movement on the side of Ending Walker, just being aware of that crouch medium kick. Reversal off the explosion to deny any possibility of pressure after.
Nice. Finds another counter hit here. Scissors keeps him under control. Scissors high blade kick actually fulfilling a similar role in this set right now. These spaced threats. Oh no! No crashing heavy. Ending. Finds the dome. Another sweep.
I love it.
No hard knockdown though now without punish cannon. Careful.
Bold challenge. Almost got away with it.
Back
Wake
throw.
up, back throw. Hold on, wait a minute, Dave. Reversal, right back at you.
There is level 3 on both ends. Yeah,
I
gets
love
the
that.
bait.
Can just look for a little bit of chip as well.
Bong.
DI stun at the wall. Hit him with the Looney Tunes. The Tweety Birds, Dave.
Perfectly spaced as well here. Like, Ending basically had to go for this exact sequence. He had to carry him a little bit further. I genuinely think that was like on the pixel, more or less.
That Hashogeki was Jimmy Neutron electrodes
Dude,
popping off.
dude.
Shouts to XC.
That's how it's supposed to go. HBK, nice in space. Counter hit though, still coming out from Hot Dog. Ending, getting a little bit too confident. Still walking backwards. Fishing for that perfect parry, can't quite get there. Jumping out at the perfect moment. Committing to the drive rush, gets the Harsho charged up.
One throw? No, second throw though.
We don't need throws. We do need the sweeps though. All right. Stop it.
But Ender will take that because you spend your Denshin charge, and you've just established that you're still kind of somewhat controlled. You're back to neutral at the very least.
Yep.
But Hot Dog spent the bar.
I was about to say, like, resource-wise, this was very much in Ender's favor. Talking about resources, Ender cashing all of them out. Level 1 to finish it off. Another round goes to the House of Mouse. Ending, starting to pull away here.
I'd start singing the Clubhouse song, but
We're gonna get
for the
copyright.
safety of the stream.
we gotta get the stream killed. Stop. Nice. Yeah, these neutral jumps here are super important just to keep Hot Dog from going for a too proactive plan.
The thing is, they got blown up game 1 as well.
They did.
And then tried to preempt that with that crouch jab immediately off it.
Bong. Got that bell. Hot Dog should be forced to spend a bar here at least. Yeah. Ba-bam, ba-bam, bam.
Oh, wait.
And the drive gauge is back as well. Holy moly, Jonesy,
my.
hold up.
Oh, my. Oh,
Sweep
my.
coming out as well. Ending
Oh
Walker
my.
finds the hit. CA is available too.
Ah, never mind.
But the level on the meaty. It is what it is. But man, that would have been beautiful.
But still, that's an expensive round for Hot Dog here, game 3. Enders goes into the last round. 3 bars available. Opportunity to take a 2-1 lead in this set, possibly. Punish counter throw. Another throw.
Tries to go for another low forward, catching Hot Dog walking. But no dice. Ending, spacing it out. Oh, that's nasty.
I think he tried to walk under and wasn't actually ready to stay same side.
Man, yeah, Hot Dog finds another hit here. Level 3 going to do it. 2-1 now for Hong Kong. Ending, starting to sweat. Needs to keep calm here. Again, elimination, death. There is everything on the line right here.
Straight to rematch.
Straight.
No messing about. Battle of the Pokes won by Hot Dog there. Gonna get the throw. Mine.
Another one. Give me
Now
the third
gone.
one. There we go.
Oh my.
Number 4. Gonna be the strike. Ending, busting out. No stacks for you. Back throw. To the corner you go. Let's see how you like it.
Just chilling at the spacing right now. Oi, solar plexus. Biggest gut punch.
Incredible reward on that button.
Hey.
Call out. Ending so close to burnout. But Hot Dog actually going to be the one burning himself out. But, you know, you can do it for the round win. I think that's viable.
Set point. Hot Dog here. Opportunity to move on to loser semis.
The crunch counter sweep. Gets that knockdown. Tries to go for the throw, but Hot Dog really, really tuned in at the moment. Man. That's crazy.
Back to the neck, fam. Way too ambiguous to try and answer here, unfortunately.
Ending, stuck back in the corner right now. Able to jump back out. Hot Dog actually throwing him back to mid-screen.
Yeah, thought another button was going to come out after the back roundhouse. Didn't in the end yet
Ooh,
again. Sweep to punish the face. Throw going to whiff. Opportunity now for Enders.
Yeah, that's EA going to be a good start. Should be able to refill Ender's drive bar momentarily.
That's why we've seen the waiting. Wait for the drive gauge to come back and then...
But even then, like, Hot Dog is still sitting in 3 bars.
You can't overcommit with a fireball.
You
Number
really
3
can't.
is going to punish. DI stun out of nowhere.
Hot Dog needs to finish the job. You can't just let Ending Walker live.
Moving like ending Orton, bruv. Out of nowhere, fam. Okay. We still in this.
Very tense. Spacing going on right now. Yeah, I love this. Get that perfect parry. Throw for throw. No, may as well play a corner 5-6. That's how it'd be.
Oh no. The missed time, unfortunately, and now
Another
possible
one.
looping.
And the strike. And the DP.
Hey, yo.
I'm having deja vu, Joe.
Oh no, not like this. Wake up level 3.
Wait, the burnout is here as well. Never mind, it doesn't even matter. Ending already packing up his bags. He's eliminated. Hot Dog taking it. And I said at the start of the set, Hot Dog was the one who had to show up. Hot Dog showed up, presented himself, and took the W in an incredibly convincing manner. Man, so good.
I thought it would be pure madness, but there's method to it.
It was. It
There's a
genuinely
huge life
was.
lead. Even if it gets blocked, you go to the last game. The rare instance of wake up level 3 actually might be in the best wake up option.
I'm telling you, it's the bell curve. It's the bell curve. It works in gold. It works at the top level of competition.
Madness.
We are going to go to a short break real quick before we return with top 4. Make sure to refill your water, grab a little snack. We'll be right back for the EWC qualifier Mixup 2025.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation. PlayStation.
We want light. Get over nightmare. Get over nightmares. Oh, we can tame the darkness. If you can see the way at night. Hold the faith. We have something we can take. If only there is a glimmer of the light. Light. Get over it.
Back for the Mixup 2025. I'm just Dave, and I am joined here by the one and only Liv. I am so happy to finally
I'm so
commentate
happy
with you.
too. This is gonna be awesome. So many great matches so far. I am heartbroken as a French person. I'm sorry, I gotta say it.
I fully understand. I fully understand. We've had so many gift fights as well, right? Like we had Alphen, we had Mr. Crimson, we had Pepito. We believed in Pepito. The crowd was behind
so
him.
much.
Everyone was ready to have a French hero, but they all fell one by one, and now there's only 4 warriors left for this qualification.
Yep.
And what a collection of players it is.
I mean, just the best of the best. And the first match we're gonna have is gonna be a really tough one. Nephew versus Problem X. Both on winner's side of things.
Yep.
Both making kind of a flawless run, to be honest. Like,
Yes.
no pressure, calm and collected the entire time. Never felt like anything bad could happen to them. And now they're on the brink of grand finals.
They are getting closer and closer.
Look
And
at
again,
him.
this
Look at the man.
Man, he is primed. He is confident. He's just going for a little stroll. You know, he's ready. I am so happy to have Nephew in winners finals already. Nephew is such an interesting player to me because when he trains, when he gets ready, he is so incredibly data-driven, very knowledge based. But once he is in the game, he is just fluid like water, absolutely purely adapting to vibes and just harmonies with his opponents. And Problem, this weekend specifically, has been playing very flowy as well, so it's going to be interesting.
Very true. And now he's the only one of the 2 Mouse players still remaining. He's got a mission. Bring it home, right, for Mouse. He's going to have to make it, but Nephew is going to... It's not going to make it easy for him.
1000%.
Definitely.
To be fair, if I had to choose a Mouse player to make it into winners finals, it would have definitely been Problem X. And that's, of course, already qualified. And I do want both Mouse players in EWC. I'm going to be selfish like that. Problem X walking in confident. He is ready.
Yeah, really funny too, because both players, really calm and collected, and not exactly the most expressive when it comes to like winning, popping off. You don't see those 2 popping off really often.
Yep.
Whereas we had like very flamboyant players earlier on with like Kusanagi,
Very
Crimson,
passionate players,
very passionate. These 2 are just super calm, super in the zone the entire time. So really funny to have both of them in winners finals.
As a fellow introvert, I heavily relate to that. I don't know. I stand a stone face kick. That's
Honestly,
how we do.
my vibe as well.
Exactly. Just let your gameplay speak. You know, that's how it goes.
Absolutely, very true.
For sure. But yeah, how have you been enjoying the weekend? Like, of course, we've had just the top shelf quality of games, but the entire event, how have you been finding it?
I mean, honestly, super impressed with the quality of the event this year. Being able to bring so many different games into one single event with an arcade part as well. I mean, reminding you guys all, this is like a non-profit running this.
It is.
So we gotta,
it is.
Honestly, props to those. You guys rock. I know we've been plagued with some technical issues, but they've been awesome with that as well. So shout outs to them. And as I say that, both our players I think are ready. Are they going to button check or they going straight into it? Yeah, button check.
Exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, honestly, really cool event. Also, having so many international players making the journey to France to represent their countries, to try and qualify for EWC and for the second World Tour as well. So
yeah.
I'm really happy to have them all here.
There is a lot of international competition going on, and it's been so nice. I'm mostly a European commentator, but of course I see all these players. I see them on YouTube, I see them on Twitch, I see them regularly, see the text, see the tweets. So it's very, very exciting to share the same space with them, feel the intense energy that they bring to these matches.
Yeah, I mean, it's been really, really cool to see all that.
We are starting slowly to get ready. Let's talk a little bit about this matchup here, because Bison Jury in general, like Nephew in general, has been very, very pokey this entire tournament. Going a lot for these forward heavy kicks, standing medium kicks, and just trying to have his opponent basically walk into them. The problem X is is if you whiff too much against Bison, if you get crush countered, you just straight up die.
Yeah, this is the thing. We were saying that earlier on with Tachikawa as well. The problem X is Bison just deals so much damage, so you have to make sure you don't get caught too early, or else it's going to be really hard for you to make a comeback. And as I say that, Problem X already doing the work here in the corner, and Nephew having such a tough time resisting.
Ugh, so much pressure as well. All right, Pinwheel busts him out right now. Need to represent that nice and early. The light release gets the cover, but Problem X checking for that drive rush. He is so incredibly ready.
Damn, that was quick. Blink and you'll miss it.
For sure. There were some small interactions, though, that really are cluing you in on Nephew not being on the ready either. We saw the perfect parry in the corner on the mine, right? Keeping these resources as high as possible, like as you can in a situation like this. Good bait.
Yeah, there he is.
No
yeah,
reversals,
he was ready
baby.
This time. No need for reversals. He's got Problem X now in the corner. One thing I've noticed, too, is that Nephew in neutral doesn't press that many buttons. He's very efficient with the button he presses. He's just letting Problem X throw his options at him and reacting. And I think if you're scared of the Bison damage a little bit, that's your best bet, really.
Definitely. And yeah, again, this just shows how Nephew prepared absolutely excellently with all of this data presented in the weekend. This was really, really cheeky here. Nephew going to that max range, getting that second Fuha stock primed and ready, and giving himself some more resources. Problem though is I see him clamoring here for the pressure, because Nephew has spent a lot of drive bar. Oh my days! Live the level 3 this early into the sets.
Cash it out, my guy. Cash it out. It's gonna come back, but the rail will not.
Let it rock.
Get
the stomp, get the backdash as well. DI for the burnout. Nephew suddenly completely on top. The birds are swinging, and Nephew should be able to get this final interaction.
Yeah, let's see. Problem X has a CA to work with, so he could rack up damage very quickly, but Nephew with the instant air overhead. Nice interaction, nice awareness with that. Damn, Problem X not reacting to those DIs at all.
It's really, really interesting because we've seen Problem X at least 2 times on this stage during this top 8 perfectly react to the DIs,
Yeah.
and this really speaks
surprised.
to the offensive rhythm that Nephew is already representing. Again, it's always been very erratic and adjusted to his opponents, but man, seeing it live right here, that's kind of rough. That was a nasty combo. That was so cool.
Yeah, those combo videos, man, they're here at Mixup as well. Yeah, Problem X, you know, the only thing you had to do really in this round is just catch Nephew in the air with the air-to-air, and then it was all Problem's way.
Absolutely.
Just one interaction is all it took. And I think that's one of Problem X's strength as well, is how he's able to cash in into the very little opportunity he gets. You know, see one opening and look at the corner carry, look at the damage already. Going to cash out the level 2 to make sure he gets the life lead early on, still in the corner as well.
Oh,
Nephew
no.
having such a hard time resisting right now. Can Problem X close it out? Yes, he can with the perfect. Talk about sending a message.
7 letters coming through here. The second game going the way of the Problem. And
Yeah.
Nephew, he really wants to be the solution, but man, does he have to solve for X right now.
Yeah, he's gonna have to work really hard to
You
be
have
the
to show your work.
solution.
You have to show your work for these solutions, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, Problem X just, again, like you said about Nephew earlier, Problem X not scared to throw these normals as well. Be like, okay, you want to control the space, want to control the rhythm? So do I, and I do have the buttons to do so.
Tries to get a little bit cheeky with that Devil's Reverse, and Nephew.
Oh.
Oh my.
Ooh, the damage. Jeez.
This character, man, he's just a sledgehammer. He's such a sledgehammer. It's so funny because in Street Fighter 4, he was like death by 1,000 cuts, right?
Very
now,
true.
And now in 6, he just comes in, slams your face against the wall, and you
Just
die.
like one big giant cut, and that's it.
Gorgeous Psycho Crusher here
Yeah.
from Problem. We saw this against Kusanagi too.
Yeah, he's so good
yeah,
with
yeah,
this.
yeah. He really, really is.
Even from full screen sometimes like that. You're not whiffing a button against me. I have a full screen punish and you're gonna eat it.
He is primed. He is ready. He is Problem X. Nephew
Yeah, look
starting
at
to
it.
falter under these blows.
Yeah, the rhythm is so different from 2 players. You got Nephew trying to make every button count, being really efficient with the normals, whereas Problem X is just throwing things at him and see how he reacts. Look at the pressure even from mid-screen. You can see how many buttons Problem X is throwing at Nephew just to make sure that Nephew doesn't have time to breathe. Beautiful, again, catching Nephew in the air. Those neutral jumps have been killing Nephew so far.
Absolutely, and it's really interesting because the common wisdom is to neutral jump a lot against Bison, right?
Very
Call out
true.
the scissors, call out the Psycho Crushers, but yeah, Problem X already showed up with that layer 1 solution. Nephew though, finding a nice punish counter.
Nice.
Back to beat screen with the level 1. Haha.
Oh, careful with the burnout though,
Uh-oh.
because Problem X is going to love that. Okay, level 2. Let's see what's going on.
Yes, a bait here. Tandem engine humming, going on. Finally, finding
we
a
go,
counter
here we
hit.
go.
Problem X needs to deal with this. This is absolutely oppressive.
Oh,
Welcome to
wow.
Anime Town, baby.
Okay, gonna have
Bong!
the resources, but just a little too late. Nephew with the crazy pressure. I love how he uses level 2.
I'm so happy because we talked a little bit about this. Nephew, I think it was 2 years ago on Evo, lost because he wasn't quite able to use the tandem engine. And since then, he has just been absolutely honing this ability. And it's one of my favorite level 2s to watch here.
Yeah, me too. I was so glad they put it back in Street Fighter 6. I really missed it from Street Fighter 5. Not exactly working the same way as in Street Fighter 4. And now Nephew leading the way with the level 1. Oh, the nasty, nasty low here. And Nephew with the perfect to his name. Don't count him out just yet.
And this is where it starts getting dangerous because, again, Nephew is somebody who needs to adjust to his opponent, and then he shoves up the glasses and is like, all right.
Just like that, see? He's like, okay, knowledge time. Okay, got the knowledge.
Data.
Here we go, data.
Data collected, download complete, that's it. This is the most dangerous part when you play against a player like Nephew. Problem needs to find a way to, like, not over-adapt, right, but find a way to bust through the conditioning that Nephew has deployed unknowingly. Problem though, running into that perfect parry, but the start of this round looked really, really good, but the burnout has been achieved now. There's that cross-cut, that's the Nephew classic.
Yeah, Nephew classic indeed. Definitely the start of the round going Problem X's way, but now that he's in burnout, Nephew's going to have a field day pushing him into the corner, not quite able to get the stun with the drive impact, but Nephew on the offensive. Problem X, though, capitalizing on just his resources coming back at just the right time.
Very nice here. Again, good awareness from Problem X too, watching out for these whiffed dive kicks. Nephew hasn't used the dive kick too much, right? Like
Not really.
The most usage that we normally see is the instant overhead, into the OD dive kick.
The dive kick, yeah.
Exactly. Nephew, hold up, Feng Shui. We
Feng
do be
Shui.
roaring.
We do be feng shuiing the engine at the moment.
Problem's defense is absolutely incredible.
It's out of this world,
On
man.
the last possible hit, Nephew still is able to get a little bit of damage here. Drive rush going in. Hold up. That sounds like a misinput. A Problem ready to pounce. Hold up.
With the bomb as well. Now Nephew has to be really careful because as soon as the bomb is planted, do it again. No, he didn't. Thought he was going for another throw, but look at the pressure. And now Nephew's defense has to be rock solid, cannot crumble. What is going to happen after that level 3? One more interaction could do it. Nephew still level 1 to work with. Oh, this is so close.
The light release covering him as well, but Nephew has no more budget for mistake. Needs to be careful.
Oh,
Devils
the devil
reverse!
Wow.
No.
Problem X has been unbeatable when it comes to air-to-airs and air
He
approach.
really has been.
Damn, you cannot jump on this man. You can't jump at all, as a matter of fact.
It's already game 5, by the way. This is feeling
Yeah.
so fast, but there is so much happening at the same time. Problem X spending the majority of his drive bar on the first 10 seconds. Shout out to Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah, I mean, I said yesterday that it must have been an American thing to be able to play so well under burnout, but I guess it's a thing in the UK as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's there to spend it, you know?
It's there to spend it, yeah, very, very nicely put.
May as well. Back throw to the corner. Nephew goes for the DI, trying to call out. A stand heavy punch before the drive gauge goes back. Reversal spent up as well. How is Problem already burnt out again?
Yeah, I mean, he's been spending the smear. Oh my gosh. But still, I mean, even when Feng Shui Engine's activated, Problem's defense is just so rock solid that he's like, you know what? Okay, I'm burnt out. It's gonna come back. I'll just wait.
Absolutely. Use that level 1 to get us all the way to the corner here after doing the splits on top of Problem. Lots of pressure going on. The challenge gets him out, but the pinwheel puts him straight back.
Yeah, I gotta be careful. Pays the toll to get out of the corner. Nice stuff here from Problem X. Gonna take the punish counter throw though. Big damage sorry incoming. Oh, he tried for the slide and Nephew was ready. How are you ready when he didn't ever slide in the history of ever?
It's all right. It's
he
all right.
never did. How were you ready?
I'm telling you, it's the flow. It's the flow. He's feeling.
it.
He's aligning to the stars right now. It is the double Luigi Nephew. Finding the first hit, putting Problem X into the corner. We might have finally found the solution. Fuha stock is there, but now Problem X ready to pounce. Level 3 coming in. Refill that drive gauge.
Yeah, and he's gonna cash out to rack up as much damage as he can earlier on. So now Nephew has to be the one finding the solution, whereas Problem X can just wait it out, apply pressure, wait for Nephew to make a mistake. And so far, Nephew's been backing himself up in that left corner. Oh, finally, it finally worked! It finally worked! Nephew believed, and he had all the right to.
Level 3 coming through here. Problem gonna be either burnout or I think that's a burnout here, right?
Yeah,
no,
on the brink.
no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Sometimes something as simple as a meaty-low forward will do it. Nephew moving on to grand finals.
Incredible stuff from Nephew. The guy was just ready for everything. I mean, that slide, how did you see that coming?
Man, he really did solve for X in the end. He knows. He knows.
Yeah, he knows. Again, data-driven and then just goes with the flow. Incredible stuff from Nephew. And as I see it in the chat, problem solved.
Problem has been, the problem hasn't been completely solved because
He's in
he is
losers.
still
Yeah.
waiting in the losers finals here. But we'll have to figure out first who will get to attempt to solve this second problem as we're moving into this losers bracket. We're going back into the shark pit right now with this losers semifinals. Hot
Yeah.
Dog up against Hurricane.
And as we said earlier on off camera, this one's going to be a bloodbath.
This is going to be violent. This is going to be brutal. This might be over incredibly quickly right now, but we'll see how it goes. Again, both of these players really holding on to dear life. We were checking the bracket earlier on. Hurricane has been in the losers side for a long time.
Ever since TOP16.
He has to. He has to be. He's been playing so much Street Fighter and winning so many games.
I mean, he's been, you know, the devil in all the online tournaments here in Europe.
Yep.
Winning left and right. He's been there forever, ever since
has
the
been.
Street Fighter 4 era. Well known here in Europe and a Kami representative, I guess, till the end of time, you know, and there he is. Ready to fight. He's ready to fight.
Primed and ready, representing Cameroon here to get this invite. Fun fact, I said this yesterday on stream as well. When I started competing in Street Fighter V, Hurricane was my very first tournament match.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
I still continue playing afterwards, but
Good for you.
he really showed me the difference, what the difference in skill can make, right? Because when you play against a high-end player, they make you feel like you are the most obvious person in the world, but all they're doing is just
Absolutely.
holding back and letting you make mistakes. And that
Exactly.
yeah, that's such an important skill to have. And yeah, again, thank you so much, Hurricane, for teaching me that.
Now, as you said, it could be over very, very quickly because those two, one way or another, have had very quick matches so far. It either went entirely their way or completely not their way.
Yes.
But there was no middle ground. So I'm really curious to see how these two are going to adapt to each other. As we know, both Hot Dog and Hurricane, very aggressive play styles. So it's going to be an explosive one, like I said. Blink and you'll miss it.
Absolutely. Hot Dog, aura farming all the way onto the stage.
So
He's proud,
true.
he's ready. Did you
So
see him stand stuff at the start of the walk?
Yeah.
I love that so much. But yeah, representing Hong Kong, one of the regions that I really want to see more of, right? Like people like Hot
Definitely.
Dog, like Mickey, like Rain Pro, just making such a splash on the world stage. Shout outs to online play, man. Online play has been so incredibly beautiful of getting us all these players that have been hiding away in their own regions.
Yeah, it's so important to know, to highlight regions that we may be not as familiar with.
Yep, absolutely.
And
Egypt,
even-
another region that give
Yeah,
Capcom.
Egypt, yeah.
Capcom, give us a North America, give us a North Africa qualifier. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. World Warrior North Africa next season. Do it.
And even Hurricane, residing, I believe, in the UK, but from Cameroon
Yes,
originally,
exactly.
has done a ton of work to make sure the African region gets represented, to put fellow African players on the big stage, to highlight their wins. And I think it's really important, like you said, Capcom, bring us some North African
Give it to
World
us.
Warrior, give it to us. There are some killer players in these regions, man.
West Africa, of course. I'm sorry, Chai. Just give me more Africa. Like African
Yeah.
Street Fighter is actually so cool.
It's so good.
It's genuinely so good.
But
Make
here
sure-
we go. Hurricane versus Hot Dog. This is going to be a tough one. I can't wait.
I'm genuinely wondering whether you start out this match like reactive, or whether you want to go balls to the wall. It looks like reactive, right? Both of them looking for the first mistake, and there we go, Hurricane pouncing with the low forward, Hot Dog in the corner. And I think in this matchup, Kami actually feels pretty comfortable because she has access to that defensive ODDP.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely. And she's also, we were talking earlier on in the bracket about walk speed and how important it is to Hurricane. and how Hurricane is able to demonstrate to you how important it is to have a character with a good walk speed. Because he's like, okay, you have a few seconds to react to me walking, and that's it. Oh, the hot dog, look at it.
Man, this
The
is
pressure.
always really, really troublesome when you see the dive kick whiffs very early on. Normally, Cammy like gets the dive kicks like early on. They get them consistently, and then you start having the movement, the adjustments. If Hot Dog is already forcing the whiffs right now, I don't know for Hurricane, dude.
Honestly, I also think Hurricane at the moment is testing the waters, because you don't see him jump for free like he just did. So I think he's testing Hot Dog's reflexes to see, okay, can I jump on you? Can I dive kick on you? Oh, that's gonna hurt though. Hello.
Violent.
Okay.
That's a
EXDP
reversal.
again. The reversal, we were talking about it.
It's really, really good to stop that momentum, and once Hot Dog starts respecting it, it means that Hurricane will be able to dictate the pace a little bit better. There's these air-to-airs, both Bison players just primed and ready for these situations. Hot Dog gets the level 3, gets the second round, gets the first game.
Yeah, you definitely cannot jump on the good Bison players. They're always ready with those air-to-airs. And given that Hurricane plays Cammy, you know, a character that has so much mobility and loves to take the airway to approach you, this might be a problem. We'll see if Hurricane can try to up the rhythm of the game a little bit to make sure to check Hot Dog's options and reflexes, but so far so good. I mean, oh, look
really,
at it.
really nice.
Again, do it again. Ah, he tried throw.
It's the rule of 3. It's the rule of 3. We've been
Yeah,
talking
rule
about
of
this
three.
all weekend.
We were
man.
talking about this all weekend with the French players as well. You have to count to 3.
It always is. But yeah, sometimes it's just as simple as that. Get these meaties. Psycho Crusher though, keeping Hurricane out of the air. Another throw.
Oh,
giving
the
Hot Dog
shimmy.
the opportunity for the shimmy. Mine is planted. One more chance for Hurricane to survive.
Oh, he
the
tried it.
reversal is baited out. And you see that conversion? He
Yeah.
knew. He was
knew.
ready.
He was ready. He knew, and he probably saw Hurricane, I wouldn't say abusing, but using the reversal quite often and having almost 100% success rate on it. He's like, no, I'm ready for it. I saw your earlier matches. I know what you're going to do. And he was so ready for that conversion. Gets a nice meaty there. Hot Dog definitely putting some pressure on Hurricane. Again! He's going to do it again. He's not afraid, man.
Get off of me. Production has heard you, chat, by the way. We will readjust this point momentarily as Hot Dog still working on getting in on the Hurricane. Another throw. Does a little bit of damage here. Hurricane keeps winning these small interactions, but Hot Dog just keeps finding these big, meaty conversions.
Oh, he was so ready for this overhead, though. Hurricane cashing out the level 3 to make sure to get almost even Steven, I guess, with Hot Dog, and make sure to get the burnout as well, the all-important burnout, especially now that he's in the corner. Oh, he got it! He got it, the Madman Hot Dog with the level 3!
You
Oh, the
cannot test
reflexes
him.
on this man.
You cannot test this man, I'm telling you. He's not that old yet. He's not that old yet.
He's not that old.
Young man.
A very young man in this very old Street Fighter community.
2-0 now for Hot Dog. Hurricane pondering here, immediately going back. We saw in the last match, Hurricane had to eliminate the local favorite, where he actually went back to character select. That took a long time to recenter
True.
himself, but at the moment, Hurricane really believing in his own flow.
But it's not exactly something you see from him a lot. Hurricane, not exactly the type to go back to character select screen, ponder for 100 years. He's like, no, okay. I see what I did wrong. I'm going to get right back into action, not lose my momentum, not get out of the zone. Very important. He's very momentum driven.
Absolutely, yeah. And I think it's the right decision because Hot Dog, I don't think Hot Dog is much of a momentum person. He just shows up, he gets there. Talking about showing up.
Yeah, he just shows up.
Yeah,
That's so true,
He
though.
just shows up and he does his thing and then he disappears again. Talking about his thing, Hurricane doing his thing off this OD reversal. Finding himself around, staying alive for now. Hot Dog starting to struggle breaking open this can.
Yeah, and Hurricane's I guess one of his biggest strengths is that he's able to switch up his game plan on the fly very often. So now he's switched up to a way more aggressive playstyle, because like you mentioned earlier, he was winning all the small interactions, but as soon as he let Hot Dog breathe, it was over for him. So now he switched up to a way more aggressive style, and it's been paying off. And he's got the French crowd behind him as well.
It's perfect. I'm really, really happy to see the French supporting their fellow EU player. And look at these footsies here. Hurricane really getting into his own, using the walk speed, using the superior normals, and just showing Hot Dog what's what. Mine, though, is applied. No drive rush follow-up. Hot Dog starting to hold on to that drive gauge. Look at the slide.
Yeah, he's so careful with those slides, but honestly, 100% success rate so far, so good for him, right?
Absolutely.
Oh.
Hurricane, though, does not care about 100%. One more interaction going to be it. The throw. Gonna solve it. Hurricane.
Again, just a wall of normals is what he throws at Hot Dog. Just a wall of normals. Decision after decision after decision.
Man. And he genuinely is looking like a completely different player right now.
Yeah, but I guess, you know, that's Hurricane right there. It's just like kind of like Nephew collecting data, and then as soon as he understands,
that's so true.
something unlocks and he switches to like a different player. It's so impressive.
It really, really does here. And yeah, there was a lot of conditioning going on in these first two games as well. So yeah, it's just the reverse.
Oh, the check though. Hello.
Nah, he's primed. He's ready. That's crazy. That cross-up was dirty, disgusting, and kind of filthy. Hot Dog finding the level 1 here, another round, and going the set point now against Hurricane. Man, that
is so quick. Set point already. I didn't even notice. Wow.
That's gross.
Yeah, the cross-up in particular was really gross. Look at Drive Rush interrupts Scythe. Okay.
He's feeling it. He is absolutely feeling it right now.
But honestly, in a more on a more serious note, I think that's one strategy that could really win this against Hurricane, because Hurricane has completely switched up the way he's playing. So Hot Dog's probably telling himself, if I keep doing the same thing, I'm gonna get the same result, right?
Absolutely.
So I have to switch up too.
Yeah, it's like adaptation is the first step. The next step, you have to counter-adapt. You need to find the solution to the adaptations that your opponent is presenting. Another DP, Hurricane. Oh my days! Finds the flip as well, Hurricane!
Is that dead?
That should be dead here. Let's see. Will it
Could
kill
it be?
Sage Up? Yeah!
It is. Wow. Hurricane.
Yoinkers.
Never count him out. Even on the brink of death, he's still here. That's one thing about Hurricane, though, too. He never backs down.
He never does.
Back against the wall.
That's why he's the strongest. He's here. He instills fear. He's ready.
True.
For
it's the confidence. It's the
is.
aura. Oh, Hot Dog was so ready for that, though.
He was. Keeping the drive gauge nice and high as well with the perfect parry. Detonation coming out. The classic throw right after.
Okay, one more throw. He's going to do it again. Oh, he tried! He tried. He really went for it.
Get off of me.
Hurricane said, no. What are you doing, bro?
Nice. More footsies being played right here. Spin knuckle coming out. No interruption this time around, but Hot Dog still finding the taps. Goes for the shimmy. Couldn't quite punish. The drive reversal straight after the detonation. Hot Dog is in burnout right now. If Hurricane gets a good starter, this is all of his matches.
Yeah, now it should be. Oh, what was that? What was that interaction? He tried to go for the side switch. He's going to catch him, though. Not quite dead yet. The one more interaction with...
And suddenly we're at a set point.
One spiral arrow was all it took, and now it's set point Hurricane.
That's such a classic Kami interaction. That's how you know that Hurricane is a legacy player. Get that level 1 to catch people landing down. Hot Dog, though, not taking it lying down for sure. Jump out coming through from Hurricane. Again, no crouching heavy punch from Hot Dog. Very awkward to utilize. Blocking out the Crimson Scythe.
Yeah. Hot Dog really playing footsies, like you said. Now, both just watching. No more air-to-air from Hot Dog, though. Okay, double reverse to try and get some pressure going. Block the drive reversal very nicely. He's gonna get, he's gonna go for the level 3. He has to secure this round.
You have to finish your plate.
No choice. Finish your plate.
Eat it up. It's the European way. Just like this, we have another game 5, final game, final round coming our way.
So close.
Hot Dog still has the resource disadvantage, so he should be able to build another level 1 here, but Hurricane definitely is going to be able to just explode that health bar, so Hot Dog has to perfectly execute this match right here.
No more air-to-airs. We haven't seen any of these in this last game from Hot Dog. Really letting Hurricane approach in the air the way he wants to. Gonna cash out level 3 for big damage, making sure he gets the life lead as early as possible to then just wait it out and have Hot Dog approach him. That is going to be it! Hurricane eliminates Hot Dog from the tournament and moves on. Incredible stuff. Incredible.
Getting his way, look at him. He's feeling it. He's starting to feel it. He's not beating the allegations. It's like this every time. He drops early into losers and just does the most incredible runs right now.
It's as if he likes it.
I think so.
The guy just loves it. It's the aura farming all the way.
It genuinely is.
The guy has a T-shirt that says "Fear nothing."
He doesn't fear anything. He
doesn't fear anything.
He's just primed. He is ready. But now he has his next problem to overcome. His fellow countryman, Problem X, waiting in this losers finals. And man, again, we've defeated Hot Dog. We've got taken down one Bison. Look, he's already showing up. Problem X.
He is ready. He's
sauntering.
Like, okay, you defeated a Bison. How about another one?
Man, is Hurricane just going to keep going? Doesn't the man need a break? Oh my god, he's just going.
Nope.
He's just keeping it.
He's just going to keep going. Again, the momentum going his way. He's just going to keep going.
He is primed. He is ready. Getting some more button checks going on right here. Losers finals for the Mixup 2025. Again, two people that know each other intimately well, have competed against each other for years over multiple games. These are the best matches, right? Like when you know your opponent intimately, you're already aware. You're starting on like layer 3.
Yeah, there are like layers and layers to this, man.
Yes.
I've seen these two compete ever since the Street Fighter V era. This is generational. I mean,
it genuinely is, absolutely. Both of them power players as well, by the way. Not as usual as it used to be. Button check coming our way right now. Hurricane fighting with the bottle.
Making
you
sure
gotta pull the tab. You gotta pull the tab. There you go. Perfect.
Make sure to stay hydrated as well, guys.
You really do. You really have to. You're the Hori fighting commander.
Nice.
Great controller, by the way. One of my first controllers. Still have it at home. Not sponsors, just go hardware. You gotta let them know. You gotta let them know.
Button check underway. I think we are good to go. The smiles, the fist bumps. These two know that they're going to give us an awesome match right now.
Definitely.
And we're ready. Are you ready for Losers Finals?
I am absolutely ready and excited for Losers Finals here. Problem X up against Hurricane. Cammy Bison facing off for the chance to fight Nephew in the grand finals for this EWC qualifier. Let's get this going right now. Street Fighter 6 at the Mixup.
Okay, here we go. Let's see if these two are going to analyze each other, observe each other. Nope, I think they're going at it straight away. No more analyzing, no more data collecting. These two are ready.
Man.
First blood, Problem X.
Second blood, Problem X as well here. trying to push Hurricane closer and closer to the corner. But do keep in mind what we saw against Hot Dog, right? Hurricane was down that entire set before he suddenly flipped that switch. So Problem needs to shut him down before he can get to that kind of a point.
Again, a lot of the time, Hurricane is testing the waters very early on in the matches to make sure to know what he can and cannot do. And I think that's why we saw him down 2 games earlier on and then make a tremendous comeback. So we'll see if he applies the same strategy here with Problem X. Those two, again, know each other very well. And Problem X just walking forward menacingly. That's what he does.
Absolutely. Hurricane trying to reestablish these OD DPs that worked so incredibly well against Hot Dog, but Problem already primed. He did see, like, I saw him in the crowd. He was very closely watching how Hurricane was approaching this matchup. Like, there's so much implied threat just behind these crouching mediums. That's crazy.
And for you guys in the chat, no, we didn't just watch this. This is an entirely new match. Believe it or not, this is a different match.
This isn't Bison Yellow. This is Bison Black.
This is Bison Black.
This is Bison Black. Like, this is... Gotta pay attention.
Yeah, different
come on.
costume, guys. Come on. Okay, definitely saw that coming on Hurricane's side. Problem X having a tough time opening Hurricane up. You know, lots of small interactions, but nothing big going his way. And Hurricane gets the stun here. Gonna be able to finish it unless he drops the combo, but that's not Hurricane style. Nope.
No.
Definitely gets the color. And here we go.
Last round here for this first game. And again, this is all about control. This is all about momentum. Problem X desperately looking to attune to Hurricane's flow, while Hurricane is just looking for some tempo.
Yeah, the tempo of this match has been really different from the last one, actually. We saw Hurricane going for a very aggressive strategy in the last match against Hot Dog. Beautiful stuff there, though. Beautiful conversion, gonna rack up a ton of damage. But here, the rhythm has been way slower.
No.
Oh, hello.
Who do you think you are, Hurricane? You're still up against D, Problem X. He is the dictator. Look at that damage.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, it's over. No, never mind.
Is it? Nope. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, now it is. Wow.
I thought for a second it was checkmate here. With
I
the
really
scissor
thought
kicks.
it was, to be honest. And then there was this, weird reset in the middle of it, but that's okay.
That's why we're the commentators and they're the players. They know.
Yeah.
They knew. And the sweep coming out, the throw from Problem X, getting Hurricane closer to that corner. Get off of me. Second one connecting this time around.
Yep.
Instilling respect.
Yeah, that's the thing with Hurricane too. You know, he got his EXDP blocked at the very beginning of the match, but he doesn't mind. He's gonna try again just to make sure.
You have to keep going. You have to keep going. You cannot let your opponent responding to it first time dissuade you from using again. It's very important to keep representing a wide variety of options. Otherwise, your mental stack becomes way too predictable, and you will drown.
And we know how much the mental stack can impact you in Street Fighter 6. So many things to think about between the parry, the defense, the offense. It's so much going on.
Absolutely. Problem X slowly but surely losing ground here to Hurricane. This is very, very tense spacing. They're all about that corner. They need to push each other, eating up the space.
Yeah, and both of these, you know, in their playstyles as well, really looking, like he said, for the corner carry.
Yep.
Even if they have to sacrifice some health in the process to try and win some interactions. Okay, Promix not dead yet, could be though. Yep, definitely. Damn, Hurricane working with a very different rhythm again. It is so weird when you try and compare this match to the previous one with Hot Dog.
It feels fundamentally different, and again, this is just the different kinds of players that Problem X and Hot Dog are, right? Again, Problem X really looking to attune to that flow, and Hurricane knows that. That's why it has been feeling so arrhythmical. You cannot really feel the music, and that is a good thing because, again, Hurricane just keeping one step ahead of Problem X right now. Finds a level 3, getting Problem close to burnout, but more importantly, refilling that drive gauge right now.
And also getting the quarter position. Oh, Problem X with those reflexes, though. He's been there the entire time. Every time he was in a dire situation, he got the level 1, the level 3. So Hurricane really has to be careful with that. Oh!
He's so good! He's so good!
Oh, the footsies. I hope you guys love footsies because we have those here.
1000%. Again, the reactimentations from the side of Hurricane. Problem, though, not to be dissuaded.
Okay. Not
Finding
dead
himself
yet.
a hit.
Oh, gets the Psycho Crusher into
Bomb.
the corner, into
That's
the
it.
stun. That is it. Problem X saving himself from a dire situation and putting one more point on the board.
And again, Problem X, very good awareness here. A lot of people would have just cashed out the critical art, right? Like, get the nice animation, get a little bit of time to breathe. But Problem knows he is really fighting this resource war against Hurricane. He's now up an entire bar and suddenly is looking very, very comfortable on that resource from very slow overhead. Hurricane ready to interrupt it. Finds a low forward 2. Back to the corner we go. Goes for the hooligan combination. No throw. Air throw, though. My days.
Yeah, he's done that before in earlier matches. He's super aware of his options with the air throw, but again, finding the corner. Problem X trying his best to escape it as quickly as possible. Hurricane now in burnout. This is a huge opportunity for Problem X to try and rack up some damage. Slowly but surely, look at it. Never pressing a button, but slowly but surely pushing Hurricane in the corner.
It's all about implication in this game, but Hurricane finding the ever so coveted hit, able to finish it off. Get that level 3 going. Break the Tyrant's neck. Another game goes the way of Hurricane. He is so close to the grand finals.
Yeah, this is so close though. Problem X always finding those little opportunities to make sure never to lose too much ground, never to let Hurricane be too comfortable. Very nice punish there from Problem X from what looked like a missed dive kick, I believe.
I think so as well, yeah. And again, Problem X will be able to just pounce on these for days. More walking, more implication. Hurricane very preemptive with that sweep here. Was expecting Problem to stick out that leg again, but again, Problem not the only one whose rhythm is getting messed.
And again, not much air-to-air action from Problem X, even though we know how good it is. Oh, okay, the reflexes, young men reflexes again.
That's all that I'm assigning all of that to Ending Walker. I'm betting with inside the scripts. Ending Walker keeps checking the reactions. That's how Problem X gets forged in the fires.
I mean, you really have to in Street Fighter 6 though to be
You
fair.
really do. You genuinely do. Crash Candle coming through. Hurricane pushing Problem all the way to the corner. Perfect. Parry coming
Young
through.
man
Problem X.
reflexes, I am telling you.
Oh, so close to level 3, but it's just cashing out the level 2 instead.
Yeah, and it's a great thing for him though, because he's gonna have, like you said, he was fighting the resource war earlier.
Yes.
He still has the level 1, so not as scared of the corner as he could be.
100%, and again, these reversals, so important. Problem feeling himself a little bit here, immediately getting his drive rush checked again. These matches are so incredibly taxing on these players. You cannot slip for a second. Oh, Hurricane, what's the Tekken for?
Yeah, that was cheeky. Now Hurricane with the bomb planted knows he has to wait this out, not try to get out of the corner in a hurry, because if he tries to, then Problem X is just going to welcome him with open arms, level 2 again. And that is it. Problem X up 2-1 against Hurricane. Yeah, this is taxing on both of them, you can tell.
You can genuinely see the strain on them. Hurricane pondering, thinking, getting ready immediately, pulling back on. He has He still has the tempo. He still has the energy. If you don't stop, you can't lose. That is the Hurricane way. Low forward, get it started. There's the party.
And also at this point in the tournament with the fatigue racking up, I think
Yes.
you tell yourself, if I stop, I may never start again.
1000% correct. Psycho Crusher his way out of the corner and back to mid-screen, but Hurricane says, fine, whatever, I'll just get into the other corner, coast to coast, baby.
Yeah, I mean, that's the Bison way, though, isn't it?
That is 100% correct. Hurricane having to cool down a little bit here, still in a burnout, but problem respecting Hurricane's options at the moment.
Again, the implications.
Yes, it's all about
It's all about it.
the implications.
Oh, the slide, the cheeky
in.
slide into the corner. Problem X so...
No, no, no! No, no, no!
Again, the reflexes. Yeah, Problem X so smart with his use of the slide. So effective. But don't count Hurricane out just yet. Slight lively there for the Cami player. Has to make sure he doesn't lose the small interactions, though, because those rack up really quickly. And another level 2 for Problem X to close the round out. It's match point, Problem X.
The sledgehammer strikes again. If you get in the way, you will get squashed. Problem X wants his run back. He wants to show Nephew what he can do, what Europe can do. But Hurricane wants that honor for himself, walking Problem X into the corner. Problem, though, striking back, finding his own opportunities right now. Gets the whiff here, but not quite in range for a proper punish.
Oh, look at that. Look at Hurricane just walking
Yo.
forward, not pressing a button, but just walking forward menacingly.
That is what true Street Fighter is all about. Throw has been rejected. Problem X, though, again with these jumps, has been doing quite well. Hurricane has not been anti-airing with DP at all, right? We've mostly seen air-to-airs
Very
in this
true.
match.
Air-to-airs most of the time. Yes, absolutely.
Out of here. Bye-bye.
I mean, that's one way to get out of here. I mean, way to
Oh.
go. He just went for it. The madman, he just went for it.
Oh
He said,
my God.
big punch.
Oh, that hurt me in my soul. Drive reversal coming in. Problem X can smell the victory, but he needs to be patient. He
Gotta
needs
be
to be
careful,
careful.
though. Gotta be careful, though. Hurricane is an expert at those types of comebacks. You gotta be careful. Don't get ahead of yourself. Very nice DI here from Hurricane trying to rack up damage in the corner. Could that be dead?
With the CA, I think that is it. Hurricane keeping himself alive.
Yes.
Final
See?
another
do
round.
Do not count him out just yet. And the crowd is erupting for Hurricane, cheering him on. Oh,
Never, never, ever.
never, ever, ever.
There is so much on Problem X's mind, right? Like a lot of people are like, oh, Roddy Eye, what is happening? He was reacting all the time. Did you see all the things that Hurricane was representing, man? Sometimes you just get bonked.
It does happen. I mean, it do be like that sometimes.
It do be like that. Perfect
Oh,
parry
the
on the spin
perfect
knuckle.
parry.
We're going to the corner, baby, with a free mind to boot. Another throw, securing the positioning. Bomb
Body
to the head, and
overhead.
he is ready with the optimal combo.
Yeah, Problem X so good with this corner carry. Gotta be careful though. Again, a lot of stuff on his mind, I'm sure. But Problem X has to keep his cool. He's known for his patience. So now he has to not let Hurricane get in his head too much, not get too passive. Very nice back throw. Has him in the corner
No.
once again. Hurricane back against the wall. Can he do it?
That's it.
That's
The throw!
it! A simple throw will do it! Problem X securing his spot in grand finals of the Mix-Up Round 7. But man,
Jeez, a generational run cut short by the pure willpower of Problem X. He wants that invite. He wants to join ending. The crowd cheering for that champion.
Yeah.
Hurricane can rest easy knowing he has done the best he possibly could.
yeah, I mean, What a set, man.
What a set, absolutely.
Oh, that felt like a lifetime.
Really, really did. I can't imagine how the players must feel right now. But yeah, talking about players, the final boss for the mix-up.
Here we go. There he is.
Taking the stage, Nephew, looking calm and collected. He's
As-
just chilling.
as
He's just
usual.
playing casual. He's just playing
he's-
casual right now.
He's just chilling, having a great time.
Absolutely. I want to pick your brain a little bit here because so we're in grand finals. We got the grand finals run back.
Absolutely.
How do you feel about with the databases, right? Like, do you go in as Nephew, like play very, very reckless, create a completely different kind of mental stack, and then play for the reset, or do you just continue where you left off in the finals?
Honestly, going up against a player like Problem X, I would say do what you did before.
All right,
Go
I
with
see
the
that.
flow, keep calm and collected, because from what I've seen, Problem X just knows how to deal with reckless players.
I think so as well.
He's
yes.
known for his patience and for just letting things happen and
Mm-hmm.
capitalizing on your mistakes. So against him, I would say just do what Nephew does best. Go with the flow.
Hit him with the Neff, the big Neff.
The big Nef.
The legend himself. Oh, grand finals coming our
Oh,
way here. The
exciting
potential
stuff.
final set right here.
Here we go.
Woof. For
Nephew
people
looking-
asking in chat, there is only an invite for top 1. This is not
Yes.
a top 4 invite. This is a
Nope.
top 1 invite event. So this is for all the marbles. We're getting a button check right now, but what is more important is the energy in the crowd. Can we get some excitement for Problem X? And I understand we have an invader, but he is here, he is ready, he is
An
the final boss.
invader.
Can we get some energy for Nephew?
All right. Okay, I think button check is done, I believe, or almost done.
Absolutely. I love the the alpha behavior of just putting your opponent into the longest combo possible during button check.
I
This
mean,
is what's gonna happen to you.
and he's like, yeah, look at this cool combos I can do. Aren't they cool?
Check this out. Check this
Check
out.
this out. Check my new tech.
All right. Both players getting primed, getting ready, and again, just having that intellectual stare. It's time.
Yeah,
They're already like deep in the mind battle. You can't see it, chat, but like there is huge waves of aura just clashing on the
Yeah.
stage right now. I
Again.
am so excited.
yeah, me too. Oh, this is going to be so good. Thank you, chat. We love you too.
Thank you. Alrighty. We're primed already. No surprises. No like weird poker picks. This is pure Nephew versus pure Problem
Yeah.
X. Will we see the solution here up against the problem?
The problem. And could Nephew be the solution? We'll see about that. Okay, guys, here we go. Grand finals of the Mix-Up Round 7! Here we go. Problem X against Nephew. Oh, this is going to be so cool.
The crowd is electric. They're primed and ready. We even have the Paris stage right now. This is perfect situation
Yeah, I didn't even notice.
for everything right here. Both players are already exchanging blows, and I think they took your advice to heart, right? Like Nephew is just continuing this systematic dismantlement of Problem X's gameplay.
Yeah, I think honestly, this is what's going to work best for him. So, Problem, testing the waters a little bit, probably. Just, again, analyzing what Nephew can do. And just waiting until he's got enough data to react. Nephew just doing his thing at the moment, playing patiently,
Getting in there.
getting in the rhythm.
Yeah. Sneaking in these Fuhagen stocks as well. I think they're super important, right? Not having to spend the drive bar for the light release or even be able to extend these combos. Problem though,
it
starting
again?
to feel the
Oh,
hesitation, but it
okay.
doesn't matter. Nephew striking with surgical precision, getting that first round.
Yeah, he played again very calm and collected. And yeah, on the France stage, I mean, lore accurate grand final stage right there, only at the mix-up round 7.
This is how it's supposed to go.
This is how it's supposed to go indeed. Now, Nephew.
He's putting on the rubber boots right now. A lot of jumping going
Yeah,
on.
yeah,
Problem.
yeah. I was
starting
gonna
to
say.
mirror that as well. Finding another hit. We're going to the corner. Free a mind for your troubles. And Nephew needs to hold all of that. Trying to hold up, but Problem ready for that. The pinwheel
Oh, what
going
was
wild
that?
as well. I'm so happy that Problem was able to save that. That was almost a disaster.
Yeah, I mean, a very cheeky interaction at the moment. I don't think Problem was quite ready for this, but made sure to salvage what he could in terms of damage.
How did he bust out of that? That's mad.
Yeah,
The drive
that's
rush coming
mental.
in here.
Okay,
Another
the
overhead. Watch your
overhead.
dome.
Gotta be careful. Oh, he tried for it again. I was gonna say, is he gonna go for it again? And
He has
did.
to. He has to. It's the rule of 3. We
Rule of
keep
three,
talking
yeah,
about
we
it.
keep talking about it. Very true. Yeah,
I
Nephew.
cannot believe the patience on Problem X here. Nephew has been going for 3 shimmies now, and Problem hasn't bitten on a single one. Throw coming out here. Nephew only needs one more favorable interaction for him to go in there. Problem, though, going in Stompies.
Oh, the reactions, the defense on this man. Oh, this is crazy. Problem X never pressing a button unless it matters. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, we're going to a 3rd round right now. Nephew at a resource advantage. Still
Yeah,
has
I
the
was
3
gonna
bars
say,
available.
No resources on Problem X's side, though, and that may be a problem.
The thing is as well, right? Like, it's not even the burst from the level 3 that Nephew is representing right now, because the big issue with with playing against Nephew hasn't been the level 3s, it's been the level 2s. It's the Feng Shui
It
engine.
has. It has, and we know how good Nephew is with those level 2s and how much pressure he can apply. We've seen him do that earlier. Now, hasn't been able to quite cash out and capitalize on it as much as he would like to.
Oy, oy, oy.
Oh, just roll like that? Okay.
We get these, that's all right. Oh,
Okay,
the
we take
Shin
those.
Chance, finally he bites and there's the level 3 Liquid Nephew with the first game in this grand finals. He's shown up to win. You don't travel from the West Coast for nothing.
Yeah, very true.
I know
Now-
for a fact that Punk is watching as well with his stream. He has to be
He
so
definitely
excited
is.
right now.
So, Bunk, if you're watching, hi. Hi
What's
from
up, Alpha
France.
Academy?
What's
Hope y'all
up?
are doing well.
Yeah, the crowd trying to cheer Problem X up. Once again, you know, he has to win twice in order to reset.
He does, he
so,
does.
big mountain ahead of him. Nothing Problem X can't do, right?
Absolutely. Nephew, once again, representing these perfect parries on these mine detonations. Just so aware of the resource game. Another PP coming through. Problem walking out of throw range right here. And Nephew, like, patient enough to not chase down. A lot of people with a drive rush would have tried to
the
create a
level
scramble.
one
Not
again.
Nephew.
Yeah, Nephew's so good with those level 1s. Again, we've seen it earlier in the bracket. Always using this level 1 to great effect with the pain wheel. Okay. Yeah, and the chip damage, of course. Nephew's so aware of all of his options here, making sure to chip his opponent to death. And now Problem X kind of on the back foot.
Yeah, Problem must have been surprised there because, again, Nephew, no Fuhach in stocks, but you can cash out, like, exchange all that drive bar. Talking about exchanging drive bar, Nephew exchanging drive bar for a little bit of a priority throw coming through. Second one is rejected. Nephew now needs to hold all of Problem's pressure.
Yeah, and we know how much pressure this
Oi.
man knows how to apply. Oh, very nice use there. See, he knows. He knows that Problem X loves to go for the air-to-air, and he made sure that that was never going to be the case. Nephew with the awareness. Incredible stuff.
Oh, all right. We're at 2-0 right now. You can see Problem starting to feel it. Again, both of these players incredibly resonant player based. So we'll see whether Problem can find the rhythm right now or if Nephew is going to take this 3-0. Finds the hit last second, able to dispel the mine for now. Raw drive rush Problem eating these mids.
Yeah, he has been eating a lot of those mids indeed. And now Nephew with the corner pressure. You want to go out, you got to pay the toll, my guy. Okay, Problem X though, with the pressure now. No bomb planted. but it could happen at any time. Oh, the awareness again on the Fuha stock. Wow.
Yeah, he just knows. Another perfect parry. Gets in there. Can Nephew hint this? I think the scaling is a bit too high. We're going back to mid-screen. We're just baiting out the drive reversal.
That's it. Tournament point for Nephew. Make some noise.
You know what I want to hear from the crowd? I need some support for Problem X. Give him your energy, Chad. Let's go!
Yeah, there we go.
Show him the power of the French crowd, but Nephew just harvesting, taking the energy that is intended for Problem X and making it use of his own. It's feeding his engine. Anti-air coming through. The pinwheel keeps him locked down.
Oh, it's not going to be able to get the anti-air on that, though. Problem X getting out of the corner and putting as much damage on the board as possible. He knows he really has to save this, otherwise it's over for him. Look at the damage, though.
Yeah, Nephew isn't burnout right now. Needs to be careful. Another anti-air. Nicely played from Problem X. Nephew looking for that hit, but cannot find it. Instead, finds the wall as Problem stays alive. Didn't need to spend... He did have to spend bar, excuse me. I was looking at Nephew's bar.
He did have to, though. He really did. And yeah, signs
really
of life. Signs of life. We have a pulse, chat.
Boom, 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 coming through. Nephew finding the rhythm as well, but Problem striking back on his own. He needs to lock in right now, and it looks like he has found his log.
Yeah, could it be the mental stack accumulating? No air-to-air, no anti-air on that one. Nephew being able to put Problem in the corner. Very nice perfect parry, though, to get out of here.
Bong.
The cheeky overhead, of course, is Bison with the bomb. Now get out of here. Oh, missed it!
That is an absolutely horrible turn of events. The burnout is there. Nephew activating the Feng Shui engine. This is how it's going to end. The DI coming through. The final combo coming in, and Nephew wins the EWC qualifier mix-up. Let's go!
Nephew is your mix-up round 7 2025 Street Fighter 6 champion!
Let's go. Come on, give it up. Give it up for Nephew!
Incredible stuff from here. And like you said, you don't come all the way from the US for nothing.
Absolutely. What an absolute display of mastery and power from the side of Nephew. He just continued like it was game 4, 5, and 6 in the winners finals.
That was incredible. And how calm and collected was he the entire time?
He absolutely
Never
was.
shown any sign of stress whatsoever. He just went with the flow.
Why be stressed when you can just win? Nephew getting through, getting that EWC invitation, very important, life-changing money.
Congratulations to him, yeah.
Absolutely.
Man,
and
what
yeah,
a tournament.
dude. Oh, it's been a lot. We've gone through so many players. To boil it down to one champion, Nephew, coming our way. I'm seeing the staff getting ready for the ceremony right now.
Yeah.
I am so happy. When I started this weekend, again, I genuinely thought it was going to be Mr. Crimson's tournament. Am I glad that Nephew won?
Honestly, I'm really glad for Nephew because, again, making the effort, coming all the way from the US here in France, like so many international players did. I'm so glad that he was able to make the most of it. And I know a lot of people in the crowd, in the French crowd, would probably have loved to have one of our home heroes take it, but honestly, congrats to Nephew. Incredible level of play by him. We're getting ready for the trophy ceremony, I believe. But guys, thank you so very much for being with us. It was lovely commentating for you. It was also lovely commentating with you, Dave. It was an honor.
It was such an honor. I keep seeing you. I keep watching you on stream, and I'm so happy that I finally get to commentate with Liv. And I'm so happy that I get to be here. Big thanks to Keeper, Double, and everyone else on the Mix-Up team. It is my favorite major every single year. They understand, so they believe, they have the pure core spirit of the FGC still alive in Europe.
Absolutely. I think we are getting our players ready to get their trophy. Yeah, they're taking their pictures
Taking
nicely.
the pictures as well.
Oh, what a lovely bunch. Look at them. So many different regions represented as well. This is so cool.
Again, all the international competition just coming our way. We have Hong Kong, we have Cameroon, we got Japan, we got the US, we got France, we got the UK. Everything is primed and ready. But I think that is it for us for Street Fighter 6. We're going to go to a break. If I remember correctly, the next game here will be Grand Blue, question mark?
I do believe so. Oh, so we're going to call the players. Okay,
Gotcha.
okay.
All right. Yo, shout outs to Big Bird.
Shout outs to Big Bird indeed.
Hold up. I think that's the that's the wrong top 8 for that.
I believe it is the wrong top 8, guys. But shout outs to Big Bird anyway.
Shout outs to Big Bird anyway. Exactly. It's never wrong to shout out Big Bird.
Never wrong to shout out Big Bird. Okay, so I believe we're going to call our players. Would you like to call the first one?
Absolutely. Hold up. Let me grab my list right now. Why don't you get started while I grab my list?
So, thank you very much, you're lovely.
You're the best.
So, for our top 8, please welcome to the stage the home hero himself, Kusanagi!
Right after Kusanagi, of course, the second representation for France. In this top 8, we have, hey, Pepito!
Yeah, Pepito, come here, come here. Come get your medal.
Deserved as well.
Next, coming all the way from Japan, the Zeta Division player, Hikaru!
And right behind them, of course, our other incredibly young talent, Mouse Sports' own Ending Walker.
Representing Hong Kong with his fearless Bison, please make some noise for Hot Dog!
Closely on his tail, he fought. He was so close, but in the end, so far away. The one and only Hurricane!
And then, the one and only Europe's very best Bison, Mouse Esports, Problem X! And shall we do the last one together?
That sounds great. He came to Europe looking for the solution. Coming in with all the data, with everything researched and perfect. He came, he saw, he conquered. The one and only Liquid Esports Nephew! So incredibly happy seeing him.
Yeah, beautiful top 8. Look them receiving his medal. Congratulations to Nephew for winning the Mix-Up Round 7 and getting his invitation to EWC. Beautiful top 8. Please, guys, give it up for them.
Give it up for our top 8 right now. Street Fighter 6, incredible tournament. What competitors. What a match. So good. And of course, while we're giving thanks, I want to give thanks to you, Liv. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you so much as well. It was incredible commentating with you.
It was so good. The energy was absolutely electric. Our crowd was so incredibly beautiful too. And our players are definitely ready for a little bit of a break in our gazebo outside. They are looking absolutely knackered.
Yeah, I mean, intense matches all around. They all
really
deserve their rest after competing and putting on such a show for us. Guys, this is going to be it for us. Thank you so much for watching and being there. Appreciate you all. But don't go anywhere because we have more Mix-Up Round 7 coming up for you. Dave, thank you so much again for being there, commentating with me.
Thank you so much, Liv. It was an honor.
And we'll see you guys very soon. Bye.
The goodbye into a no transition. True combo, unblockable. Oh my days, that was such a good block. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. That was so good. I loved it.
All right. Time to find some food and then go over to
for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Fight. You win. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Get ready for the next battle.
Você vai ver o melhor da capoeira.
Round one. Fight.
Welcome to the Mixup 2025. It's time for Granblue. It's time for our top 16. I'm just Dave. I'm here with Keno. How you doing, bud?
I am fantastic. I have been excited all day, all weekend, all week for this moment, for Granblue at Mixup Round 7. Gold Plus event on the Arc System World Tour.
As it
Points up
should
for
be.
grabs, and it is a fantastic roster of characters in this top 16 today. I'm going to be starting off with a very, very good match to go into this, and I think we are going to go straight into it
Absolutely.
as well.
Getting the thumbs up from a stage manager, Pap the Man. We have Pepe Uehara, who is up against the one and only Arefu. It's going to be super interesting here. Again, Arefu has the home field advantage, but Pepe, in general, is just such an incredible force of nature on that Belial. Belial kind of like starting to slowly but surely melt away, but Pepe is still standing strong.
I mean, Pepe, obviously, Pepe multi-game champion. It's kind of weird because when I do look at Pepe, it's a Guilty Gear character for me. With the amount of times I have watched him play XR, so it is nice to obviously see them back over onto the the Granblue side of things as well, with the Belial to start off. Arefu obviously coming back off the back of obviously a lot of competitions with both Headstomper and Hessen. Unfortunately getting fourth at them, so probably trying to rectify it this time around and getting further. Obviously one of them bracket demons in this top 16 today in the size of Fitizen. Both a really good stuff from both players actually to start from this. Massive damage coming out from the Sandy, but a big UDP coming out from Pepe just to get off me move.
Yeah, Pepe getting himself a little bit of space here. Arefu, though, his Sandalphon has been an absolute force of nature for sure. One of the few people that I see in Europe really executing on the Sandy properly, not believing in the no stance propaganda coming from the US. Very, very favorable of the fire stance, actually. Pepe using that 5U here, giving Daddy some amount of sugar, cannot spot dodge the slices. Arefu picking up a heavily fought first round.
Yeah, fantastic for Arefu there. Maybe just to pick it off from Pepe. Maybe just a little bit more work to get into this. Obviously, Belial in this matchup should be able to obviously work around a lot of what Arefu can give out. Obviously, if you're going to be looking for that air stance on the side of Sandy there, does mean obviously they do take more damage, but it opens up so many more routes for Sandy into that as well. And movement as well, obviously gives him the air dash. Obviously take that 25% extra damage from that though. Pushed over into the corner, really nice catch into the low. A big BC just to try and get out, and a nice onto that side switch. Not going to get much trauma though, and an excellent BC just to get rid of projectile as well.
I love using the BC here to get rid of the EX Goetia. In general, Goetia is one of the more oppressive moves that Belial still has left, right? The rest pretty much get these big push-outs. Pepe going for the side switch route here with the U, a pinwheel, gets the knockdown there as well. And for Arefu to make his way out, the spot immediately gets that back throw, get shimmied, baby. Arefu finding himself a game number 1. He was ready. He was fully ready for the Raging Strike follow-up as well. That's crazy.
Two massive punishes on that, especially with obviously the spot dodge and obviously the whiffed grab attempt from Pepe there. Massive Arefu. Backed off as well once more. Trying to catch out with the stance, but unfortunate as we're going to get a really nice combo coming out into the corner. Not going to be able to set up with the pinwheel. We'll just get a grab from that though. We're just looking for just a quick jump in. Big VC gets Arefu into safety though and starts a combo of their own.
Definitely. That 2M stopping Pepe in their tracks. And again, that increased push down really making it hard to deal with. Bayou pinwheel giving us once more a corner position. Arefu though, not really showing a lot of respect for Pepe. Every single time we see him in the corner, he just pushes himself out. Finally, Pepe going for that Yuva Sago, able to find the Storm. Heavily 4-4. There's the 2H for counter hit anti-air. Arefu choosing to forego Oki for the fire stance. Good choice in my opinion. The BC coming out, being fully exchanged as well. Pepe fighting back for control.
Yeah, it does get the U2 for one little bit. It's going to be massive to obviously just try and find their way around this. Arefu just sort of being very aggressive with a lot of Sandy's tools, though. Does open up to opportunities, though. I think he's going to get some damage in. The immediate wake-up light, though. Not going to allow them to knock on the door, opening his face away. And a big counter hit on that heavy attempt. Going to be able to get the wall bounce and carry this all the way over. No usage on the fire, though. Just going to stay into that stance, use that damage.
I don't
ball
want to
from
catch
it.
out.
No.
BC coming out here, no 6XL for you, Pepe, Arefu running into the normal Raging Strike, Raging Chain, giving us a 1-1 now. Pepe Uehara fighting back with all his might.
Yeah, fantastic combo, just the catch there with the pinwheel as well. Really well worked. I feel like, obviously, from Arefu, you stressed it before. Not disrespectful, but you feel like they're just sort of at Pepe at these moments, using everything that we've got, not giving them the opportunity, but it's leaving windows open. And I feel like we are just sort of, getting through them windows, taking them opportunities. Been fire stance every chance, though. And in the mind of Arefu, not go for any of the other weapons.
Arefu going in for the classic. The Sanderfall combos feel so incredibly long. Pepe, though, for that for that very traditional JM Oki. Fire has been applied. Fights the hit, but no conversion. It's fine. We're going for the throw reset. Arefu back on top with his fundamental play.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. I like the switching resources then as well. Get rid of the fire straight away, get to the damage. You got into a safe space then, just to go back into the fire and obviously apply the damage where you can, though. It's on Pepe now just to respond, though. Nice block into the BC. Doesn't get much from it, though, unfortunately. Dude, big catch with that median, though, and again able to carry it into the corner, straight into that super as well. I like the spend there. Leaves Arefu on that last brave point. It's a tricky situation. No pinwheel on the side, though, to really set up any proper pressure, but with Belial, we've got that 6XM, we've got that 2M, but massive kind of hit coming up from Arefu.
Gets a side switch here as well for free, but Pepe just stopping Arefu in his tracks. Do not even try to get through. This is my round and mine alone. Arefu really wants to get this lead right here. 2H, gotta be a good start. Fire has been applied once more. Pinwheel, though, keeps him locked down. 2M. The goat has been a absolute demon button since the base game. Splotching the fire projectile. Pepe Uehara. Ooh, getting whiff punished here. Let's go.
Throwing the legs out, catching him on the tip of range. Not spending it once more, keeping the buff on. Big throw into the corner, going to allow him to set up even more. Not much more with it. I definitely thought we were going to see a projectile coming out of him, but Pepe got the hand into that double pinwheel. Going to be able to get the side switch in as well. No super at the end of this. Doesn't have enough meter. We'll be able to just fall on out. That was a well-timed press, or Arefu going into danger.
Man, it felt like I've been commentating this game for 2 years, and the amount of far heavy EX Masago I have seen is absolutely horrifying. Pepe taking the lead now, 2-1 here in this first top 16 match. And Arefu, we've already seen him like shake his head. He's been playing against this for so long, right? But at some point, you still gotta get in there. Pepe with the Goetia route, tries to go for. Oh, that was a cheeky attempt at a safe jump.
No throw to get back into the corner, though. Not going to do much against the U-Stomp. Do get a nice combo out of it. We're still not into an elemental stance. I think we're going to go straight into the super, though. Spend that meter. And this is really nice damage onto the board as well. Leaving Pepe onto that last brave point. Maybe get into fire stance. We can set a tricky situation. But we're just going to keep it onto the normal as well. Not going to give Farmer any sugar at all. None for that Gobeti, as he should be able to take it into the corner here. No, never mind. Combo limit.
The overhead here, the throw is going to do it. Pepe just thinking about too many things here represented by Arefu. But we've seen this before. Arefu taking that first round, and then Pepe just being able to play his game. DP cutting through Pepe's pressure attempts. Arefu again finding that fire stance. We're going back now. Hold up. Arefu giving up a lot of space to Pepe.
Yeah, maybe just doesn't overcommit anymore. So we've got that fire stance, we've got that buff to the damage, also plus to the frame data as well. So we don't really need to be too active. Maybe stay outside of them ranges of their far H into to maybe sort of bait out a counter coming out from Pepe. Pushed into the corner though. Not gonna get the punish on the second hit of that though. We will get an opening though. Spended you on the fire stance as well. Means we're gonna go to a ton of damage at the end of this. On our last brave point once again. I don't think it's going to be dead as the Skyll. He's probably not going to allow it. No.
Nah. This isn't the gacha Paradise Lost. Not as strong as it is there. Pepe though still has a big mountain to climb. 6-6 coming in. I like this decision. Arefu is choosing to throw here. Pepe maybe a little bit too respectful. Arefu hasn't really represented the reversals all too much, but Pepe at this point feels like they are overdue, so Arefu able to find this throw.
I mean, we've had a couple opportunities where we've been able to obviously just get that DP off with the Sandy. Weirdly enough, it's actually been on a lot of them sort of poking tools that Belial does have. A couple onto the 6M after pinwheel sometimes, and a couple onto that far H as well. So whether it's just sort of Arefu being active on that defense or just being really aware of obviously how Pepe really wants to approach. Another one onto the pinwheel attempt as well. Going to leave that cooldown resting, but I think we should have it back by the time we recover from this combo. If we don't drop it, unfortunately we do. It means we're going to get you pinwheel out, get the side switch. That's a fantastic little setup. Unfortunately, combo limited means we're going to bring that to an end. The fun's going to stop.
BC coming up from Arefu once more, trying to keep him locked down. 6-6-7. Giving Pepe a taste of the ground. Yeah, Arefu just playing footsies right now with the far heavy. Gets the throw as well. Backdash gets caught. 2M kind of hit. Pepe taking us to the corner. SSBA available for both of these players. 6XL going to be the choice, and Arefu finding himself on the first set point.
I'd need to despair at the end of that as well, so really, really nice from Arefu just to catch that into the end. On match point now, obviously this is for a place into that top 8. Could be this in either Skyll or Pixie on that other side. Just waiting for them as we are going to get into possible last round right here. And we're just going to get that damage straight on in. Carried over to the corner with the EX stance. Big onto that grab. Pressure more and more into that corner, forcing the BC out, leaving us on our last 2 BP. Caught onto the low. Another BC. Pepe a little bit in dire straits right now, but a lot of meter on their side. Nice with the spot dodge. Needs to be careful.
The spot coming out from Arefu, making Pepe waste a little bit of time. Finds the hit. L. Lasago going to be the choice here. 6XL into a far heavy cancel with a spot dodge. Very intriguing. But Arefu able to catch the movement with the projectile, and Arefu moving on. Pepe thrown into the loser's bracket, the shark pits. There's a lot of people I would not want to fight down there for sure. But yeah, Arefu moving on.
Yeah,
giving himself into top 8.
Absolutely fantastic from Arefu. They're a little bit more controlled, obviously, within that last round. That spot dodge, the heavy from the spot dodge, I feel like that was maybe Pepe just being a little bit too careful in that situation. We know not trusting our buttons a bit too much. But obviously you don't want to be caught out too heavy in that mid-screen there. And obviously, you know, you would have probably going to get blown up anyway. So
for sure,
just cancel that, people play safe. Does mean that they go down, obviously, to losers' side. There is top 16 over there. That is obviously running on the running in the main hall. Sorry, with the likes of. I do want to talk about it because obviously, Virum, shout out to Virum, did obviously stress, and I think a lot of people are stressed. Obviously, Rekuro, the Vayne, has done a fantastic job over into their side to obviously make it their way. The round started, I was watching, the pool started with a Vayne mirror.
That's so
crazy. It
crazy.
was the funniest thing ever.
That's
because
so
it was just energy destruction, one for all, energy destruction. just the big sweeps until someone won, and it was just like, you know what, that's a Vayne mirror.
Yeah, sure.
But they've done a fantastic job to obviously make it all that way. We do have the rest of that, though, with the likes of Akira with a 3-1 over Bree, release bogus over Larry as well, with Vinci, and Testarossa getting a 3-1 as well. That's another player I look at and I'm like, that's a Guilty Gear player to me. That's an XR. That's an XR holder right there. The Jacko one and only. But the Narmaya making their way through losers as well. So it's going to be a tricky one there with Akari versus Pepe over onto the loser side of top 16 to make top 8 again. Another chance for Pepe, but we do move on to... Ooh.
It's going to be, all right. Next up, it's going to be Skyll versus Pixie coming our way here. Skyll, of course, the demon haunting Europe right now. Europe definitely having to deal with a massive skill issue here. Since Kai and Akap, he's genuinely felt unstoppable. We've already had people point that out in the chat, but he already has his 3 scoring placements in the AWT, but he can like get a higher placement, right? Like he has the 4th place placement.
Yeah.
He can replace that with another 1st place.
Well, that's why I kind of like the format so much, because obviously last time around it favored people who went to every event. You built them points up. The fact now it's limited to the 3. I'll use an example from Guilty Gear. Obviously, Andros this weekend getting 2nd place, but Andros themselves has obviously got Hessen and Headstomper in their pocket anyway for the point. It makes for a fantastic situation where it's just like, I'm not too happy with one result. I'm going to go to a different event, support them, and obviously get the points there as well. Skill's in a fantastic place where obviously they've got Hessen in the bag for them as well as a 2nd place over a Headstomper. But that 4th at Brussels Challenge is one where it's like, look, I can improve on points there. That's not the points I need. I need to get to that. So the sweet spot in the 200s, late 100s, to make sure I can get that qualification. Because you add to that, you can also get a platinum event as well, and there's plenty of platinum events, obviously, across the French region and Europe in of itself, with obviously both Evo Nice and UFA just around the corner in September and October, with obviously plenty gold plus events as well. And obviously, we haven't talking about the true heroes of this are Pixie on the other side. The Lwane.
Mom, she's coming through. This is unfair. Having a like a Lwane player stage manager, this truly is Europe, man. We're getting through here. But yeah, Pixie representing Lwane Nation here together with Bogus, but Bogus already down in the shark pit for the moment. So Pixie really not keen on joining him there. Needs to get through Skyll, though. Skyll is definitely the player that is on most players' hit lists. Like yesterday when I talked to people playing casual, playing warm-ups, just like getting into the groove, everyone was talking about Skyll, right? Like, oh, I've showed up with the anti-skill tech. I've showed up with the anti-skill tech. I still have to see Skyll lose a match, but we'll see. Maybe Pixie is going to be able to get it. We're about to get into our 2nd game for top 16. Skyll versus Pixie coming our way. Let's talk a little bit about Saurus versus Lwane. You're also part of Lwane Nation, of course. How do you feel about that matchup?
It's kind of a tricky one because it's one of them where you think you can probably sort of a lot more zone out with obviously Kata Beam, maybe get Kata Rockets in, Scotty and Tommy as well. So obviously just sort of zone out the big man himself. And the thing is, if you're starting to obviously use 2v6M or 2v6H, even 2v6Us, obviously we're trying to get in with the fist, you can just throw the counter up. It's a quick, it's a quick sort of get off the tool. But the thing is, it's so relentless from Skyll. And the thing, we've got a Beatrix in the pocket. We've got a Beatrix that's been slowly sort of coming along and has done its work. Obviously, that's there for more than Matera matchup. But the Lwane one is definitely one you can certainly pull out. That's
Mom, help me, I'm begging.
Mother.
Skyll already having the perfect solution. Just getting closer and closer. Getting hit by one of the unblockables, but it is absolutely fine. I saw a parfait coming through here from Pixie, but it's only 35% so far. The boys coming in as well. I love Bone Skeleton, 668 coming through to another parry against these rush punches. Pixie genuinely showing up, gets another back throw. Catabot keeps him locked down. BC going wide, but Skyll able to spot this time around.
It's like I said, you can throw them counters up when you want, when that rush punch is coming in. You don't really need to deal with it too heavy. It's all about Skyll trying to bait that out. A big DP to come in. Not going to follow the boys in. You're actually going to play it safe. The dash light. Was it enough? Big on the BC. Oh, the spot on the Kata Beam.
No!
The barrage coming on in. With a pixel, the schools getting shouted in the crowd.
Skyll was on chip point for so long during that match, but somehow able to get through this. Getting bopped by the high auto combo. Bone Wheel Skeleton, did you think you could play Skill? You gotta wait until he's below 50%. That's not how it works, bud.
The pressure's on now, though. All the cooldowns are up, but last brave points on the side of Pixie, so we need to be careful. I'm going to get our opportunity there with the light. Not going to get a whole lot of damage of it, and I like it. HPA, get it in.
Exclamation mark, do the dog. Exclamation mark, do the dog. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Skill, keeping himself nice and safe. There we go, Fundoshi deployed. That's a 6XL, punching all the stars. Kill the boy, 6XL. Coming out once more. Oh, Pixie, though, getting his own out, and I think that is it with the Raging Strike Raging Jane. This is not going to be free.
Certainly not. I feel like Skill's dealing with a lot of sort of the Wayne pressure getting thrown out as well. I like that we're in a lot of opportunities. We're all just trying to bait it out, trying to spot dodge onto the Rockets there. Unfortunately, going to get caught out with the 6XM. The heavy awesome sword's going to get punished as well with a throw into the corner. Another throw as well. Ooh, the old man's getting hands on, but the bone wheel to come in to save it. Unfortunately, Rush Punch is going to get through that Kata laser and a big BC just to try and get Pixie into safety.
Yeah. Skill just very, very keen on getting these rush punches in on these Kata bots. I love the timing on these BCs at the moment for the Bone Wheel Skeleton. Skill just keeping himself nice and safe. Close are out. Oil is deployed. Skill needs to be so careful. Pixie finding himself another opening throw. Rejected. Another rush punch coming in. The neutral jump almost pulling it through. TD missiles coming in. And there she is. Skill can't hold this.
Yeah.
Skill can't hold this. It's over. It's over.
I do want to point out, I like that Skill did the rush punch early on the Catabot to get rid of the rest of the rockets coming out. And the fact that it cancelled the rest of the rockets that were already in play. Really, really smart. But it was fantastic from Pixie just to get that distance instantly and just also just make Skill pay for it. And then reading the situation, HBA coming out, but Skill into an unfortunate situation. 2-1, right? Oh, sorry, at 1-0, right?
Absolutely. The cannon coming in, missiles primed and ready. Throw that man to the moon. And it always feels unfair, right? Because we have Pixie completely powered up by Tunington in chat as well. Like you cannot fight a Lawayne without Tunington lending her energy to the Lawayne. It's unfair. It's unfair.
When the copy pasta gets written, it's pasted on in. the bar rises. It's another 5U coming through to power up the Skybound Dart.
Funny man, trio ace coming in. Titty missiles keeping him under control. Skill really, really struggling to deal with these shenanigans.
I loved that we pushed Skill just far enough to get away from the Catapult, spot the rush punch to make sure that the rockets hit into a really nice situation. Actually, that was sick.
Roundhouse Fang trying to deal with these bros, but another cannon. Keep them under control. You rush put armoring through the hidden missiles as the bros are deployed. Man, Skill has not been allowed to be in Pixie's face at all.
Certainly not, no. Keeping that normal with the HBA right now, though. Not going to be doing too much. They just get some major chip damage, baiting out the baiting out the counter. Flash onto the robot, though. Oh, it's onto the read. What the?
Yo! The EX extension, he still had a Raging Strike behind that as well. Again, if Skill manages to close that gap to actually catch this pest, he is able to definitely dish out an amount of damage. This only shows you how incredibly well Pixie is playing this matchup. He is dancing at a cliff's edge, and Skill definitely trying to shove him down. Look at this guy.
What a pickup with the jump M right there. Tommy coming on in just to save the day with the low, and it's straight into the HP. We're going to get some damage off of it as well. Take away the Brave points. We're going to set him into the corner just yet, though. Nice little BC to get rid of the Catabot. It does lead Pixie into a great situation. Caught on to the 2U. We should be able to take another game with a 2-0. The Italian coming on out, doing a fantastic job and just showing it. And the thing is as well,
man,
it's points on the line for both of them.
It is points on the line for sure. I think Pixie, you wrote down the points, right? Like
6
Pixie-
points currently.
yeah.
Pixie is on. That is from the top 8 ahead stomp. It lost the
Yes,
SMP
yes.
even though. Not to note as well, got 17th at Evo as well. Evo Japan. Obviously, they're going to be heading out to OTB, obviously in their homeland, and Versus fighting as well onto their calendar. But that's an incredible, obviously, mark to get that over in the start of the tour, over at that Platinum event. 17th is a fantastic spot, and it sort of just reflects them, obviously, as a player as well. I felt like the head stomper loss in of itself was, I'm not going to say unfortunate, because obviously, you know, that suggests that there was luck involved, and, you know, Simfever, as we know them, is
It
a
happens, it
fantastic
happens.
player. So, more of obviously just sort of an unfortunate case of just running into Simfever themselves.
Nice.
Opportunity to get some more points onto the board now, though, and it's doing a fantastic job against Skyll in a 2-0 situation. I'm surprised we didn't see the Beatrix get pulled
No,
out.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Oh.
Skill usually beats Pixie on Saurus. Like it's not easy, but he's more comfortable. Skill is a comfort player. The Beatrix is mostly here for the zone and menace, and Lwane is solvable with Saurus. It just needs a little bit of patience, needs a little bit of discipline, and Pixie is doing really well at the moment at making Skill tweak in the wrong moments.
I have like some of the sort of adaptation coming out from Pixie though. Nice onto the counter, and that was huge punish as well. Getting the can kick just to get the catapult, and then it's going to be a
my
nice
God.
punish once more. Fantastic coming out from Pixie, taking that round. One more for the Italian to get into that top 8. The Lwane is dancing. Can the Suarez put a stop to the fun?
To end. Having double casualties right now, but yeah, Skill already forced to BC. Pixie is reverting right now. Catches the roll though. Not too much damage. Rush punch coming in, and yeah, Pixie mashing his way out perfectly. Look at that spot dodge, the hidden missiles coming through, picking Skill up into another side. EX awesome sauce, full range. I can't believe Skill blocked that.
Hard to blockable is getting blocked. Just showing the skill level of the Frenchman. Pressed into the corner though. We're in a tricky situation. I respect it going into the HBA. Get that brave point back. Able to try and take away skills, maybe. Not going to get the opening up, though. No counter getting thrown out for that light, and it's straight into the Vidoshi. Oh!
It's
EX boys, the
over.
brothers coming out just to counter the power-up. You might be in your install, but I got a ganga fellow.
The skill issue has been solved. The friend hug is deployed. Both of these players, of course, very close acquaintances, playing with each other a lot. But yeah, Skill in losers bracket, not a sentence that I expected to say on this tournament, but god damn has it been a great performance from the side of Pixie. Very well played.
Absolutely fantastic. I think that does mean Skill goes down to this. That was it. Match A. It's going to be... It's going to be Skill versus Bogus. It's going to be the double away over onto losers side for Skill.
No.
That is a headache and a half. You come out to Lyon, France. Dude. You're like, you know what? I just need to get to top 8. I just need some more points. I need something to replace that Brussels challenge 4th place on my back. And somewhere in the Psy Games universe, they've said, "What about 2 Lwanes?" Just
to be fair, it's Europe, right? Like you cannot shake your tail for 2 meters in Europe without running into a Lwane. But yeah, Skill getting to go into the losers bracket. But next up, we have winners bracket coming our way. The one and only Socky up against Dudakov, the man, the legend himself. Dudakov, of course, last year a mix-up, only barely dropping out against Space, who then ended up taking the whole thing. So you know, but yeah, Dudakov feeling good, feeling nice. We've been talking a lot today, and yeah, I don't know. I can see it. I can see a Dudakov W today for sure.
I mean, the confidence is there. They had a fantastic pools run as well. It has been clean. I do believe it was a 3-0 the whole way through. It's definitely a 3-0 in some of them first games, as the Matera has just been sort of running rampant today. I would love to see a Dudakov W myself, because I don't think it's been that long, not to stress it, but it definitely has been not on this or last calendar in regards to obviously the Systems World Tour.
Yep.
I would like to see 100 points next to the name on the leaderboard, though.
It would be neat. It would be really, really neat. As a reminder, this is a Gold Plus tournament. Lots and lots of points on the pickup right now. Dudikov locked the heck in. He is primed and ready.
But also we need to talk about their opponent as well. Currently sitting 15th on that leaderboard. Socky on 53 points, second at Hessen only just a couple of weeks ago. 2 Skyll as well, actually.
Yep.
And 5th a head stomper as well, losing to Arefu over onto that side. So could that happen again if they both reach that winners finals into that top 8. You stressed in the conversation that well, to be fair, you said it before as well.
Yeah.
Everyone out for Skyll, but Socky themselves stressed to me that it feels like Skyll's been sort of like a gatekeeper for them at some of these events.
It's very interesting because again, like Skyll is Socky's issue at the moment, right? He can't really work around the Saurus matchup, and neither with Catalina nor with the Charlotte. He doesn't really have time to pick up a proper secondary. Picking up a proper secondary takes a lot of time, a lot of practice, and we don't really have time with all these rapid fire events. So yeah, Socky definitely not going to be unhappy if he is able to work around Skyll if that were to come to pass. But for now, he needs to focus on the present, needs to focus on Dudikov right now. You've been watching the pools. Has Dudikov mostly been representing Matera, right?
Yeah. That's what I have seen. We had pools both at the same time. We had some fantastic matches throughout it. I do want to stress, I stressed it to you off the mic, I want to stress to you on the mic as well. We had Socky gave the best impression of the Subway Slammer, as I seen repetitive 6-6Ls against Larry in the match, obviously getting to top 16.
6 of them.
Made me giggle a little bit when I did see it. But Matera, Dudikov themselves have been obviously representing that. Matera has been doing a fantastic job, obviously.
The more things change, the more they stay the same. Dudikov back on his beloved, of course, representing the first to 3 agenda. Shout out to Mixup for actually running first to 3. That's what it's supposed to be. Socky on his trusty Catalina. Let's see how he navigates this matchup. In general, I feel that Matera is somebody who can really, really keep the matchup under control. I've been having so much fun watching more Matera again. Oh my day, Socky calling out the cheeky Rain of Stars. Immediately as a corner carry, gonna get some nice Oki too off the bat.
Just tapping, getting the throw in. Dudikov not on a whole lot of life here. Next hit could be it for this round. As we're just playing it safe, getting to that defense, hopping on out with the 5 in the air, but not much from it though. Going on in, but not much as well. It's gonna be slow from Socky, to be fair, just to try and get this.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Dudikov closing in right now under the guise of the U Butterfly Rain of Stars, getting spodged. Socky, of course, having all the experience in the world. U Butterfly detonated here without contact, so no refund for Dudikov either, and Socky able to immediately jump on that. No meter for the reversal either, so Dudikov needs to be very, very careful. Gorgeous play here, able to find the finish with the Emerald Blade behind it as well. He was ready for that chip out.
I kind of liked what Dudikov was doing towards the end of there, though. Kept it very, very long range and just played it really, really safe. Made that round a lot longer than what I thought Socky was going to sort of have an execution that. But fantastic from Dudikov anyway. It's obviously now your time to try and turn this around, get another round on the board for yourself. Stop that caster from coming on in. Nice spot dodge on the ultimate skill. Don't want to be dealing with that any more than you need to.
We do be shooting arrows around here. Socky bang that classic Death of 1,000 cuts Dudikov able to just keep him under control. Very nicely done, Dudikov having a lapse of judgment just for a second, and Socky already jumping on top. Dudikov rejecting the throw for now. Still has 3 BCs available, so if he is, yeah, there we go, immediately busting out, but there's the Enchanted Lands.
Butterflies are out, it's just gone behind, unfortunately. Ooh.
That's nasty. That's gross. That's actually disgusting. Oh my god.
Is it crazy that I thought it was Socky that got the hit in there for some reason?
No, I understand.
I thought the M like hit on behind. I was just like, that's crazy if it hit that far back, but no. The heavy getting called out.
I understand. I saw the close video. I was like, oh, all right. that's just how it is.
That's
sometimes.
things.
You, Starry Skies coming out. Dudikoff keeping Socky nice and honest during this pressure. The butterfly though, giving a lot of implied pressure. Oh no, Dudikoff going for that air arrow. Knocked down, going to the corner. Yeah, the delay catching him. Socky be able to finish this off. Into the Snyder Cub. That's a lot of swords.
Shit, he is. Passing into the corner though, it's not going to be dead. All them cuts. No bleeding out. Dudikoff is still hype onto the line. Big block into the BC. arrows coming on out. It's a pixel of life left, unfortunately. We'll be slamming our way to that first game. 1-0 for Socky right now.
Subway soccer. the whole mix-up is mine to slam.
This mix-up is mine to slam.
Shout out Glenn. Dudikoff looks like he just got slammed. He's pondering, man. He's pondering. He's thinking. He is considering his options.
It was crazy that was all just one first game as well, because I felt like...
Yeah, that felt like a whole set.
Not to stress that it was too long, but it was a very, very long set, but I liked how it was managed from Dudikoff. In regards to obviously just sort of keeping Socky out as much as they did. They got the round with the, obviously, the air dash, just to catch onto the other side. The management of the sort of, the map itself, the sort of the stage, has been great from Dudikoff, just keeping Socky out. But I think as well, Socky just dealing with some of these projectiles coming out, dealing with the butterflies when they have come, the rain shower as well from the arrows, just getting around it as much as they can. Holding Dudikoff in a lot of situations, making them flinch.
All right. Definitely. Butterflies are out. Socky gambling it all on the roll, but able to find the hits. SBA coming out, stripping away a whole diamond from Dudikoff's inventory. One more hit, going to be doing it. Fishing for these delays here. God, he's so persistent. He is so persistent.
Dave, we are knocking on that door. We want that round. We want these wins. A big throw though. Dudikoff's not going to allow it. Keeping ourselves locked out.
Look at him navigating through the projectiles, right? Like ducking the highs, countering the lows. He is just absolutely in there. Dudikoff somehow has managed to deal enough damage on Socky that this is actually getting incredibly close. You Butterfly coming in. The chip damage is starting to rack up as well. Keno, this may be a Dudikoff dub.
We need to be... Ooh! I was going to say we need to be careful, but a nice night coming out from the Matera. Huge. I definitely thought it would have to come down to sort of like a U arrow coming on out. We didn't have enough meter, obviously, at the end of that round, so it's fantastic that we've been able just to sort of chip away. Take as long as we can just to try and get this victory. Dudikoff with the patience, and I love it.
Shout out to the remaining Street Fighter players. Do they not have to check for dry brush in this game? No, they have 60 seconds. Don't worry about it. We got neutral skips galore. That's fine. That's fine. Welcome to Grambler. Hope you're having fun. Projectiles keeping Dudikoff under control. Man, Dudikoff is staying incredibly patient here. Again, it always feels like Socky is 100% in control, and then you look at the life bars, and suddenly you're seeing like, oh, okay, Dudikoff is like a third in the lead.
That's what I'm loving about this here, because it definitely does feel like when you're watching it, obviously without, like you said, without that HUD, without the health bars, you think like Socky has to be ahead here. Socky's doing so much, but the safetiness that we're playing with Dudikoff, the safetiness that we're playing around these arrows, a lot of the spot dodge and some of these U skills as well, just to make sure that we're not doing too much to block it. We're getting chipped down ourselves. We're making sure that we can dodge them sort of areas and being safe where we can, especially in this corner. We don't want to be spot dodging there. Again, sorting like a U skill, but we're going to double it on up, triple on up.
We're in there. It's the week one combos again. Guys, Catalina is broken. Could get 3 crumples in a row. Insane. No, Socky played this incredibly well here, starting to orchestrate these situations where Dudikoff stops thinking about the U Frozen Blade, right? And kind of wants to challenge, throw out these projectiles, and that's where you throw out the big sword, get that crumple, get that win.
I like it that we're doing it more pressed into the corner as well, so that you do want to sort of force them into that spot dodge when you are close. Because a dash or punish then is definitely in your cards to sort of take advantage of. It's going to be hard to really deal with, but that's huge with easy strike. End it with the super. That's going to be another game on the board. It should be another game on the board for Socky. Definitely feels like a Sejam will a kill, and it certainly will.
For sure.
Finishing there 2-0 right now for the German.
Big Socky moment, but it's fine. First to 3 value about to come through here. Dudikoff, of course, pushing for that hard in Europe. But going back to character select, Dudikoff has been representing Seox for a lot of his Rising career. He is in his heart of hearts a Metera player.
Yeah.
But there is an opportunity here to maybe give it a shot, because the Metera clearly not working. Not to no fault of Dudikoff's, right?
No.
Not only is Socky a top-tier player, he also has Bonsai as one of his training partners. Bonsai, of course, the Metera in Europe. Doesn't compete too much outside of Germany, but still a genuine threat, and of course, the nightmare of every single person on ladder. Shout out Bonsai.
Shout out Bonsai. Shout out obviously the online as well that they enter, especially obviously that
Real.
ladder as well. Every other week on Z Damascus, run by a man like Pop, who's obviously our stage manager as well today.
The one and only.
Cheeky smile. You can see it on the camera. Yeah, I feel like it was one of them coming towards the end of them rounds. Oh no, we will get the Seahawks. Just to quickly mention, I feel like it was one of them at the end of them rounds where you said it was sort of not no-brainer, but it was definitely autopilot with a lot of the arrows coming out from the Mentera, and I feel like Socky was sort of orchestrating that from Dudikoff with some of the movement, with some of the ways we were dealing with ourselves, reading Dudikoff sort of patterns in that. And the fact that you've done that so well that you forced the character change into the Seahawks, into something what may be more comfortable for the side of Dudikoff, and something definitely that's more in your face, into your sort of position. More favourable to yourself. Empty hand though, just not going to go anywhere with that. Will just be a little bit more just dashing around, finding that moment. 6XL will be that moment though, and it's straight into the super. Cash on out. I like it. Do it early.
Get these diamonds nice and ready. Socky. Oh no, Dudikoff. Go for a fuzzy. Woo! Couldn't quite get there. Thunderclap. Straight into Socky's face. The 2M. We're going all the way corner. Dudikoff actually going for the Raging Chain, Raging Strike. BC gets him out right now. What is happening here? Dudikoff. Constructed alternative.
Go in with the 6M. Catching on the 5. You're on the side of Socky. Going to get that round. I kind of like the decision to spend the super early though. Just get the damage off straight away and put Socky into a dangerous situation where you're sort of going to be so much on them with the 6 claws that you're sort of forcing the BCs out at that point. So spending that early to get obviously the early brave point as well. Fantastic decision from Dudikoff. Put them into a great position. That's a really good combo into the corner. Just keep knocking on that door.
Stop. Yeah, BC against the Gated Demons. Socky does not want to hold that. Still an incredibly strong move, even all the way from base game. There's 4, the U6-point strike. Dudikoff just keeping himself nice and healthy for the moment. Again, this feels like the Metera games where Dudikoff is just racking up small hits more and more. But he is playing Seox. He still has, he has closing power.
Certainly, gonna get Chain off that. Pressured into the corner though. Gonna get the flip in with the X-Lash. Dudikoff going to be able to take it into the end. 2-1 right now. First to free value?
First to free value, I'm telling you, dude. First 2 games at data. He's checking chat. Tell him what do you think, chat.
He's reading you right now, chat. Tell him what you think.
Godakoff. Dudaslop is back. Dudaslop has never left.
Hey, yo.
The Dudaslop, the Sloppenheimer.
The Sloppenheimer.
Man, coming in. One of the few Seahawks in Europe top, by the way. Most other people believe in in actual good characters, but Dudikoff.
Crazy. I mean, true.
America's gonna clip that and be like, you don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
On my Twitch.
Dudaslop, save GBVSR. I feel like my bones. I don't know if there's much saving to be done there. Socky playing a surgical round I can't believe that all he needed was one game to like just fully adapt. Like remember the muscle memory of beating Dudikov.
It's kind of crazy. More onto the throw as well. Are we going to see that dominance coming out from Socky once again? Because I think we are. Certainly 2 throws into the row. We've already got back into the corner. Just waiting for them to react. The mask is already shattered. Oh my days! A 5th throw in a row. Just tapping away, sending in the Ice Blade. It's going to be just more and more of just Dudikov just trying to find that opportunity. And Socky's certainly not giving it to them now. Not close enough to the wall to keep that going into the combo, but it feels all the more inevitable now. It's all about Dudikov maybe trying to find that miracle. Big BC to get on out. Brave point finally spent. 6 claws. EX going to be used, but not much from it though. We're just going to step away. Empty hand.
Gator Demons coming through as well. Dudikov keeping Socky nice and under control, but I don't know how for how long you can keep it going. If that's you, empty hand being sparked and punished. Socky moving on with the clean 3-1. Coming in.
I like that there was sort of a moment of hope there for Dudikov. The Seahawks coming in to save the day. And it was quite quick sort of adaptation on the side of Socky. I kind of did want to see more of the Matera. It definitely was getting sort of played around towards the end of that sort of second set that we had on the stream.
Oh yeah,
Socky was definitely dealing with it more and more, doing a really good job in all honesty. But I definitely think it could have been more of the way. I don't know.
It could have been. It could have been. The thing is about like it's a lot about confidence and comfort, right? He was trying out the Matera. I don't agree with the character switch. I don't agree with character switches past game 1. I think it's just the wrong decision. It doesn't really work out. You can pick a character game 1, see if it works, and if it doesn't work, you just you roll with your original plan, right? Like if you're more comfortable against Socky with your Seahawks, yes, pick the Seahawks, that's fine, but do it nice and early. Don't like you need about a game to adjust yourself anyway to the rhythm. Character muscle memory is a thing. You have to deal with that, and yeah, that's just how it be. But for now, Socky moving into a top 8, and we have our last top 8 qualifier on the winner's side. It's Fitizen versus Poulet Robo. Poulet, the person who threw Mr. Bogus into losers bracket. I've been talking to Poulet like mostly yesterday, a little bit today. He is incredible. Like he is feeling super relaxed, super confident. Grimnir is the most fucked up he's ever been. This man is thriving.
I will mention, and this is no credit against Poulet themselves. I did find it quite funny that I'll show you themselves. I'll show you the pool from Poulet, but I'm pretty sure really Bogus
And we're back for the Mixup 2025. Thank you so much, everyone, for sticking with us. I'm just Dave here with Keno and Pule and Fitizen are primed and ready. Still on the button check for the moment, but should be a good for soon. Why are we off center? I don't I understand like Fitizen is a very commanding presence, right? So you gotta give him the middle.
What you gotta realize is, I don't know if you can see it, but obviously for all the ones that can't see it out there, I don't know if it does get captured by video, but we need room for the stand.
We do need room for the stand.
As we all know, Fitizen is a stand user. We need room for the stand just in the background. So that's what that space is on the rifle, just to make sure that obviously that we can get that that energy in, as you would do. We are obviously going to be moving on. Apologies for the delay once again.
It's
going to be another winner's side qualification for that top 8. We are going to run just some of the games off stream now over onto losers side. So do make sure obviously you keep an eye on that with the bracket, exclamation mark bracket, start GG and all such. We are going to be getting into this though, and it's straight into it with Pule on the ground near Fitizen with the Beatrix.
There we go, free Thunderbird already coming out right now. Pule versus Fitizen. Again, they were just keeping their hands warm during the little break here. I don't know what it is. I think it's the rain. We had a outage on the main stage as well. So I hope that this will not happen once again. Things that will definitely happen though will be Fitizen dealing massive damage to Pule Robo. One more interaction is going to be there, and Pule, without any safety net left, has only the SSBA for his defense. And yeah, Fitizen not quite interested in letting him live for this long. 6XL though coming back. Immediate cash out into that SSPA once that one diamond.
Gonna get that damage in. There's gonna be plenty. We could probably set up a tricky situation here with maybe just some fuzzy setups. Not into the corner yet though, and there's no sort of great placements for them. Sigil will sort of bounce off. So Pule's gonna have to try and just work around that. Citizen just looks confident enough just to sort of play this a little bit safer. I think a class into the tornado though. That's a big pickup with the throw.
Nice! That was absolutely disgusting. Pule Robo showing us the power of Grimnir. That was such a systematic comeback, carefully constructed by the Lord of Wind. Absolutely beautifully played. Yeah, get that shade to you. Into man. Oh, sure. Whatever.
Grand Blue Fantasy.
Grand Blue Fantasy versus
Rising?
That's mad.
That's crazy.
Absolutely.
Oh,
get that to it. Yeah. Okay, so this is what I expected in the last round with Fitizen getting that 2H. SBA coming out, stripping away those bravery points.
Into that slow down mechanic as well. It's unlock. It's actually going to fiddle it just in time, but we're not going to be even needing it that much as we're going to be getting that damage against Pule. Fitizen taking around as we go 1-1 now in the round. Straight in with the
bro, just right for you. Just right for you, man. Yeah, forces out the Grave Strike as well. Fitizen already back in, not just Pule Robo's face, but in his mind as well. Gets a command grab, tick-tock, goes the clock as the Delta moves along. Tries to go for the Void Light Erasure, but Fitizen primed and ready, not biting, instead hitting Pule all the way to second game.
I don't know if that was maybe like a failed TK onto the side of
that
Pule.
That felt like an input. I misinput.
Yeah, I was
I'm
going to
not
say,
gonna
maybe
lie,
a misinput as well. It's definitely punishing though on the side of Pule. We do have obviously some of the contingent support. The robot chicken themselves into this bracket. Just quickly going straight back into it though. Fitizen in a really good place right now. Was commanding obviously in a lot of them situations. Pule did have that first round as well. Catching Fitizen on probably an off guard, especially on such low life that they was on. Discussing with the side next. Straight into this.
Pule getting a little bit too overconfident, dancing straight into Fitizen's face. Fitizen, of course, getting that corner carry immediately. Doesn't look down with his dancing wins.
Ooh, nice onto the spot
No
dodge, and that
way.
is a huge punish. Going to be chaining it into the corner, and that's an opportunity now for Fitizen to try and close out this round. Get one onto the board, get the momentum into their favor. Oh my days!
Get his ass, Fitizen. On top of things, Pule not quite knowing where his head is as the raging strike cuts through his defense. Thunder, burden into the face, and Fitizen doing such an excellent job of keeping Pule off of his seals here. A lot of resources just kind of wasted. Pule though, pushing back, finding the conversion thanks to the seals. Deathrite Tempest for the end. Gets the J to 2x as well. Yeah. All right. We're going for the full setup here.
That was classy. Coming off from Pule right there. A full showcase of what Grimnir can do in this matchup. Really, really nice. As we go into the corner though, I think we should be able to end that as well.
Oh
with the
yeah.
super
Oh yeah, baby.
Tornadoes coming out. Storm season as Pule has got the winds behind them.
Pule not slowing down anymore, Fitizen. There with these punishers, he's primed and ready. Pule though ready with the blocks on the overhead at least. BC coming through, but the embarrassed play cutting through the pressure. Pule immediately taken to the sky. Must have played some DBFC here. Why play Rising when you can hyper dash into opponents' faces?
We need the Arc system next game. Ramblin'? Nah, Ramble. Really nice from Pule though to carry this over to the corner. Just need to get them sigils set up. But Fitizen's not going to be allowing the Thunderbird and the BC just to make sure that we can get out of that corner. Usually on the sigils as well just to try and make ourselves safe.
My god.
But that's a catch. Ooh, no fishing though.
Space in here in person, but he's here in spirit. Fitizen with these fire heavies just locking it down. The Nuge double. Command grab coming through at Fitizen on a clean 2-0. Just drinking a casual half bottle of water. Fitizen is hydrated. Crowd coming through though for Poulet Robot. No, don't show the stats. That's just mean. That's just rude.
my man said, look how many he didn't take.
Check this shit out.
The percentage I hit. Looking like a...
What do you mean no monsters? Fitizen is an old man. I don't think his heart can take more than 2 monsters anymore.
I've watched him drink at least 4 this week.
Two at a time.
One for the one for the A and one for the PM.
Throw coming out, Fitizen. Actually at a life deficit so far. Poulet Robot not wanting to take a Lion down. Yeah. So Fitizen actually staying a lot more patient in these corner situation is doing absolute wonders for him. As long as you're not tweaking, you ain't losing.
I like that we are trying to force Pule into them situations as well. It's kind of an unfortunate one now as well. Just to double that up because we are into that slowdown. We do have it for our next move if we can get the hit in. But we're forcing Pule into a lot of these situations. We're forcing Pule to sort of set up the sigils, get that going, making that opportunity to open up. And when we do open up, it is going to pay off for them. But it's so much spent on it. It's so much that we've got to try and go through. So much so that it's being a burden to yourself as the riding free catches you on the low. It's a round of Fitizen and it's a match point to get into this top 8 to get that match against Socky, the German on German match right there. Could be happening next.
It would be, you know, a hook classic for sure. Pule starting to find these interruptions with the 5L of Fitizen, just violently forcing his way into Pule's face. BC gets him out for now, but Pule has not been able to land a solid hit on Fitizen since that first round. Like we saw the fucked up mix, and he was like, "All right, that's what I came here for," and that's it. That is it.
I mean, I love it. It's a quick show of Grimnir. It's always one that obviously I'm always happy to see. Big throw into the corner, though. Hopefully we can see this more into this situation. Grimnir, Pule is not going to be letting this go without a fight.
Yeah, Poulet Robot has has the power up that is very prevalent here in the Mixup Lyon, which is the French crowd power up. The third player has joined the match. Fitizen, fool that he is, thinking he was playing a 1v1.
Nice onto the DP, just playing to that far game. Big on the 2H. He's not going to be able to confirm off it though. Didn't Rising Strike, Rising Chain. I thought we were definitely going to get that. Fitizen definitely thought they were sort of close enough to try and get some sort of meaty off it. Big onto the low.
Fitty finding that command grab. BC coming out far heavy, locks him down. There's two cheeky little seals waiting for Fitizen, but the U-Star Chaser there and Prime. The Grave Strike is forced out. Spot dodged as well. Fitizen just showing off at this point. 3-0, moving his way into top 8.
Absolutely fantastic. The young man reactions coming on through. That's what that monster's for. That's what that monster is for. Fantastic one out from Fitizen. But obviously, not on shy for Poulet right there. They are still going to be going down into that losers bracket to go versus Reikuro. That vein waiting for them. That is unfortunately going to be one of the games that we're going to be seeing off stream.
Yes, it
over
is.
onto that side, along with, I do believe, the Dudikoff one as well against Testa Rosa. So you
I
will
wanted
be
to see Testa Rosa.
I want to see more Testa Rosa this weekend. Hopefully they can get it against Dudikoff. Not so hopefully, actually. I want my...
no, I want
Dudikoff
in top 8. I need Dudikoff in top 8.
Dudikoff in top 8. We need the Dudikoff and win. Dudikoff and Duda blue.
The Duda win? The
Duda
winner
win?
cup?
Duda win?
But yeah.
W cup.
The double W cup?
W cup?
Do the top 8.
Sound like Donald Duck. Anyway.
I see Pepe and Akira taking the stream right now. Akira, the mad scientist of EU Grand Blue, was very, very popular in base blue as well with his Gagliostro, but isn't competing all that actively anymore. The thing with Akira is he shows up to an offline. He does the most diabolical, evil setup that you have ever seen. Then he makes top 8. Then he gets beat. Barely loses, and then he just disappears for 3 months, cooking up another diabolical freaking setup. I'm really excited seeing more Akira on the stream. I love watching him play. He has this very theoretical approach to the game, and of course a prime mastery of the Elder Alchemist herself.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking to him here actually outside one of the food trucks, and it was it was stressed. we were talking about him, and then he's behind me. He goes, "Oh, hello."
He says we're talking about him. Keno was comparing notes, and he was like, "Oh, this Akira guy, he got some good plays for that kind of guy." And then we turned around, and Akira was just standing there like, "Hello guys, what's up?"
Yeah. Obviously we had a quick chat with them as well, and some of the obviously people that have been playing Akira this weekend, and it's been obviously some casuals between them, Socky and Skyll, to obviously try and get them onto the tempo for this weekend. I would say, yeah, Fitizen as well as obviously caught some matches. Obviously, because there was no Gramble yesterday, so obviously it was a moment just to sort of get some games in, get some sort of power going into the legs, powers going into the gears, to obviously make sure that we're all into that rhythm of that tournament style that we're all going to be playing in this weekend. And yeah, they said they played really well. I think it was maybe just some more sort of knowledge for Socky in case they got anyone into their bracket that was playing them. And obviously for Fitizen themselves, knew they probably would have run into them in the bracket, obviously as it being a winner side game. We don't need to mention the 2-2H. We need to.
Sorry, I'm seeing on the corner of my eyes, I see Arefu at the moment with a Red Bull and a cigarette, just channeling his best Parisian possible. That's why he's the go. That's why Arefu will always stay by his
French dinner.
That's dude, it's 7:30.
Perfect time for it.
Yeah, that did it, baby. But yeah, Akira primed and ready up against Pepe. Bobolino coming through. Yeah, this is going to be super interesting because this is the most mind player possible against the most hard player possible.
Yeah.
Pepe is a very passionate player. Is somebody who plays very loosely off the cuff, right? He just does what he thinks is fun and enjoyable. And I'm curious whether Akira will be able to deal with that, because one of the issues that Akira has, in my opinion, is when he starts facing a player that not just fight back but denies him the momentum, right?
Yeah.
That's
Definitely.
something you can't lap.
I think it's going to be one of them where it's sort of we need to get the upper hand first before sort of Akira can, before Pepe can start. That Belial is going to be a real problem. Also, law matchup.
Absolute law matchup.
Law matchup for all them, the Grand Blue law heads into the chat. Oh my god, the evil face. But
she's so evil. She's genuinely just not a good person.
But it's going to be one of them for Akira. Obviously, just trying to sort of stop any momentum onto the side of Pepe, get them traps set up, use some of them sort of setups that we have been labbing for that time. Because to know for Akira themselves, obviously, they have been playing on some of the onlines and the offlines throughout, obviously, Paris and the locals, and obviously France and it's on onlines with like Wanted and that. But the big one was obviously Kiana Cup this year, and supposedly got 25th as well compared to last year where they got 9th. So could be a time to sort of get some points onto the board for the first time around, and maybe sort of show
nice. Finds the air to air, going straight under, no throw, straight into the trap. Akira should be able to finish this off, put that man into the grinder, snore them up 1-0 already. All right, I don't think Akira is worried. I was a little bit worried here, but for now, Akira looking on top of things.
Certainly. But that far heavy into the confirm, carried over into the corner. Pinwheel as well to get that sort of start. It was fantastic going out from Pepe. And just sweeping onto them traps. I love that awareness. Don't let Akira get away with that. Don't let them sort of fill the field up with them traps and make it a sort of a no-go zone. But we're running into our own demise.
6-6 coming out though, Akira. Stuck in the corner, and this is where it starts getting dangerous. No throne available as well. We just used a U-skill from the side of Akira. Pepe stripping away another diamond with that SPA. Gets those pierces with those Goatias. Yeah, no, all right. It is what it is.
My jump heavy.
I jump heavy.
There's many like it, but this one is mine.
Akira trying to sparge across from the Goatia. Nice goes for the throw bait here.
Look for that hard. Confirm off of the far. Stunting on them with the 2H attempt. Massive with the jump. Just pressure into the corner. Trying to press buttons.
No
it's a
far
massive
heavies.
counter hit. Don't think it. Oh, actually, it should be that.
With SBA? There's only one diamond left. I think this should kill for Pepe. There we go, Akira. Actually going down 0-1 after this incredible first round. Yeah, Pepe is just vibing, man. He's chilling.
Pepe freaking.
Optimales.
I'm loving the smile from them, though. It's the type of confidence that you need going into this match. And the thing is, if you can carry that with your Belial as well, it becomes a very much of an unstoppable pair. Because there's so much that you can do with Belial when you're really feeling yourself in that matchup.
It's really funny here as well because we have the French support in the venue, and then of course Rush, Reperu, all the Spaniards in the chat, primed and ready to support their boy, and he is feeling the energy right now. Finds that hits into the SBA, baby. Pepe Uehara on top.
In a fantastic position right now. Needs to find that next open and get that next round, because it's that type of domination that you need to have against Akira. You cannot let the Magician themselves, the Wizard, moving off here as we go straight into that super, making monuments in our own image.
It's all looking up Cagliostro. Akira finding Pepe in that corner. Tries to go for a spare body. Doesn't quite need it either way. Oh no! Didn't realize he didn't have the meter, but it's fine. We don't care if the spaghetti's on the floor. 5-second rule. You can still eat it.
Oh my days, Lane would be shamed. That's 30% health right there.
That is 30% health.
Oh, apologies, 20% health.
Lawayne player, by the way.
I'll be in Lawayne Court later this year. Don't worry about it. Tootington will be on the jury. Court will be rubbish. The corner. Real nice pickup, actually.
Shout out to Focal in chat, by the way. Thinking he can stop Pepe from 6-6-Hing. I have horrible news for you, Focal.
Focal using the power of their mind. Unfortunately, Akira using the power of their confidence.
Yo, that was so sick. That was so sick.
That was class to get that going with the U-trap as well. 1-1 right now. It's back and forth between these two.
Absolutely. I hope Jack can hear this. I'm gonna shut up for a second.
It's rumbling my bottle.
They're primed and ready. Akira really feeling the energy right now. Far heavy, going wide. Akira striking back with his own, taking Pepe to the corner. Look at that spare body chase down. Pepe does not have time to breathe.
Certainly not going to get the end bit of the far heavy to clash. It's going to be a massive opportunity. They're going to be able to carry this open to the corner. Stuff on cooldown though, so we need to be careful. We need to be patient. There is a full bar though. If you want to try and get that hit confirmed, and we certainly will. Unfortunately, it's a little bit too high to get anything off it. And it's out of the corner for Akira, out of the woods.
Pepe, be
Still in
careful.
danger.
There's a trap right there. Yeah, all right, 2L. Gonna be enough. BC keeping Pepe off of her. There's a 6XL. After spotching the Yugo Asia, Akira gets himself another round. We are feeling nice and secure in this matchup now. This character, dude.
Got me sounding like Taz. That's crazy. Big on the BC. Send the rock out.
What is he cooking, man?
What is he? What is he cooking?
What is he cooking?
Oh
2M
my
the goat.
days. 2M hitting the aura of Akira was crazy.
Can't believe. All right. That's the punish. Pepe taking us back to mid-screen. Akira kind of struggling to regain control. Goes for the air trap this time around. Not utilizing it for the classic S-stall, actually. Pepe just playing around it for now. There we go. Second one coming through. Pepe getting converted on as well. Very rough speculation coming through. Far heavy, keeping him under control. Yeah, Pepe, you want to move? I'm sorry. The next 10 seconds belong to V-Star Akira.
Big BC to get out though. Is going to be able to get rid of the trap. No meter on the side of Akira as well though. Does have the pressure. Nearly falling into their own trap, and it's going to give them the push frames they need just to keep on going. 50 meter is finally here. We're going to get the hit in. It should be the round. Should be the victory. I'm seeing the French crowd pop off for Akira right now with pop as well.
I'm telling you, it's the crowd power. Pepe, wake up, Fogel. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. All right, Pepe, lock it in right now. How do you fight the French crowd? It's absolutely impossible.
We seen it yesterday with Andros and Patachu. The French crowd was maybe just a bit too powerful. Could be the same again with Pepe and Akira. It's going to be
no.
No, going to be big on the BCs. Oh, I like that awareness just to get rid of the trap straight away with the 2M.
Oh! I like this idea here from Pepe, actually. Mixing up Akira for one. Speculation. Hits him in the foot. There's the U-hula hoop.
Trap set. We've got one to cover ourselves as well. Rocks going in. No loads. It's going to be big 6XM Subway Slam. Big 2M. Oh, it's a little bit too short, though. We find ourselves trapped in that U-trap. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, Pepe just freestyling right now. Finding it quite nicely. Not going for the punish this time around. The delay. Close heavy from Akira. Gonna take Pepe 2 set points. It's time. It is Akira time.
It certainly is on the edge. It's going to be huge if Akira can try and get this here. Pepe fighting for tournament life right now. Big onto the pinwheel, going to be able to drag this over to the corner. More into that setup, catches onto the jump. It's going to be massive if we can try and get this confirming.
Far heavy, getting blocked out here, but again the spot keeping him nice and safe. Pepe finding the close slide, SBA after this raging chain. And Pepe staying alive for now. But Akira still on set point, but he needs to close it out. But 7 letters have to feel good for Pepe Uehara.
Certainly do, and you're going to be needing that type of momentum to get up to this 2-1 right now. The gap isn't that much more.
Oh my God,
that
talking
one
about
more
gap.
round. Talking about gap. That's
Talking
crazy.
about gap.
Hey, yo.
Oh my God, talking about gap. Pepe finds himself in a game 5. Do not frick this up. I am begging you. Perfect second one. Not just 7, but 14 letters.
the shouts for uno mas. One more as the Spanish crowd shout for Pepe right now. The Team 3 is out in numbers as they're supporting their boy. The Belial definitely got the wind in their sails as is looking for the victory that is the treasure.
Pepe finding another nice opening. Akira already down to 1/3 health. One more good hit from Pepe. Oh my days, he is going for it. Slipping away the diamond, putting Akira in a guess for round situation.
It's going to be tricky. Jump 18 going to do it. It's going to be a big BC. That's the last diamond gone. But we believe in ourselves. It's a TP, and it's a fantastic setup, and I like it. The awareness to go straight for the Skybound art, the ultimate Skybound art, to get the even up on the Brave point. There's going to be damage as well into the corner, and we're going to be able to set up Hula Hoop to try and close the distance to get a nice meaty off. Pinwheels to get us locked down, but just march on forward. Swagger in our souls. Tim's on the ground as we put the hands on Kag to get the command grab to win.
I was waiting for this Saga to happen. Akira, though, finding another roll. Pepe getting thrown. Double spare body. Pepe just staying nice and patient. The crowd is going absolutely wild. Pepe finding the pickup. BC giving Akira some space, but there it is. The Notoria cutting through the offense. Akira twitching a little bit too hard, but no big punish.
He's coming on through. Going to get it with the 6-6 elbow. Not much more from it, though. There is a big bar on the side of Pepe, as we're going to be able to get a full combo in this corner. It's not going to be able to kill, though. It is going to be scaled. And we are going to get actually the super off of that at the end. The Skybound art to take away the last Brave point, put them onto a tragic situation.
Oh,
but we're dropping our combo.
Akira has one more chance to stay alive. Spot dodging the EX Goetia. It's been his bane the entire set. Pepe able to convert the Spaniards going wild.
Vamos!
Vamos indeed, man. And that was only for top 8.
We've still got a whole nother set of matches to come. But for this top 16, we've got one more, but we cannot brush that match under the rug just yet. Pepe doing a fantastic job against Kira, definitely taking it all the way. Had Kag tweaking in the corner. Akira ready for anything. Unfortunately, just a little bit too ready.
Just a little bit. Big shout out to Mr. K. Katakoi himself, gracing us with his presence. Hope you're doing well, my man.
Hi, Cake.
Cake, I have a little present for you. How about not just bogus skill, but bogus skill in losers? You know, like this is for the dev. Okay, during the break, I was outside, I was chilling. Bogus comes up to me and it's like, Dave, what the fuck do I do? How the fuck do I beat him? He's been getting tips from Pixie. He's been getting tips from Tunington. There is a way. There is opportunities for Bogus to eliminate skill, not just eliminate skill, but eliminate skill before top 8. That is absolutely insane. As a reminder for our viewers that just joined, Pixie threw skill into losers with a 3-0. 3-0. Skill didn't know where his head was.
Nation, rise up. This is our time. This is our moment. Unfortunately, if we win this, we might get called top tier. We don't need that.
Definitely.
We need the downplay. We need the downplay. All we need. But, yeah, it's absolutely fantastic for Bogus to obviously get that in there, to try and obviously get that chance to knock skill out. Because the thing is, I was talking about it, we were talking about it earlier with regards to skill. This is an opportunity to sort of replace one of them earlier events in the tour, replace that Brussels Challenge 4th place with some better points. And now you're in a situation where you're thinking, well, now I'm going to have to keep that Brussels Challenge. I'm going to have to keep that in our deck. Because at the moment, I'm fighting for just 6 points. Never mind the 200 at the end of this, 6.
There's a lot of points on the line right now, but Bogus, he's primed, he's ready. He's coming off hot from Eden Brawl as well. And you know, even if he's not gonna make it to this top 8, he still has Neutral Mania to look forward to next year. Shout outs to the Scottish community, absolute legends.
I was about to write as well. I had it in my notes. I don't know what it was. I blacked out. I blacked out when I was writing my bogus notes. And as I came to, it said Eden Brawl, and then it said Neutral Mania, and I was like, Neutral Mania.
Neutral
Mania
3
3.
coming our way right now. But yeah, Bogus, Skill, both of them primed and ready. I'm genuinely curious whether Bogus is going to be able to deal with Skill. Pixie's match felt like genuinely felt constructed. The way that Pixie was able to like destabilize Skill and not let him get in there. Like we saw 214M -8, right? Skill not going for the punishes. There were so many opportunities where Skill Skill had to like play slowers, play patient, but Pixie really getting under his skin, able to get him under control. We'll see whether Bogus manages to do the same thing. The boys coming out. Bogus already pushed into the corner. There is that reversal. 6XL after. Skill decided to spot the Kata laser. Yeah, Skill just looking to get in there. Bogus looking for a more up-close type of Lwane gameplay. There's the BC. That was the one tip that Pixie gave him, right? Just BC. Just BC. Don't worry about it.
In them situations, you kind of need to. With Skill on top of it, you cannot let the sort of the 2-2s and the 2-3-6s sort of just come at you straight. Oh, we're B-balling! We're B-balling with the old man over into the corner. And that's it for Bogus right now. It's confidence. You need confidence. You know this character can win against Skill. You know this character has done bits today against Skill. And you're confident on this character. You're one of the best on this character at the moment. You need to make sure that you could show that off. And you can with your DP. Bogus taking that first round.
DPing straight out of there. And again, Bogus continuing this legacy of Skill looking to find a way to lock Bogus down and just not allowing it to do so. Power Geyser getting BC'd here. Bogus really wants out of that corner right now. There's the reversal coming in. Hidden missiles, keeping them locked down for now. Bogus told me about another interaction. I'm going to talk about it once it gets on screen. But there's like a lot of interesting sauce going on in this match.
Well, there's so much that Lwane can do to sort of bait out Skill in them situations with the sorries, but it's just going to be you rush punch that's going to get around the items that are on screen that Lwane currently has. A lot of rocket usage. I feel like that's something that's going to be definitely prevalent, but it's unfortunate that Skill's going to be getting that there as it's met with truly a man who enjoys his game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Again, like I said, he's been enjoying himself since at least Kai and a Cup. We'll see how it goes. Throw coming out again from Bogus. Skill very respectful, chasing down Bogus to the ends of the earth. 6XL connecting, but nothing big right after Bogus, blocking and punishing that EX Roundhouse Fang. I love Unreal Skeleton. Where's Pussy Laro?
Oh no, we got our parfait. Unfortunately, not enough time to get it into our bellies, as it's going to be missed out and punished on with a rush punch straight into that HBA though. I kind of like it. Maybe get Skill pushed into the corner. No, we're trying to bait that out. Make the old man tweak. Unfortunately, rock solid right there from
primed.
Skill.
Is there. PC
calm and collected.
coming out. 6XL connecting. Bogus looking to finish it off here. Wants to get this first game. Hidden missiles there. There's the rush punch with the wallbats and Skill ready to pounce. 1-0 for the Frenchman. Already looking better than against Pixie.
Taking that game, and it's definitely a needed game because they're just going to build up that confidence to be going into them next several rounds against Bogus right here. Needs to go back on obviously what Pixie maybe told him. Go back and obviously
Oh my god! Oh no!
No! It's the kitchen sink. And at that point, the entirety of the kitchen getting thrown at you into the corner. You definitely need to find a way out. Presenting the parfait away from the man. That ain't true. Restauranteering right there. But we get this carry into the corner with awesome sauce. And it's a fantastic combo to go in. Mix it with the low. I like that there with the low, low, high. BC to get back into the corner as well. Bogus needs this moment. Needs this time. Unfortunately, you get caught pressing buttons. And it's going to be Skill able to carry this over to the corner. It's not going to be dead, but it's a tricky situation.
Yeah, BC coming out. Hidden missiles keeping Bogus alive. The U Roundhouse fan gets him in there. There's the back throw. Bogus sending out the lads. Mom, help me. I'm begging. All right, Skill needs to solve this perfectly here. There is a lot of chip damage still on the floor. There we go, Bogus!
It was definitely in Skill's mind here that the last sort of pillars were the end of the super. So the fact that we got the ground lava right at the end, it's caught the Frenchman off guard. Bogus caught into the corner though. A lot of the parries coming out. I feel like we're tweaking a little bit too much onto the side of Bogus, but we're gonna catch with the boys. They're coming in nice and early from the wall.
Lads.
Ooh.
Skyll just catching Bogus, running into his fists, and Soros do what Soros does. You skeletons coming out. 6-6 edge going wide. Skyll getting that spot. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! That was violent!
Qu'est-ce qu'on fait? Qu'est-ce qu'on fait?
That is unfortunate to say the least. We sliding, we baiting, getting the lazy shimmy out, even in Grand Blue, still efficient. BC,
That was
parried,
clean.
baby.
And it's going to keep it going into the corner as well. Bogus, fantastic.
Woo!
We're going to get no supper in. Oh, yes, we are. And oh, my days, the two best
The roll through! The roll through, kiddo!
Truly low-end energy coming out from Bogus.
I need a second.
Oh, that's why. We didn't have the buff. We didn't have Iggy on stage.
I need a second right there. That's...
Hey. Why am I shouting skill? Bogus!
People are losing their minds right now. All right, bro, the run up roundhouse bag is actually crazy. Skill is just done. All he wants is violence. Yeah, just parry out of the power geyser. Dodging, getting through. Nah, no boys.
I'm liking it though. It's the instant. It's not even like instant awareness. It's just the instant sort of gratification of just like, I just need to get this straight off me. I kind of have this type of mix. Is this going to be a punish? No.
No.
It's not.
No Skill. Ouch my knees. Ouch my knees, Skill! Geriatric coming in. Bogus gets the empty hits as well. BC keeps him in the corner. There's the boys! The hard to blockable, dude.
And we're slamming onto the arcade stick there. Bogus feeling themselves right now. The Iggy power-up that's on stage is doing so much, but Skill needs the power through. Needs to get the Soya going on with the Sorries right now. No BC coming out. Trying to play it a little bit safer this round. Going to get caught by the end of that overhead, though. Oh, my God. It's going to be straight into the corner. It's going to be so much damage off of the counter. Are we going straight into the HPA?
Yeah.
I think we are.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Into the wall.
Oh, my days. Oh, my goodness. Bogus is feeling themselves right now. Trying to take the BC out once more, but unfortunately not going to be able to get it. Just get caught by the end frames of it. Oh, Skill activator. Oh!
Another parry against the drive here. Skill. Staying patient, staying nice. There is no diamonds on the send of Bogus. He does not have a safety net, and Skill fights the 2M. He really needs this lead.
He needs it right now. He needs this game. But Bogus is proven a problem right now. He's proven an annoyance to the Frenchman. Just booking a spot, dodging a parry, getting thrown on out. Rockets once more. Skill in, and the lesson just letting it rock. And we're going to get a big DP coming on through. Once again, Bone Wheel isn't going to be enough as a BC is going to get off, but it's a parry on the rush punch. Trying to catch out with the 6XM, but the dash back's going to be just enough. And another BC. Oh my days, they're both so active right now.
Roundhouse fangs left and right. Bogus getting caught by the delay close L, and that should be it for Skill. The SBA is ready. Twin Wolf Fang. Woo! Wolf and a Tiger, baby. It's
We're
2-1
straight
now.
into it.
Yeah, we have to hydrate, rematch. That's it.
Take that minute, take that moment. Because Bogus, in a lot of their moments, was doing so well to just sort of upset Skill. The unfortunate thing is, you've upset Skill. This man's playing for the love of the game, but there's a little bit of anger behind some of them buttons. Definitely with some of them rush punches as well. It's an annoyance to just try and get through the lane, but it's so gratifying when you do get that hit, and you can feel that sometimes with Skill. The lock-in is truly activated.
It's absolutely there, but you do see this like heavy concentration on the side of Skyll. Bogus, what?
Nah, we're random.
If Keno tells you you're random, you know you fucked up. That's genuinely just an evil thing to say. 668 hits him, belly flop. Oh, is Bogus feeling it right now? No! There's clash frames there.
Catching on the 6XL. Bogus' opportunity. I think we should be able to carry this to the corner. Catawat with the punches. Should we get the wall bounce as well? It's going to be it for the combo, though. It's going to be a setup. I like the run back. Avoid the BC. No punish on it, though. Going to be able to take the last of their breakpoints. Should be able to kill. It's on you now, Bogus, to get that round and to try and even this up into a 2-2. It isn't even top 8.
It's not. It is 4 top 8, though. Bogus getting himself another round. The X-Rush Punch coming in. Gets the light sauce. It's fine. As long as we got sauce, we are happy. Hidden missiles into the boys. Gets the roll through using the visual chaos. Bogus using every tool in the book, but Skyll. The delay flows heavy. Wolf and Tiger, woo!
Pressing the corner, it's so much damage and respect to go for the HPA there in a dire situation. It's so much meter gone on the side of Bogus as well that it needs to be spent well. Nice onto the block.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
no!
Opari's getting called out. Skyll's got you under wraps now. It's a big BC. Bogus needs to find an opportunity, maybe just a wee, but I don't think Skyll's going to give them that. So many rush pushes coming on in. It is on cooldown at the moment. We find our hit.
Missiles coming in. There we go. Bogus able to replicate the success from Pixie. Raging strike. Boys coming in. BC though giving Skyll one more chance. There's the reversal. Baited out and Skyll puts himself to set points.
Bogus, I'll be real with you. I DP there as well. The fear that it is, his Skyll is just implementing. And you do get that run forward. It's an instant get off me reaction. And it's fear from Bogus. Unfortunately, it's wrong, but you do find yourself getting the parry on the rush punch. Oh my days, you dodged too early?
That's how it is. Yeah, Skyll is inside Bogus's head, baiting out all these reversals. And 3-1, Skyll defeats One Lane. He's coming for you next, Pixie. Trust you, watch out.
Skyll, for the love of the game, makes it through the top 8, needs them points desperately and showed it there, but Bogus pushed them to the limit. There was definitely a point in that match where it ticked over, where this man was like, I'm enjoying my time, I'm sorry so much.
Dude,
I'm enjoying my time at Mixup.
I'm having too much fun.
God damn the way. It's in my way. Get out the way. Get out the way.
All right, but that is it for our top 16s. We are going to go into a short break, and afterwards we will be back with our full top 8 for our Gold Plus AWT event here at the Mixup 2025 to close out the Reversal GG's Dream. Refill your water, grab an energy drink. It's going to be exciting. We'll see you soon.
PlayStation.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
God, all right. Welcome to the top 8 for AWT. We are just gaming right now. It is going to be Arefu versus Pixie. I'm just here with Kenan. Before we do anything, for all the cow twos in chat, hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother! As we get straight back into this, it is Arefu on the front foot, but it's going to be Pixie just trying to find that opportunity with the HBA. Still in that flame chance, we are going to take a little bit more damage from some of this chip, but it's not going to be a whole lot as projectile is sent forward. Catabot down, instantly dealt with the fireball. And a big BC. It's from the get-go, and it's fast-paced from these two for this round. And 6-6M just able to sweep onto the feet.
All right. I'm sorry for the confusion, chat. We played at like one ad too many. And the players were just like, all right, let's get it going.
The players they were too excited.
We hate consumerism. we want to play Grand Blue, brother. No throw, only pros. Arefu stuck in that corner, tries to counterpoke with these far M's, but Pixie just utilizing these
Big into the corner, should be able to combo off it. No, it's just a little bit too high, unfortunately. To get with the flares, just dancing about, catch an opportunity with the spot dodge, taking off with tweak, maybe tweak a little bit too much with that throw attempt. I'm going to be catching with the counter hit. Massive for Pixie to get that round. It's all that momentum that you need, and especially after that skill game from the earlier top 16 winners side. Just carry that into this, you can definitely run that all the way to winners finals.
Absolutely. Again, Pixie,
the slayer of Skyll, that's the solution to Europe's skill issue. Let's see if he can get past Arefu right now. At the moment, Pixie stuck in that corner. I love Bone Wheel Skeleton. I do love hidden missiles as well. I would have taken there. I died. I just straight up died. That's crazy. How is Arefu this good?
Damn, I'm dead. I'm dead. Catch up with the standstill, gonna get into the wall bounce. Nice damage coming out of that. It will be the combo lit. Nice optimization from Arefu. Missiles coming out though, keeping it front side. Someone's holding their block button.
Bomb.
No left right here.
I'm super anxious watching this at the moment because again, like I'm a big Arefu enjoyer. Oh no, Pixie!
Why are we grabbing Fitted? Pixie, no!
That's just how it is sometimes. But yeah, finds the kill right now. Arefu surviving with the smallest of leads. But yeah, I'm in two minds right here because I have been the #1 batter here for Lyon Nation, right? Like on the big screens because nobody else is. Everyone else is just filled with haters. But also, I really feel like Arefu is overdue for a big win. But if it has to be losing against anyone, it should be Pixie.
It's unfortunate as well that you say that because they've just come off of a loss. I think a loss anyway from the Street Fighter 4 bracket, which is happening in the hall next to us.
That's true.
So it's like we've just seen it there, like Ruzu versing them. Obviously, the back over here. They've been back over here for quite a while, so I don't want to stress that they have lost, but it's definitely going to be a win that you need to maybe change the momentum of this weekend as it does come to a close here at Mixup Lyon. Is he just playing a little bit safer now? Call out.
Yeah, Arefu just slightly missing the timing on that BC, turning into a Grave Strike instead. Hidden missile there, but Pixie not quite able to find a hit. 6XL coming through, and this is how it starts. Arefu, all he needs is that final conversion. HBA coming through. This should, like, if Arefu blocks all of this, I think he's just dead to chip. So Pixie will. Oh, ouch! My knees!
Oh, my
Help me! Help me!
Sure, my ankles have been crushed to a fine powder.
Oh my god, Seek is here as well. No, Pixie's actually undefeatable now. The whole Lyon Nation is showing up to play. Delay, close, heavy. Coming out from Pixie. Arefu eating a little bit of his own medicine. Tries to go for a throw. Thank the Lord, Pixie wasn't quite ready for that punish.
Big BC to get out of the corner. The Rockets are ready just to cover the 6XM. The boys are out as well for the mix. We're keeping it a little bit slow. Another HBA. Are our ankles fine once again? We don't know just yet because we're blocking all of them overhead. Maybe throw it in last minute. It's going to be a guard break instead. I love the attempt to bait out from Arefu there, but Pixie with the patience to not fall for it. And 6XM's going to stop your Fireball as we go straight into what could be the end of it right here.
Nice. All right. Arefu finding the lazy shimmy. Most importantly here, oh my god, hold up. SSBA is available with Paradise Lost. Arefu will be able to turn this tide quite nicely. 2 diamonds stripped away. Arefu refilling his own. Gonna be able to put Pixie into a guess for game situation. So close. There we go. Instant overhead coming out. Arefu keeping it tight.
Absolutely insane comeback from Arefu there. Throw the counter up ready with the land, and Wando actually going to keep that going into the corner. Boys are coming out a little bit late, so it's enough for the DP to deal with to make sure nothing is coming our way. I like that. Play it safe. Just dash on in. Not full attempt into it as we get a bone wheel combo to start us off. No ball. Ooh, never mind. Boys coming in just in time. The cooldown's going to be enough. Nita on 70% right now. We're in a really good place on the side of Pixie. Big onto the counter. It's not close enough to get any sort of combo off of the wall. HBA.
HBA coming out here. Again, Arefu cannot block this out. He needs to actually spot a majority of this. He's doing it. He's doing it. Arefu. Oh, no. You cannot fight against the genius mind of these Lyon players. It's 1-1 Pixie.
Every Lyon player out there. I'm telling you right now, we're so smart. We're going to Masters. In
no. What is it in? Give me the field.
Have I got a bleep button?
all right. Masters in Lyon. I see that. That's all right. 2 more games. You're done. All right. Listen, Chad. Listen. This is top 8. at a gold plus event. Oh my god, Arefu though. Getting taken for a ride right here. Oh, Pixie not using the block button. No, it doesn't disappear if you get a hit.
Missiles coming on in. The overhead, another bone wheel coming on out. Will be refunded the 17% back for it though. Just hitting on block, but the grab attempt is going to be whiffed. Not much off it though. I was expecting a little bit more coming out from Arefu there. Bone wheel. I'm going to get a quick meal in and a parfait as well. That is crazy that we're back with the 74%. But we're going to make sure that we use it. We're ready for bone wheel this time around, but not the 2U. Another grab's going to be tech, and it's a quick U fireball being sent out on the side of Arefu just to snipe the Lwane. Bone wheel.
Man, the crowd on the side of Arefu off course. Pixie getting thrown once more. No escape. Back throw coming out though. Shout out to Vibrant Chat, head of our community weeklies. That's why he's our legend. Laser coming out. Pixie though, playing this excellent keep out game for now. I love Bone Wheel Skeleton. A lot of new projectiles in general being exchanged right here.
Certainly is, but it's a massive counter hit to start ourselves here. Are we going to be going to HBA with the 2H conversion? No, we're not. We're going to be going for mix instead. We don't want the damage. We want the assurance of this round, and we're definitely going to get it. B-balling? Never mind, we're flaring up. Filling it with gas. And we're going to be going like that. Smoke is everywhere as the celebrations are starting on the side of Pixie. The flares asunder.
Flares asunder indeed. Some sauce coming out. Arefu again needs to really stay patient and calm in the face of inevitable chaos and entropy. But Arefu definitely able to get it done for now. Oh no! Wait, that's water as well. Hold up.
Well, this is a bad situation, is it? Alright, yeah,
Okay. We swap it.
Wardrobe change, wardrobe malfunctions.
Handshake.
Froze. Big DP to get out of that corner. They use both of them in there.
Okay, all right. Pixie has been teching so much, and you know, at this point, we don't even want to play the game. How about we're waiting for Mom?
Dashing forward though. Nice bottom to the
He knows. Nice! Fighting your projectile as well. Goes for the throw by Pixie. Just too eager for these baits. Arefu's smile is absolutely beautiful. He is so happy about this one. Arefu
against the Iggy right there, doing just enough, and the crowd is here for it. As Pixie just needs to find a lifeline. 6SL coming on in though.
Chat is losing their mind about Pixie's tech intentions. He's just scared. He's scared of the throws. Let the man be. Nice interruption on the approach. Gonna be another. I think he's gonna cash out. No, he's not gonna cash out.
Keep that
Dude.
Ooh, HBA?
Hush PR. And the low.
No, never mind. Ankles are already dust. Going to be going for them critical spots twice in a row.
Good throws as well. Again, Pixie just continuing to tag Arefu. Finding the 6-6L. There is an SBA available. Should be able to finish this off, actually. Swing!
One round away. Dave, this was so confident for Pixie at the start of this, and Arefu, I feel like, just stepped into new shoes. The fit is on, and it's a winning one.
You know what the worst part about this is? If Arefu wins, he's throwing Pixie and Skill's way again. That's genuinely diabolical. I mean, that's the anti-skill tech, I guess. But for now, Pixie actually looking quite good this round, able to get through, defeat the tech demon in his mind. Back throw though. No. Oh.
Not going to get any more eats in though. The Catapult is there just to try and cover Big BC to get off. The far heavy, so the 6-6 heavy is going to be enough just to catch. Not going to get much off it though. Boys have been spent. They are just going to come back now off cooldown.
No.
Squeaking on the counter. We should be able to get it with the bone wheel though. I don't think we'll be able to kill because it's a lot of BP points spent for it.
Definitely committing hard. The boys coming through, looking for a chip out. There we go. Pixie creating the checkmate. This man understands his win conditions, but Arefu is still on set point.
It had to be
Pixie
done.
needs to be careful.
It had to be done in that last round against Pixie because it was so much spent on their side in terms of brave point, in terms of meter. It can't be left to naught, and it's going to be a massive pickup with the rockets into the corner. Not much more done with it though. Has to block the bone wheel coming on in. I do not want your U fireball. I do not need it. I have my can looking 6-6L, and it's a throw into the corner, and it's a mess. It's a homogeneous mess.
All right. Air to air coming through. DP end for Arefu. Tries to go for the far end, but Pixie already skittering away. Goes for the bounce. Good morning. Let's basketball. The throw. Gotta finish it off. Pixie takes us to game 5.
I'm feeling it. It's a party sensation. It is the Lil Nation. It is all that Pixie needs at this moment just to get to that winners finals, points on the board, to get on that scoreboard for the Arc System World Tour. Dave, if I needed anything in my life, I needed a Lil in winners finals. That's what I need right now. And it has to be Pixie at this moment.
I understand it. There's a lot of will he keep throw temp? That's the big question, right? Because okay, so this is probably me doing a bit of conjecture, but if this was like conditioning from Pixie, he's just like, all right, the first 2 games, all I'm doing is throwing and attacking, and now Arefu will be so focused on it. That is the most genius play I have seen here.
What did I tell you? Us Lil-Waynes, we've got masters. Masters in university. And what I can say, I can't. It's censored on this stream. Ooh! There's an attack, catching the BC attempt. Locked into the corner. I don't know, life on the side of Arefu, though. Has that ultimate skybound auto, so it's going to be so much damage if we can't get that hit confirm in. It's a massive throw.
Goes for another throw bait. Yeah, you project that straight in, but Pixie. He has the bone wheel skeleton. You cannot escape the burning wheel. Just block no, dude. Just do bone wheel. Keep winning.
I don't need the whole back. I got a bone wheel. I got a DP. I got a catapult that fires missiles for me. My name is Lil Wayne. I'm the chef on this ship, and I'm cooking up a victory.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no. Pixie finding another hit here. Going into the HPA. All right, let's count it. Oi, 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 oi.
It's a moment to win. It's a big on the tech. It's catch up to the low. It's Arefu's chance to get it evened up on these rounds. As we're on a pixel of life left, we cannot let the shenanigans of this chef
Chip point,
get in our
chip
way.
point.
It's chip point. Caught onto the low.
The throw.
Big onto the throw.
Arefu getting DP'd, and that is it. Pixie moves into winners finals. Arefu going down.
We're Lil-Waynes. We don't hold back. What's blocking? What is blocking? I've got DP, bow wheel, catapult.
Please, Bogus and Pixie dismantling the stage right now. That's the classic. Oh my days. Yeah, Pixie making his way. This is Pixie's event, man. This is Pixie's event. It's absolutely time. Is he? He's leaving. Okay, I thought he was leaving Iggy with the setup, just like as a huge flex. Like, yeah, I'm there. I'm him.
The Lil-Wayne Nation is truly the tourism's gonna skyrocket.
That's so true. Shout outs to Deck in chat here. That's how you know he's a true striver. Blocking doesn't lower my opponent's HP. He's so right. He is so right.
He's so right. It's so right.
He is 100% correct. But you know, not everyone can get on that grind set. We have a Hood Classic coming our way. The German, right? No rivalry. Deep, like passionate friendship. Fitizen and Socky coming our way. Training partners, friends, associates at this point. It's always so nice to watch. Socky at the moment is winning pretty consistently up against Fitizen, specifically because of the Beatrix. And the main reason for this is comfort. Fitizen has acquired the Beatrix, right? Like he's been playing, he's been competing, he's been winning, but it needs months and months and months to like be confident. Because what a lot of people don't understand, right, is that comfort at top level isn't about doing recognize situation, doing snap decisions. You need to eliminate that step of you don't even have to think of your options. You're immediately in the solution step. And that is something that only happens through months and months of grinding. You need to get that muscle memory, sculpt your mind balance coming through.
Get your brain at them.
Get your brain going, man.
I think what's really funny about this matchup as well, obviously, not the characters, but the players themselves, both Fitizen and Socky. I think this is the third one this year where it's happened in a top 8. Because it was Hessen, this one.
Every single time.
My brain's telling me Brussels. Because it definitely went head stomper. But I feel like it as you said, it's a HUD classic. It's the one. It's the VHS sort of rewind that's in the sort of back. What's this, father? A Grand Blue classic.
What is happening on chat? Fitizen don't throw mid-screen on Oki. I don't think it's that simple, Chad. I don't think it's that simple.
It was. You know what it is? Oh, who was it? It was Arxis and World Tour Grand Blue. I forgot who it was, but it was when they've got the notes there, and they just look and they just go, yeah. But it's like it just says get good, and it's just like I need to get it. That's what I feel like.
Just don't lose. Just don't lose. Just don't lose.
Like Fitizen's gonna be like they're gonna lose game 1. They're just gonna look at us.
Of course.
I'll have to get it up. Someone will have to remind me which one it is because
it was Monarch. It was Monarch.
That was yeah. It's such. If you can find it, it's such a good gift.
It's such a good clip. It's such a great. I'm spitting. No, Luca. I believe you. I absolutely believe you. And we might see it. Thumbs up coming through from the Sockster himself. It's always funny because when you look at them in individual pictures, it feels like Fitizen would be the bigger guy, right? But Socky is just like 1,000 meters tall.
I think it was when I first met Socky as well. I sort of just looked up and I was like, damn, everyone in Germany is just this big. I go to Germany.
Yeah.
I'm a respectable 5'10", maybe 5'11". I do not know. I'm looking up at people in Germany and the Netherlands. I don't like it.
Yeah, no. You're a tiny little baby over there. Oh, by the way, for whoever asked in chat how big Pixie is, he is exactly 2 meters tall.
On the point.
On the point. We measured it.
No
Talking about measuring here, this is going to be a very measured match. Fitizen are not playing around immediately, starting to smother out Socky, and I do think that this is the right way of doing it. Socky will be the controlling force in this matchup. Again, traditionally, he has been doing it really, really well. If Fitizen is going on too far, he might get out the Charlotta. But other than that, Socky, primed and ready.
To stress that as well, it was actually Hessen Crash where the Charlotta did find its way out onto that matchup.
Yes, sir.
And it was definitely Fitizen sort of pushing that gap to the edge. Hopefully we can see that again, because all that just means we're going to get the best out of these two right now. And every time they play, it is the best of what is EU Grand Blue. So much is on the plate for us right now in terms of presentation, skill, optimization, and just wow fact that you can get from both of these. So Socky shows that off at the first round.
Yeah, Socky though, again finding that first round, a lot of comfort, a lot of confidence up against Fitizen. Tries to go for one of these semi-random light walls in the neutral, right? It's always a really, really nice, powerful option this round, especially early on, to make these women stop swinging their giant sword. Socky gonna take us coast to coast with that enchanted lands. Another throw coming out. BC gets Fitizen out of there, but Socky looking nice, looking comfortable.
Yeah, a really good situation right here though. Actually catches with the 6XL into this little issue situation for them though from the beard. Not gonna get punished. It's in a safe situation. Big BC for the get off them. Fitizen trying to find that round. We are on our last brave point though. We do need to find ourselves careful. We do need to find ourselves a little bit more cautious. Yeah. BCUs, no more points left. It's going to be one touchy situation if we can find it. Socky just trying to open up, knocking on the door. No ring.
Yeah, there we go.
Here. Ooh.
Socky trying to finish it off with a throw, but Fitizen not biting. 6XL. This mix-up is mine to slam with the cold shoulder. Or you know, like. New kids are like, the Subway Slammer, the Socky Slammer. Old heads, it's the cold shoulder, baby. Listen.
The cold shoulder. Default with the...
What's up, Default?
Default, you're old.
pale girl Siegfried. So true.
pale girl Siegfried. Actually, so true.
Look at him. Look at him. The Emerald Blade here against the Thunderbird. Again, it's the perfect response, and this is months and months of practice and confidence. Goes for the U Enchanted Lands here. The EX Frozen Blade coming through as well. Fitizen. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot here. EX into U Star Chaser. Keep it down.
Really, really nice. Going into that 5v once more though. Riding free. Heavy vision's going to be enough to carry over into the corner. Big on the Raging Strike as well. Going to be able to bounce up and confirm into this super. And it's just enough as well just to get that first round for Fitizen. Maybe see a mirror of that last game and get a 1-1 situation.
We might. And again, Socky just staying nice, staying patient. They kind of hit coming out from Fitizen. Becoming more and more like space every single day. I still don't think I've seen a Beatrix that has the spacing mastery of space, but we're starting to get close. Far, heavy, the goat, and with the command grab, Fitizen quite ready with that Delta Clock. SBA coming in, and even though it's not a Link anymore, still a lot of damage. Socky getting hit by the classic close L2 LL. We are out here.
1-1 right now. Fantastic from the German pair. And it's an instant change coming out for the side of Socky.
Yeah,
and it is
all right,
into that
right.
Charlotte. Recognizing immediately in that second game that it's just not going to work the same again. And it's fantastic that we're going to be getting
The
that recognition.
Arimasu coming through. You are... I can't actually say that. chat those to me. Chat those to me.
Cough button.
But yeah, Socky getting out the Charlotte here. Again, like looking to kind of exploit this uncomfortable feeling for Fitizen. But again, Fitizen has lost to Socky in 2 events now against this Charlotte. So he has definitely been looking for other training partners here to get this matchup. Noble strategy at the start already. Socky getting rejected with that BC throw coming out from Fitizen. Looking to bait out an early reversal, but Socky not biting. He is so patient with these reversals. Boss baby phase 2.
Oh no! Look at the boss baby go, bro. Bossing in this round though, taking away all of that life, leaving him on the 2 PP. Big on the the 2 hates counter hit is enough just to get that going into the corner.
This is kind of what I expected here, because again, like Fitizen was losing to this. Fitizen does prepare for these kinds of matches. He knows, and he wants these points. He wants to go to Arc Well Tour, and Socky is his training partner, so he will definitely have had these matches. Riding free all the way into Socky's face, but there's the ball coming out. Socky looking for one of these hits. Charlotte, of course, character that is struggling a little bit here with these far end. Can't get too much reward, especially in comparison to somebody like a Beatrix. But Socky, am I making it work? Raging Strike, Raging Jane. Going back to mid-screen, probably going to go for Noble Strategy. Okay, never mind. Backdash, tries to bait a throw. Doesn't even need it. 6-6L. Socky finishing it off with the final chain. Yeah. All right. Good combo. Let's go.
I was going to say, we're looking a little bit dire straits there as we get over to the corner. Maybe just a little bit too far from it, but a nice catch coming out. Just trying to get him around. Oh. Doing a fantastic job just applying that pressure onto Fitizen, and we're being optimized with our combos right here because you definitely need it against Fitizen's Beatrix. Because you cannot leave it in the back, you cannot leave it on the wall. It needs to be used up. It needs to be used here and now to get the most out of it. Riding free. Stars is just getting used up.
I'm out of here.
Ball.
I'm freaking out of here. Thrust after the Noble Strategy. Socky, oh my days. Getting hit by another riding free. At least this time the Delta Clock wasn't behind it, right?
That's what I mean.
More yumping.
It would have been a tragic situation if it really was, because it would have been so much damage from the side of Socky. It might have actually been dead as well, especially with the bar that Fitizen has. This is going to be an awful situation though. If it's pressed into the corner, you riding free, you're going to get the wall bounce. I don't think we can kill, but...
Yoink!
Snatched!
I rarely see this air throw. This is actually so violent. Why does she just go for the pile driver? That's mad. By the way, this is a pure anti-Socky play. Socky loves holding up when he's on Charlotta. That was the way that he made his legacy in base blue. He is pondering. I think he should stay under Charlotta. Write it out, see whether it works out or not. And he agrees, that's good. I don't like people switching around too much on their characters. I do like it that Socky is sitting it out. Embarrassed Blade running through the offense. Socky stuck in the corner right now. BC gets him out, but for how long?
Shit, we do not know. I'm hopeful for Socky in this situation. It can be quick enough for him just to try and get back into an even tinge with Fitizen right now. Pressing into the corner though, just trying to close the gap with Charlotta Ball. It's going to be just jabbing away, knocking on the door, trying to find an opening, trying to find Fitizen, pressing anything. Going out to the BC, but Fitizen just in control at the moment. Exchange to Charlotta. Might have been a positive one for Socky, but it's enough for Fitizen just to deal with. Ooh, double BC.
Yeah.
Be assured.
Let me play, I'm begging you. And now no safety nets, no nothing. Massive damage on every single hit. Another thrust coming through here. By the way, every noble strategy so far has been a thrust. Socky is building up to that command grab.
Yeah. It's definitely one of them with the Demon Clip, with the noble strategy, but it's is it a fault of his own though that we're doing it in a situation where we're 2 rounds away? We're starting to build that up, you're correct, but is it too late into the game? And I think that's what Socky really needs to be looking at now. I feel like it's going to have to come in soon if we are going to get that against him, because look at the situation we're in. Bonk. Delta clock is on the time as we're just looking for that moment.
Okay, all right.
Really, but not.
That's a Charlotta moment right there. That is so incredibly unfortunate. But Socky, Doobie Yumpin, giant sword, cut that woman in half. Fitizen getting himself exploded. And suddenly Socky are looking too badly. There is still a Delta clock ticking in the background. Socky finding the conversion in the corner. Ball going by Fitizen, looking for that riding free TikTok. Your time is up.
Oh my days. The fact that it caught onto the low as well. Fitizen 1 round away, getting their revenge. Hessen crash. Moving on. It's going to be a close one to call. Let's have a big to get out of the sky. Does not want Socky to have that area. Does not want Socky to be grounded. Playing that footsies game. Big entry going in. It's actually going to hit the second time around.
He's really intent on throwing right now. No, no, no. No, no, no. Fitizen, the tweaker. Primed and ready. Another throw rejected. Fitizen looking to end it out with a throw. The Yumper gets caught and Fitizen moves into winners final. Fitizen giving Socky the look like, you see, I got it. I understand.
I seen the stand behind her.
I can't wait for Socky to start the solo podcast right after they get off stage. all right. So here's what's happening.
TTTV slash Socky. You can get the podcast
it's on Dudikoff. It's on Dudikoff. Yeah. Make sure to check out the Socky. Actually, no, genuinely, if you want to learn about high level Grand Blue, I'm assuming that they will be talking about the mix-up as well on there as well. There is the Socky cast every 14 days on Dudikoff's Twitch channel. Make sure to check that out. It's Socky, it's Dudikoff, with other pro player fans as well. Very likely just the winner of the mix-up for the next episode. But we'll see. We'll see. But for now, we have another match coming our way. It's sorry, I wanted to say Rei Peru. It's gonna be Skyll versus Pepe Uehara. So getting to see who gets to face off against the Sox.
Yeah, on the other side of that loser is going to be Dudikoff. Raikou just waiting for that chance to face Arefu as well. Our top 8 is in full swing at the moment. And it's another chance, another moment for Skyll to show off how much they enjoy this game. I feel like definitely after that bogus game, they are locked.
Yeah, that's
It
true.
is a
Who are we roostering for? Definitely Skill, I want to say.
I'd say Skill.
To
yeah.
the person in chat who says that he's definitely played more Catalina than Charlotte, Socky has been playing Charlotte the entirety of Blaze Blue. This character is basically his I don't know, a third limb. A third arm. Like he's incredibly comfortable. It is like it's a viable fallback. Fallback. I do think his Charlotte is his Catalina is better. Catalina fits his playstyle so incredibly well.
Well, it was around the big patch last year, just after Versus fighting, when Socky did pick up that kata.
Yes,
and I remember because it was definitely onto some of the onlines like Hard Edge and like Duncan Yips, where we sort of seen it come about. And when we seen it, when I seen it first time around, I was this is something to fear. This is something that's going to be so hard to deal with. And I feel like throughout that past year, essentially from that last patch, well, not last patch, but you know what I'm talking about. That patch, the near McDonald's patch, is definitely one where we've seen sort of that kata evolve so much. So I can understand when people look at Socky now, it's like, oh, that's a kata player. It's like, unfortunately, you are wrong. That is a Charlotte player.
I don't think they're wrong. They are correct. Socky is a kata player. He's also a Charlotte player. He's also a near player. So, like, again, Socky understands this game on a level that very few other people do. And it's not even because he plays a lot. He does play a lot. Like, don't get me wrong. He grinds the game out every single day with Fitizen and everyone else in the community over on the Promenade server. By the way, if you want some nice games to go on and grow in this game, Promenade, definitely the place to do it. But also, Socky has been the community coach for like, again, since Space Blue, basically. Every single week, he sits down with community members. He will look at their games. He would talk them through their matches. He will tell them what to do, how to improve, give them actionable points. This man has seen more Grand Blue than anyone else in Europe, and that's his superpower. That genuinely is his superpower.
No holdbacks on this. Comic book level superpower.
Unironically though, like it's it's genuinely like super intelligence. He's attuned to every data point. He's like what the Sherlock Holmes TV series wants Sherlock to be.
It's actually it's the Jarvis moment. It's the Jarvis, pull up that frame data. Tell me if it's wrong or not.
Jarvis, construct the touch of death here. Thank you so much.
Jarvis, am I minus? No, I don't think so. Start Tantamash. Anyway.
Jarvis, input the 16th jump in a row. Thank you so much. Skill and Pepe taking the stage. We are back in the Shark Pit. We are back in the losers bracket. Both of these players very closely making it in here. Pepe able to clutch it out against his opponent, and meanwhile Skill having to defeat the first demon. He has revenge in his eyes. He wants Pixie. He wants to get in there.
It's definitely.
What are they laughing about? I want to see the button check.
I definitely saw it happen in the button check. I thought I seen Mir in the button check then. I was like, what's
Yo,
going on?
Hoxero in chat. My goat. My JP goat.
Hoxero,
yeah.
Oh.
That's my man.
But it's definitely one of them with Skill at the moment where I feel like it's one of them where you've embarrassed isn't the word, but you've been sort of humbled. Yeah,
I think humbled is the best word.
You've been humbled in that sort of section where you've definitely come into this your first seed. A lot of people in the crowd are sort of saying that you are the one to win it. We kind of expect Skill to win it. The Soya, the stories are so good. The fact there's a Beatrix pocket sort of being evolved in the backgrounds with the EX share is so sort of like ready as well in so many situations. And the fact that Pixie's come along and said, hey, have you seen the spot dodge? And I've got some missiles behind me.
Yep.
Yeah. Deal with that. And it's dealt with.
Yeah.
And the thing is, Pixie's so well done with it that they're in winners finals from a close match against that Arefu.
All right, Pepe versus Skill coming through here. Pepe already finding these first nice hits. But again, Skill, one of the old gods of this game, definitely knows the Belial matchup in and out. Yeah, Pepe backing himself into the corner, and this is not where you want to be. Up and against Skill, Tiger and Wolf coming his way. Pepe, oh, just mashed it out. I see. We don't think about the risk. We just think about the reward. That's fine.
I love Tamash. into the corner though. Should be able to kill actually here.
Oi,
Ultimate
oi,
Skybound
oi,
off
hold
to the
up.
side.
Los Optimales coming in, Pepe.
And you know what? Pepe, so considerate of the crowd here. Just a pixel left to make sure we get the cinematic. I love it.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We love what more Lyle on screen is always better. Trust.
Where's the costume?
Where is the costume?
Where is the
actually?
costume?
Where is the costume? Listen,
Where's the
Saiga-
costume?
Soros needs 100 meters for the costume. If Soros could take off his clothes, so should Belial. Pepe getting the Notorious straight into skills and pressure. Nice, finds a far M. Diabolical.
Unfortunately, going to be scaled back just a little bit. Going to mitigate that though with the Skybound loss instead. You know what? Smart in that decision. Take away that brave point. We've put on to an unsteady 2. Skill close to 100% though, so we do need to be careful onto the side of Pepe. We don't want to be letting that in. We can't let that install happen as well. The skill can just pop off. Speaking of popping off though, big onto the DP. Find a role reversal of that situation. More 6XLs. Suddenly slamming onto that block as we get a big BC coming out.
Skill. Still, like, for some reason, he got the reversal, he got the free roll, he got out of the corner, and still somehow Pepe is in this incredibly strong situation. Another 6XL coming out from Pepe, locks him down. No pinwheel this time around, and Skill immediately primed and ready to get in there, looking for this approach. I love what Skill is doing, right? Like, he is implying the dual rush punch, all right? Take off those clothes. Oiled up Soros, but it doesn't matter. Pepe with the far M finds the normalization with the Raging Shade and gets himself the first game. Skill down 0-1.
Tricky situation for the Frenchman right there. The oil up, but unfortunately not able to slip into the victory. He's going to be having to try and fight back from a 1-down deficit right now. And that's a big jump heavy coming on out. Pepe using the most of it.
I thought for a second he was going into the saga there. Like I saw him micro walk, and I was like, oh no, not the selling it to the set, dude.
That'd be too rude.
That would be demented though. But yeah, reminder that Pepe pulled out the EX Visago like in the clutchest of moments when everyone forgot about it. Pepe's whiff punishes have been absolutely beautiful.
They've been the sort of like the peak of the moves themselves, that far medium, the far heavy as well, especially on that second hit sometimes. They've been fantastic just to sort of confirm that range. I feel like there's definitely like a ruler or like a measurement in their eyes just to tell them, yeah, this is it, this is the peak, this is where you need to be. It's so pinpoint sometimes, and it's fantastic, especially the usage around that to just sort of keeping Skill stunted in a lot of positions. We are low on that life, but if we can find that moment, find that opportunity, them low BPs are going to be challenging to sort of fight against.
Big whiff here, coming out. Pepe. Walk it up. I can feel the saga in my bones. Look at this pressure. Nice! The roundhouse fag! Perfectly timed! Skill is on top of things!
Absolutely fantastic. And the French crowd just wanted with the scoop.
Get this man, bro. Rejected rush punch connected. Mixup going wild and Pepe ready to strike. Gets the side switch as well with that Hugo Asia. Knocking on that floor. He's just chilling. He's not even moving. Who needs frame kills when you can just kill your opponent?
Piece by piece. No Pharrell Williams here. Though the buy-off pick is about Pepe trying to get the victory against Skill. He's the unbalanced pressure, unfortunately, on the back end of it. Finds their way out and it's a 6XL to get that confirmed. Skybound are at the end of it.
It's time.
It's time.
Skyll has one more guess left. Yeah! There we go. Close light. Gonna be it, Skyll. Going down another round. If Skill goes down 0-2, this is going to be so incredibly rough to deal with. Punching these stars, powering these geysers. Pepe, it's, dude.
The slow walk forward every time has got me terrified for Skyll. And I look at it and I'm just like, it's the command grab. You gotta jump, it's the command, you gotta jump. And then it's just like a 5L just comes out, just taps on Skyll. Just be like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And I feel like that's Pepe doing. It's like false security coming out from the Belial every time with it. Just making that reaction. And I feel like at some point, it's gonna come out. At some point, Skyll's gonna go, all right, now you're doing it. Now I'm gonna start jumping. And that's when the status is applied. That's when the download on the side of Pepe will be complete. But right now, we're still applying it. Whoa! Unfortunately, that's not what we want to download. That's not what we want Skyll to know. That we're antsy on them wake-ups, antsy on them DPs. And we're ready for it. The Frenchman, 1-1.
Both players hydrating, getting prime, getting ready. Yeah, both of them are nodding like, yeah. I'm in there. I got this. Oh! Big whiff here, but Pepe not quite able to finish the combo just now. No, everyone's a little crooked as well from Pepe Uehara. Maybe feeling the pressure a little bit. There we go. Oh my god, like he didn't go for the follow-up twice in a row now. So Skyll felt very secure in backdashing, and that's where Pepe struck.
I like that though, some more conditioning coming out from the Belial. I feel like Skyll's just sort of going roundhouse and this the moment, sort of throwing it all out. Pepe in these situations. Seeing them on anti on some of the answers, anti on some of the replies. Will get caught out there though, and that's all the brave points gone on the side of Skyll. That's it now, it's really gonna hit.
Yeah, Pepe looking so incredibly comfortable. Jump useless. Actually fulfilling its name for one. Skyll going all oiled up. BC coming through from Pepe. Pinwheel locks him down. Skyll he is hunting right now.
Woo. Got caught up by the pinwheel though, just enough to block.
No! The spot! No! It's fine. It's all right. Pepe wanted to be cute there. I understand the intention. That will be etched into Skyll's mind for the rest of the set.
They know now. It's there. It's real. These slow walk-ups, these slow taps, they will eventually result in a command grab, and Skyll is ready for it next time around. But when is it coming? That's the fear factor.
It's it's definitely a terrifying 5 nights of Pepe's. Tries to go for a throw here, but Skyll misjudging the distance just a little bit. Hugo Asia gives us a side switch back to the corner. We go. Skyll sticking out that foot. Pepe not quite able. Neutral jump evading the U rush punch, but Pepe still under a ton of pressure.
Press the corner though. Fall Light's just doing work just to keep Belial at bay. Next hit from Eva. That could be huge, and it's a big BC for the get off me. Pepe want to be free from the corner. Just tap him once more. On the tech, caught onto the low.
That's it.
Should be.
No, it's not it.
No! Install coming out.
Oil up.
Being safe with it. You rush punch used. Just trying to find that moment. Oh, the end of the heavy hitting. Unfortunately, not cancelable. Oh!
Another rush punch connecting. Skyll. Oh, the Yuba Salgo goes for the frame. Come on and find the roundhouse bang, keeping Skyll safe.
I don't know what from Pepe there to do the light BC in that situation. A bit of an odd one, maybe just to cover the distance as quick as you could, try and get a meeting from it, but it was the instant DP. Respawn from Skyll, and the momentum's in their favor definitely now. Pepe had chances in that last round. They need to make up for it. Big
throw
on the throw cancel.
Coming back out. I was talking to Jonesy in the staff room before, like, about Skyll's match, and it feels sometimes that Skyll is like, he starts to lose it, then he's like, oh wait, I'm Skyll.
I'm Skyll.
I'm Skyll. Like, what am I afraid of?
I got stories.
I get so yeah.
It's definitely one of the moments where it's like, oh my god, it's so hard to get in, it's so hard to play defensive here, and then something ticks in the back and like, oh yeah, you rush punch. Let me do that.
Hold up. Pepe went back to character select.
Big drink.
He's pondering. He's thinking. Look at him. Oh. He's looking serious.
Where do we go?
What's it gonna be?
Is it the Belial?
Eres insano.
Summer costume?
If it's the able, I need summer costume. I need summer
costume. It is warm in Lyon.
It is warm in Lyon, absolutely.
Take them layers off.
Let's see. Take those clothes off.
Put his shirt on.
I actually really like what Pepe is doing right now. Pepe was like execution was a bit shaky, starting to get a bit self-conscious. Skill really feeling himself. We're taking the time, processing. Okay, all right, the regalia is out now. Look at this, beautiful. Oh, 6-6M finally. Yeah, we stomping right now. The subway stomper.
Scuffing on them Tims. Skill definitely not pleased with it. Taking a little bit of bite out of Pepe there.
My boots
Damage
alone.
onto the front, but it's going to be pressured into the corner. Just pushing Pepe back into BC actually. A really nice response. Maybe got Skill just a little bit though, but it's going to be a put it. No! There's no confirm off the far heavy.
6XL connects here, not too much damage, but at least it gets himself an SBA as well as some corner carry. Pepe stealing away another diamond from Skill's clutches. Gets for the empty jump throw, 2M. Not connecting. I want to point out these just blocks from the side of Skill. Just on top. Look at this rhythm and Skill just holding strong, not biting on a single one of Pepe's invitation.
Certainly not. RSP me. Save it for later.
Oi.
Oi. To that neutral now. Neither wanted to react, but we finally get one, and it's Pepe with the 6XL. Should be enough to take this round against Skill. Trying to look for that 2-2. Trying to look for that original conditioning that we had set. We're not going to get a big one.
The thing is, right, we've seen Pepe take this first round quite a lot, actually, but Skill at the moment, just really feeling himself. You punch the stars for that, and the back throw towards the corner. JH moment, Pepe using these Goatias at the moment to keep Skill under a lockdown. Power Geyser extending the pressure. Keep everything nice and ambiguous. Gets that throw. There's the DP. Pepe finally pulling the trigger, and Skill ready for it. Gets the punish. Moves himself to set point.
Antsy, nervous, guessing ourselves, unsure of what the outcome originally was. Pepe came into this very confident against Skill. The crowd behind their back, but now Skill has flipped this around. The narrative is in their favor. They chose the story. They chose the moment. And they're trying to move on. They're trying to get these points, these desperate points that they need.
Oh, no.
And they're proving to Pepe that these are his points. This is his top 8. A fair seed for a reason. My name is Skill, and I enjoy this game.
Oh, my God. The 2-2-U shimmy. It hurts every time it connects, but yeah, this is the power of Skill. He remembered who he is. He understood his legacy. He's moving through this loser's bracket, getting closer and closer. I see Pixie in the crowd. He's still feeling comfortable, but for how long?
The crossed legs, the comfortability, looking like he's Howard on the chair, just looking from afar, just like.
I'm all right. I'm okay. He's coming closer. He's coming closer.
An old man is 300 yards away. That's
rapidly approaching. Stop praying for my grandpa. He's getting too strong.
My grandpa's escaped the hospital. Oh, no.
Woof. All right. Next match. Coming our way, Dudikov, who has made his way into top 8, and a player that we haven't had the opportunity to see before right now. That's the Vayne, right?
Yeah, it was Arefu, obviously the Vayne coming on through, the V-Star, member themselves. Shouts to Viewham if they are in the chat. Massive calls, obviously, for them, saying that they're definitely going to be making top 16, but top 8 on top of that as well, over onto losers' side.
Looking
it's been
good,
a fantastic run for the Vayne themselves. And I was talking to, obviously, some of the Granblue players, and it was one of them where it was like, I feel like this is not the only Vayne in Europe, but it's definitely one of the Vaynes that understands this character to a T.
Oh, yeah,
and
sure.
some of the combos that they were doing that I watched in pools were absolutely fantastic. Felt like they were mincing some of these losers into pools, was doing such a good job. And I feel like this is another one for the French lads to get happy about, to get proud about, because it's definitely one of them that is so exciting to watch. And you know what? I'm a Lyon man. I got the university, but sometimes you got to take a side degree. Sometimes you got to take extra curriculum. And the Vayne, I'm so happy to see it in this top 8.
You know, Lyon major, Vayne minor.
It's the
how it
Vayne
goes. That's
bachelor.
how it
The
goes.
Vayne bachelor degree.
A whole bachelor, dude.
A whole bachelor
A
degree.
whole
2 years.
That's crazy. That's so much work.
2
A
years at Vayne University.
bachelor is so much fucking work.
Is it?
It
I thought
is,
masters.
it is.
I thought it was masters and bachelors.
No.
Is it not
A
like that?
bachelor still is a lot of work. Okay, listen, I'm not talking about university degrees with you.
Oh,
Let's talk about Raikura, because Raikura managed to slip past our gazes just for a little bit here. Like you said, Vayne, a character that is woefully underrepresented. I really like Vayne. I think Vayne is a cool character with cool ideas and lovely animations. Kind of hard to execute on, but I'm looking forward to see how it goes. By the way, Dudikov keeps wearing the shirt at Offlines. I keep meaning to ask him where he gets it from because it looks so fucking comfortable. I love this shirt so much.
It looks like a mix of like a sort of like a shirt that you'd wear to like a wedding, like a suit shirt. But
I
then
know what you
also,
mean. I know
also
what
a
you mean.
poncho.
Yeah.
And then you can tell it's like a linen one as well. It's quite nice. I'll be real. I thought it was like wet at the bottom because the way it looked.
No, it's not.
But,
No, it's
but
not.
it's not. It's just the style of it.
It's just a pretty shirt.
I think just the good look of it.
No, you can't do that. You can't just give somebody a shoulder pat like that. Come on. But yeah, fists are being bumped. We are primed. We are ready. We're getting in. The French are going wild for Raikura, but he is up against the one and only Dudikov. The big question is it going to be a Duda slop?
Or a Duda W. It's
Or a
all
Duda
in the
W.
cards. I feel like for to touch on Raikura's Vayne as well, it's definitely a character I've seen a lot of love in the last patch. So obviously just shore up some of these buttons, definitely just make them safer in a lot of situations. It's kind of funny as well because both of these characters want to play at that long range and make their opponent act, get them rolling in when they really shouldn't be. But unfortunately, in this situation, Raikura, you need to come in close. You cannot let Dudikov snipe you from afar, let you zone out.
Off of me!
To the skies.
It's a reversal. The power energy release as well. Raikura wants to get in on Dudikov, but for now, this puppy is not going anywhere. Dudikov just keeping him under control. This man is shooting arrow.
With the end of energy destruction, one for all coming on out, the Aegis Reflector. Just from afar, really nice spot dodge awareness from Dudikov. Not going to get caught out. But the air version of that energy destruction, another one being set up. The medium version just doing so much. Flash onto the buttons, and it's a race with the heavies, and Dudikov is quickest to the line to get that round in.
That was closer than I would be comfortable with personally. Dudikov definitely having to deal with that Vayne pressure once he's coming in there. It's really interesting to see how Vayne actually manages to extend his threat range. I thought that would trigger the butterfly. Hold on.
I thought we were going to see some Mugen-looking combo coming out from Dudikov, but unfortunately not. I feel like it's kind of like the same playstyle that Dudikov's using on that we used on sort of Socky. That's sort of that ranged approach rather than obviously trapping into the corner, playing that full screen attempt, making Vayne move towards us. Doing really, really well. Farrell coming out, and it's on top of the butterfly once more. Activated, make sure we get the recovery back. Refund is what we needed in that situation, because we've got our distance. Oh!
I can't believe this trade. That's such a cool interaction. Dudikov getting caught twitching. Raikura finding himself a first round. And yeah, we're like, for the people that aren't too much used to Vayne, Vayne has very little sources of advantage. The main things that he can do is a U shield and a U jumping energy release, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that energy release is absolutely massive to use. The U version, obviously, it gives you that chance to obviously just sort of get a stray hit in. It's a really good sort of clashing tool that you can use to sort of get a trade off. Unfortunately, it's not going to be one used here. Vayne is pushed back to that full screen once more. And that shield, that one for all, is only good for so far because it only takes in one hit unless you're using the U version of it, which is definitely what Vayne is going to be needing in this situation. Dudikov in a commanding position right now.
Another release coming out here, but Dudikov just botching everything perfectly. Yeah, this is the problem. Raikura is being very, wants to be proactive here. But Dudikov is starting to create these situations with these butterflies where if Raikura wants to be active,
he's just like the risk reward is absolutely skewed in Matera's favor. Raikura taking some time, thinking about this game right here. I'm really hoping that Raikura will get his nerfs a bit under control, like convert off of these counter hit 2-1-4 Ms, and just get through here. Dudikoff again with these barges. How does he know this matchup? Nobody plays this character.
Dudikoff, the wiki is embedded into their brain. Oh, big anti-air. Carry this over to the corner. And I like that. Play it safe. Don't go for the full extension. End it with the rain shower. Make sure that we can keep that distance, because that's what we want in this situation. We want Vayne being proactive, counter-hitting and making sure that any destruction is getting hit on release. And we're going to get it here. Dudikoff doing a fantastic job of just silencing the Frenchman and all options available. The Matera is doing its job, and it's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, these 5Us from Raikura, like I was about to call out the 5U, but afterward it didn't quite work out. 6-6 edge, by the way. One of those buttons of all the time. Man, Vayne is so close to greatness. I feel Raikura is piloting him excellently. Again, like he is putting Dudikoff under a lot of pressure, but man, is there some issues with this character.
I think you're doing so much with the situation that you're given. Energy Destruction itself, it's such a slow moving sort of move. If you do the light version, you're definitely going to get sniped from a long distance. If you do the M version, Dudikoff's dealing with it so well with the spot dodge, and the thing is, it's quite readable in them moments. The other one you're probably really going to get away with, even as just a normal trade in that situation, is the U version. We get one with the heavy though, and we can't tell the butterfly call, and this is the type of pressure that Raikura was looking for, and look at the damage coming out from the Dragon Knight themselves.
Throw is rejected. Dudikoff getting close to the chip point right now. Second throw rejected as well. Raikura gets the air-to-air thrust.
The jump, you absolutely huge. And this is why you can't let this Vayne in, because the damage when it starts up is insane. Breakthrough coming through untimely on the spot dodge. And how we can release it as well is absolutely a massive buff that Vayne received in last patch.
Raging strike, raging chain. Dudikoff getting ourselves into the corner. I thought for a second he was going to convert into that butterfly, but Dudikoff's spacing absolutely immaculate. Going to be finishing off this combo. There we go. Yeah. Nice timer, by the way. Dudikoff up 2-0.
Absolutely fantastic coming out from the Matera. Battling for the first to free all this time doesn't mean that we're going to be playing a full first to free.
I love how Raikura is like incredibly serious, like pondering the match, and then he hears the French people just shouting some bollocks, and he's just like, hey, all right, I see it. Another 5 years of Matera Discord, so true, Jesse.
So true.
Actually, facts.
Hey, send this reel to the, send this VOD to the Americans. Don't worry about it.
So true.
Ooh!
Look at that. 5U actually doing the work.
Oh! Again! Getting caught out. Medium energy destruction is going to be used. Breakthrough to end the combo. And in a tricky situation, there has to be a BC and a big back throw. Not running away though. Facing the music as the butterflies are out and a big throw.
Nice. The defense is all gorgeous here from Raikura though. GU holding down the fort. BC gets him off right now. Oh, that was a risky spot dodge, but it worked out for Raikura. Back, gets 100 stabs. 2, we go. U energy destruction has been Dudikoff's absolute bane right now.
Well, the thing is, it will just snipe into that trade. It's enough to sort of just catch that moment. And the thing is, if you do hit it clean, you can do so much with it in terms of just closing that distance. And it's kind of needed for Vayne in this moment. It's needed to sort of close down this distance against Matera. Because Dudikoff is doing so well to just sort of keep away. Just get these butterflies out, make sure rainwater out. Not much with it though. One for all doing its job and just protecting the Dragon Knight.
For all for one, Dudikoff feeling the power of the French community right now. Another U shield, keeping it locked down. Raikura going through. Yeah, this is what I was talking about with that risk management. Dudikoff immediately able to get like the most reward Absolutely possible. BC, get him out of here. Looking to bait a throw. Can't quite get there. Arrow shooting out. Energy destruction coming in. Dudikoff getting hit at this time.
Dudikoff, you can't roll it. The one thing you can't do against that move is trying to roll in. You've got to be patient. You've got to let that swing out. It's got to be a spot dodge, and it's going to be a perfectly timed one. Late onto the throw. The French are going
double KO!
Double KO!
And Raikura had the round already. It is 2-1. Even Dudikoff has to smile. Letting the crowd speak for itself. That was so sick.
Dave, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I think that was the first double KO I've ever seen in this game.
Really? No.
This game is normally that clean in terms of decisions at the end. It can get a little bit antsy at times, but I'll be honest, I think that was my first double KO ever seen on stream, and that was crazy. With
a Vayne as well. The crowd is going absolutely nuts. It is time for the comeback, Raikura. Definitely feeling himself after that one. More energy being released towards Dudikoff. Look at all this pressure here.
Absolutely massive with some of these giant swings going on out. The energy destruction have been non-stop coming out from Raikura. Doesn't fly out though. We have to be a little bit more sensible this time around. But we do not care, DP.
No, wait. Leave me alone. Back row. Coming out here. Raikura. Slowly but surely starting to learn the Matera dance. Oh, can't spot that. Arrows being shot.
Be careful here. That's a lot of meter on the side of Raikura. If we can get that straight hit, if we can get that momentum, it's going to be sentences.
He hid behind the shield for the entirety of you Butterfly. That's crazy.
Oh!
He had the hit. At least the second one as well. Throw. Rejected. Guess he stabs.
Oh! Oh! It's the fourth damage that kills!
He's the GOAT. 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 Absolutely incredible. Raikura flexing through the pain. Grit your teeth.
That felt like, you know when you get like a chain of trap cards in Yu-Gi-Oh? And it was definitely just one of them between, and it was so insane.
Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that. Get Vayne nerf. Get Vayne nerf.
No, shut up! Shut up! No. This character's bad. This character's bad. But Ryuka is certainly not, as we take it to a 2-2.
Hey!
Chat rooms, this is on the cards right now. The French power-up is real. Dudikoff on the ropes.
Dudikoff taking a minute here. What's he doing? Right, what's he doing?
Is he Morgan? Is he?
Oh, he's showing it off. He's showing it off. Is Dudikoff looking up frame data right now? Is that what's happening?
Honestly, can I roll this?
He's walking 24/7.
He's
That's
walking.
actually so too golf. You make my heart burn. Man, but yeah, we're at game 5.
That's insane, because I definitely thought with the way that first round started, it was definitely on Dudikoff just to sort of keep it out and play a little bit slow, play it safe, keep the Frenchman under wraps. But bursting out the scenes, the Vayne had no holds bars. If you've seen that image of UI Goku in the time chamber locked in the chains, that was Ryuku in them first 2 games. He just locked up like that, snapping the braces, breaking from the chains, and it's showing Dudikoff why they're here. And the thing is, it's been so close in these last couple games for Ryuku. It's been a huge run for them in this loser's side, and if they can keep it going to this top 8,
it's a Dudikoff! It's a Dudikoff!
Oh no!
Let's see how this goes here, Raikura. Needs to readapt. It is game 5. So this is do or die. Raikura is warmed up. Vayne doesn't, I don't think Vayne really adapts his game plan all too much. Energy. Destruction.
Keep it going. Oh no, a little bit too late with the breakthrough. Presses into the corner though. Plus range. 1000 stands once more. 6XL. Taking the barrier out. It is actually going to break, but it's going to give us enough to get that throw in. Dudikoff is stuck in this situation. A quick spot dodge for safety, and we'll get the throw out. Another one as well onto the back, keeping it into the mid-screen. Buttons are active on our wake-up though. The energy destructions are coming on through. Dudikoff on not a lot of life.
No.
It's not going to help you there.
Raikura on set point right now.
I love that Pop's getting ready for the pop-up. Health and safety first, people.
we need production to get ready because the French are going to storm this stage. I can feel it in my bones. Empty hand, be upon ye. Unikov slowly but surely getting readjusted to the ramp, but I don't know if it's going to be in time. To the corner, Gator Demons keeping him locked down. There it is, another huge 6-point strike. We're in the corner right now. BC gets him out. No!
Oh! Catching the early frames on the medium, ending destruction. Grab's going to be whiffed. It was the DP that saved them. It's going to be a round apiece. Coming through with the 6-claw execution. Dudikov is bringing it back. But is it going to be enough?
Sparching
No!
out. Gets the 5U. That's crazy. Finds another hit. Gets the conversion too. Dudikov trying to tag Raikura on top of him. One more guess. One more guess.
With throw, opportunity for Seahawks, opportunity for Dudikov. It's going to be some nice damage in. We don't have enough. We're using it for the chain. Empty hand in. It's going to be a nice block. Catch on the next button. We're not going to have to meet it to win this. It's going to be another set mix. Maybe another empty hand.
It's
Never
over.
mind.
It's
We're gonna
over.
open Skybound on Dudikov and sell it to the French crowd. It should be enough at the end. Is Skyll going to kill us? No, it's not. It's going to kill Raikura. Relief coming out from the Englishman.
Whoa.
Dave, first to free value.
First to 3 value every single time. Holy moly, Saikuro showing us the power of the Dragon Knights. Dudaslav, sweating, man. Oh my God.
I'm tired, man.
I get it now. I understand, I see it.
Oh my day. It's so unfortunate that we have to say bye to Raikura there because that was such an entertaining set. And to think as well. Speak.
That was absolute cinema. That like
It's
Vayne
been,
top
it's been,
8
it's
in
been, it's
odds,
been.
bro. Like,
We can't keep him off the mics. We can't keep him off the mic.
Cinema.
It's absolute cinema. Absolute cinema.
That
That
was insane.
energy definitely got destroyed.
It's mad because I want to see more Raikura. I want to see
I do,
more of them
I
on the
do.
stage. It's so unfortunate that we couldn't get
All
their
right.
top 16
How-
earlier on.
How about for consolation? I have for you the grand finals of Essen Crash from a few weeks ago. It's Socky and Skyll taking the stage.
It's crazy one that, yeah, like what, 2 weeks ago this was grand finals at another gold event, and here at Mixup, through the powers of what are both Fitizen and Pixie, has turned this into a losers quarterfinals, a rat race towards these points, a rat race for both Skyll and Socky. My days.
Give me that points. Give me those points, baby. Yum 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 yum. Yum, yum. Tasty, tasty. Again, Skyll mostly fishing for more points, but Socky, you know, he will be happy about every single placement.
I mean, what? So currently 2 at the moment in terms of obviously Hessen and Headstomper, 2nd and 5th, meaning obviously we're on 53. We haven't filled out them goal events yet, sort of maximum that you can get on the Arc System World Tour, so hasn't got a chance to sort of substitute that just yet. We do have Skill Cam.
Remember Skill Cam at UFA? Where it's just for half a round. We need it. We need the close up on Skill right now.
That was such a good. I think that was the first time I started to see Skill's Soras as well. Because before that, Skill was heavily on the Siegfried.
He was.
And still actually stuck to them after some of the nerfs from that. From that versus fighting patch actually. Yeah.
Live skill reaction. Live
live
skill
skill
reaction every single time. We need more.
It was against Space as well. Because it was Siegfried. It was a reset on the bracket. It was Siegfried that sort of won the first reset. No, it was Siegfried that lost the first 2 games, changed to the Sorries with the 3-2 comeback to reset the bracket, and then the same happened again. And I remember I was on with Steve, and I was just like, why didn't you speak Siegfried from the start? Why didn't you just speak Sorries from the start? And we were like, we do not know. But we do not care.
We don't care because that is in the past. In the present, we have Skill, Forma, there having fun, enjoying himself, coming through. the whole French community is clear now. What happened? I want to see the button shake. What is Socky talking about? What's he doing? I see the thumbs up. I think the players are primed. and ready to go. Okay, we've been talking about the Socky Skyll matchup.
Yeah.
Fitizen just started to heckling Skyll already. Stop! No! In the game, not in real life.
Leave it the game.
Stop it!
You're gonna bruise each other. We need you for the tour.
Too bad. It is called Promenade. PRM. If we're going to a break, I'll check the. I'll grab a link. I'll grab a link real quick. Actually, give me a second there.
Off the Promenade.
Yeah,
Discord.
for the Promenade Discord.
Make sure you're doing the Promenade Discord.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm normally
Again,
in there.
that's the community Discord. That is where you will find all of these players and much more.
We need 2 more boosts and we can get a funny tag.
That's true.
Shit into it though, and you know what? I respect it from Socky. Straight with the Charlotte, not messing about with the kata, and I like it. Leaving it as a backup in case we really need it. Have stressed prior to this that it's a hard matchup. It's really don't know what to do with it. So let's start from the pocket straight away. Let's start from the quote-unquote secondary for Socky. Something that we might be a little bit more confident with. Gears stock onto the side of Skyll.
I mean, the Pavillon would be a good Discord name as well. But let's talk about this here. Again, Socky already representing the Charlotte. I like it. I think that is correct. Socky feels completely lost in the Saurus versus Catalina matchup. So he is repping this Charlotte. She's a little bit dusty. We saw it against Fitizen already. And now Skyll, he is just on top of things right now. This is very important for Skyll because he needs to win this to actually get more points, right? He is here to get a better placement. 10 failed.
Certainly. Yeah, he needs something better than that 4th place after this challenge. I feel like if achievement unlocked, obviously, if you can get 3rd or above, so it's a really good replacement at that point. It's positive in the points, especially with it being a gold plus event. It's obviously a little bit more in that regards, but you want 1st place, you want them 200, you want to have sort of confirmation already from these events that you're already in the Oxford.
Oh yeah, sure.
Finals that are going to happen in South Korea.
Yeah, you wanna be joining the illustrious players that already qualified, of course, from both the US and Asia. Socky, getting a back throw right here. Skyll getting that potato off for him immediately. Going into install Socky. Now has to block all of this out. Goes for the 1,000 slaps. There's a. Oh my god! Wait, hold up. Socky's dead. Socky's actually just dead.
Oh.
So yeah. What? It's on the boat. Sorry, it's been a long day. This is like my 6th hour of commentary. I am smoked. I actually shouldn't be looking at chat right now. What if he was on a boat? What would Fuzi do on a boat?
I don't know.
All right.
What if Fuzi was on a boat right now? How would that change our world dynamics?
That would be, I don't know. That would be very, very hard.
I hope they get a boat.
I do hope they go on a boat. I do also hope that Socky manages to find his rhythm up against Skyll. The Holy Ladder. Going to be a nice start for now, for sure. Tap. Getting in here goes for the 2L Skyll. Now in the corner, needs to deal with all that potato pressure. Still the roundhouse bang. It wasn't a safe jump.
Coming up, it's going to be a throw in. Skyll. I'm not going to get the 6-6 out at the end of that, unfortunately, but the pressure's still there. Forcing a BC out on the side of Socky, both on the last brave point now. Man spent on the side of Skyll. Oh, not able to pick up, but guys, heavy is going to be enough to take the round once more. Skyll starting to run away with it now. Woo.
Oh, that could have gone so bad.
That's a different type of volleyball right there.
Yeah.
That's a
oh, hold up. 5U coming out. Very rare sight here. Zerom actually enjoys using it, but other than that, we don't really see it all too often. Socky, taking the playbook from the best. They are the Charlotte for a reason. Skyll still incredibly healthy. Oh my god, Socky, no. Okay,
no.
I see it. I see the vision.
No brave points left. We need to be careful. There's an X-ray here. It's going to be your last and Skyll. Speed running it through almost as if he's on the Autobahn. and taking this away from the German himself. The 2-0 right now over it. But we're at a healthy.
Socky's lock on that. Sorry, that angle makes him look so intense.
He's a friendly fellow, we can assure you.
Do be kind of friendly. I love how Zando just keeps showing up whenever Skyll is on screen. I really, really appreciate it.
Hi, Zando.
What's up, Zando? How you doing? BC coming out from Skyll, keeping Socky off of him, but Socky returning in kind, baiting out. But around has Fang, but the pushback enough that Socky has to use the 6XL starter. Heavy. Oh my god, it goes. Guillotine!
Slashing on down. Very, very nice going out from Socky. It's a moment here just to try and get a game onto the board, get some relief off of them last 2 games. That Skill's really just sort of thrown at you, and he's definitely thrown it all at you. Kitchen sink included. And the big BC is coming out, and the command and the pressure. Heavens, and it coming on through.
The throw is rejected here. Socky already down to half health. Skyll really, really good at chipping away at that health. Hands coming in. There's that 2M. Massive fun. Another reverse coming in. Skyll is just so willing to press that. But Socky, returning in kind. The Yumper coming through. BC against the thrust. The delay was so incredibly nice. And Socky, no! Charlotta moment.
The ball is a little bit too far. Arefu going on through. It's going to be block on it. Big BC to get off. No, break points left. It doesn't matter because we're on so little health. Both one-touchy at this moment. Trying to tip out.
No.
Big UDP coming on through.
Skyll putting himself to set point right now. Socky might just fall 3-0. The most consistent player in last season. About to be eliminated by his arch enemy at this point.
The gatekeeping is real. It's all calculated from the start if you really think about it. The Skyll knew that Socky would be down here and we're like, I'm going to gatekeep you one.
Get off.
Take this 5th place.
It's over.
Oh,
nice, there it is.
Command grab coming in. It should be a game for Socky as we see a 2-1 situation coming out. Finally.
Both of them hydrating.
Hydrate. Make sure you do, chat.
You do have to hydrate. Get flip, Lamau. That's it. Socky, slowly but surely getting himself under control. Another holy ladder. I like this, right? Like, keep using these reversals until Skyll finally slows the heck down.
Fantastic with the heavy kick going on. Our big BC coming from Socky just to make sure that we can get some of that pressure relieved off. Unfortunately, you're dealing with Skyll, the man that likes to just press it on all he can, just to make sure that our opponent isn't comfortable as much. Nice catch at the 2M. Pick up with the. Nice, this one. Trying to find that moment. Neither want to commit too much.
Coming out here, Skyll finding another 2M. No conversion this time around. Throw is rejected. Socky has access to this SSBA. What are you taking for? The Yumper coming for you. No. What are these staggers, baby? Slice. Noble execution.
Yarada!
You are redacted. They are a mass, baby. Uh-oh. Hold up. What was that roll? Bro, Socky is cooking up something diabolical.
The Spanish will be going out with Skyll as well. Por favor, please, Skyll. Get this showed up.
I'm begging. I need another game 5 in my life right now. Balls away from the wall. Another holy ladder. Skyll is just not slowing down. That's why Socky is getting so much value from these flashes.
We're definitely trying to adapt to Socky in these situations and be sort of courteous to obviously what's getting thrown up by Socky, but by doing that, you're letting Socky run rampant with what the Charlotte can really do against you. Big texture to the throw, big 6XL coming out though. 2-2, Cha. 2-2 in this losers quarterfinals between Socky and Skyll. Is it the Socky comeback? Or are we truly just that generous of a player that Skyll needs to give them games away?
Man, we're back to first to free value. We're
First to
always back
free
to first to free value.
first to free value.
How can people say that this game should be first to 2, man? Look at all these incredible games, all these game 5 Socky getting plucked out of the air by the RHF Socky. Oh my god, I would have blocked wrong there. That's great. I thought that would cross up for sure. Charlotta's jump is so weird. It's so funny.
It's definitely one that feels sort of like inconsistent in regards to obviously how it can be used. It needs to be sort of consistent against Skyll here.
I punctured the star.
Yeah. Rush punch gonna get blocked. Late tech onto the grab.
Dude!
Instant DP going out from
Dude!
Skyll. I respect it. You know what? I respect it. You're in that minus frame. Throw it out. You got health to spare. If it hits, you put Socky into an awkward situation.
Tap, coming out, punching these star skills slowly but surely, working on that chip pad. Becoming a reality. No way that punishes. Yeah. Oh, bad
It was
throw,
an elaborate
hold up.
bait. It was an elaborate bait. It was an elaborate bait all along from Socky. Free. No! 3D chess.
Yes!
It's 4D chess. 5D at a stretch.
60 chess, 70 chess. I can't take this. My nerves are bare. Socky on set point right now.
Oh my days. Moments away. We were on the edge. Now we're a game, a round up, sorry. And Skyll can see that. Skyll's responding. Unfortunately, we're giving ourselves another opportunity. Socky's going to take it, another throw in. Go with the slash once more. No more command grabs from that. Late onto the tech. It's going to give a chance to the 6XL. No corner there to bounce off and throw. Another throw into the corner. No command grab. Big C getting blocked though.
No!
Oh my god. Powering on through the defensive mechanics because we're just that good. Our aura allows it.
And we are back where we once were. Game 5, round 3, last game, last round. Double Luigi Socky against Skyll. Whiffs galore, the close light, almost picking the Socky out of the air. No throws, but all of the yums. Nice, gets the 6XL. Back in that corner, more thrusts. Skyll really keeping his head down right now. Another throw, going out. They are a master, baby.
Recognizing them loose buttons, them jabs away into thin air. The rush punch just to punish it, and that throw once more. Socky with the opportunity now, has the corner. Has to go for that command grab once more, but it's a big DP for Skyll as they roll to get the side switch. Oh, it was the edge of those 1,000 slashes. Guys are coming out. It's a big Socky has the moment, has the chance to knock Skyll out. Unfortunately, the gatekeeper fans.
Let's go!
We've got the moment, and Fitizen is onto the stage.
He got it! He finally got it! He defeated his demon! The stage is being stormed, Skyll. Take it as quietly. Yeah. You need to shake that hand. That is such an incredible breakthrough for Socky. He can't believe it himself. The performance is there against all odds, against every single drop, against the absolute dog shit that is Charlotta. He makes it work. That's the Socky guarantee.
That was insane. So back and forth between the two, and you can tell it was the read of some of the moments as well. Skyll instantly recognizing some of the loose buttons with the rush push, with the wall bouncer as well. Fitizen popping off into the back. The Germans are here.
No. Fitty is Socky's big. The only time where Fitty would even think about rooting against Socky is when he's beating his ass.
Absolutely huge. But it was massive between that match as well. And you know what? It came down to what is another pure cinema moment here at the mix-up, baby. The mix-up. Only here.
That's crazy. All right. Let's mellow out a little bit. Hey, take a look at the bracket right now. Winners finals, Pixie Fitizen still waiting out, but we have one more Shark Tank match to go. Arefu up against Dudikov. Dudikov barely surviving against the planned release of Raikuro. Now up against the number one old head, man. It's
I'm sorry. bit.
Chad, you don't-
Socky's a bit shouting at Dudikoff. I hope you can hear it on the mic, but it's great.
You don't understand the energy in the set. Everyone's cooked. Everyone is just out there. Skills point remained the same. That is correct. Thank you so much, Blue, in the chat. And yeah, Socky making his way closer and closer to this good positioning here. Arefu looks relaxed. He looks chill. You know, he's on his 15th cigarette, his 8th Red Bull.
I've had my second dinner.
Get all those healthy chemicals in your system, baby.
0 calories.
It is. It unironically is. I keep getting these TikToks that are like, would you like to eat 1 burger or like 18 beers and 3 cigarettes?
It's
Or
like
the same
18 beers, please. Did you know 1 cigarette is a obviously,
all right.
stay healthy.
Hold on.
Stay healthy out there.
Dude,
chat,
don't smoke, chat. Don't gamble. Just stay off of that. None of us are encouraging any of these.
Obviously not, no.
What are we? Okay, all right.
Problem otherwise?
Definitely. It's fine. Pop has it under control. By the way, chat, if you're enjoying yourself, if you love not just the European scene, but also European Grand Blue, Street Fighter, Tekken, whatever the heck you like, make sure to throw a Reversal a follow. This is the home of the premier FGC content all over the internet, especially from the EU.
Yeah, obviously you got the likes of Set and Reset have been going on throughout this. Obviously the road to UFA for both Street Fighter and Tekken. Obviously we also hold the World Warrior events as well for the Capcom Pro Tour, and obviously any I was going to say WSOs. Sometimes they're obviously always on here.
WSSOs coming in
Street
through as well.
Fighters was sometimes Dragon Ball. Obviously, man, like Tyrant, shoutouts to them.
True.
Ran that sometimes. So to make sure, obviously, you're sticking around to the Reversal channel, Reversal social medias, the YouTubes as well. There's plenty of videos that get made out when we're at these events. Massive, obviously.
Huge, absolutely. Check it.
That's
That's what I really like about Reversal, right? Like, yes, we have the big majors that are being covered, but like Damascus is like actively looking for smaller offlines to get in there. Like OTB before it got big on Reversal. Yeah. Same with our play, and there are so many opportunities to show off the community. Arefu versus Dudikoff, another losers quarters final. We're starting to get closer to the end here, but we are by no means done. Arefu finds himself a flaming wing, but Dudikoff just sends it back to full screen.
Some projectile in. More of this Dudikoff just trying to play from that full screen Arefu. I feel like has been through it in this top. He has to deal with so much. Obviously that has been thrown their way from the top 16 as well. It's massive that they needed this for obviously multi-gaming throughout this tournament. It's definitely one of them that also will be leading the points. Hasn't got a full set like Skyll just yet in this R6 simulator. So we're only on the 24 points with that 4 for Head Stomper and Hessen Crash. So it'll be massive if we can try and get another one onto the board. Even fairer than that.
Would be nice. Every single point matters on this leaderboard. Arefu tweaking a little bit with these spot dodges there. It's starting to get late, so there's definitely a lot of mental strain on these players. Flame Wings are deployed. Dudikoff stuck back in the corner, but Dudikoff has been drilling so incredibly hard. The projectile coming out, back throw to the corner you go. Let's see how you like it. Look at these butterflies, man. I hate them.
Butterfly. You butterfly out. Pressure's going out. Instant reaction coming out from Arefu though. Lights were on deck, catching once more with the low. Fireball able to carry into the corner, certainly will with the tattoo. And it's going to be a massive one to get off. Don't know if it's going to be killed, but I wouldn't be surprised if it did.
Does not kill Arefu though, definitely can create this guess for game situation. Dudikoff lets it rip, but Arefu already ready to cut through the super. Himself another round. He wants that first game, B.
Certainly does. Dudikoff though, just trying to play it safe. Light being tossed out into the air. Projectile passing through each other. He once again finds that moment into that fire stance, needs that damage.
These JUs have been working out so nicely from Arefu. Like, the move is so incredibly active, and just being able to stick out that hitbox while landing, definitely helping out. a player like Dudikov. Really looking for Dudikov to be twitching. That spot dodge was insane, Arefu. Like he already knew what was going to happen. These Flame Wings in, Dudikov needs to block all of this out. A trade, Arefu almost getting himself a trade combo too. That's mad.
Big on the BC, the whiff throw is eventually going to be covered by that U butterfly. Going to get the refund on it as well. Unfortunately, our arrows are going to be sniped as they're not quick enough to go and meet Arefu's U projectile as a big back throw is going to be taking the first game. Once again, I feel like a note of Dudikov games have been slower, but they've been slower for a reason. Just trying to slow down against the opponent and make it frustrating to play against, but I feel like Arefu has come out and been able to match that. Been able to quicken it up to their own tempo and be like, hey, we're playing my game.
Shout outs to Team TS and chat. Yeah, that's the Team TS event. Right. Deploy the butterflies, puts Arefu in the contraption. Able to evade the second one too.
Woo! The back throw.
Off of me, what are you DPing for? You ain't me.
Not confidence in their defense. Clearly wanted Arefu off them. They find themselves trapped to the corner once more, just trying to dash on out, ready with the BC. As Arefu is controlling this area, controlling this space. Not giving Dudikov the time or the moment.
Yeah, Dudikov really trying to, we were talking about it, these like skewed risk reward situations that Patera likes to create with these butterflies, but Arefu is just navigating them so incredibly expertly, like tons of, oh my days, Arefu! Calm down, buddy!
French power in this man up. It's mad how the collective, obviously the Grand Blue French support that we have into this tent really makes it feel like the main hall. It makes it feel like it's so much bigger than it is. And I love that about this. I love that about not just obviously the French community in the FGC, but the wrong way around, but the community as a whole in EU. Huge that support, and Arefu is going to be needing it right now as they're looking for that second game to get on the board to knock Dudikov out so they can go versus Socky in that loser semi-finals.
Back throw contraption has been deployed, and yeah, Dudikov able to evade. He gets a hard knockdown with the U arrow as well. Tap, trying to look for some tweaks from the side of Arefu. Oh my god, he's just weaving in between. Goes for the throw. One more guess for Dudikov. Tap, BC. Lets him guess.
Spot dodge on the U fireball. Butterfly is out.
No
Unfortunately,
way.
this is no sanctuary. That's a denunciation maze for Dudikov themselves, and they find themselves 2-0 down.
No, Gideon, you don't understand. The gazebo is actually the good place to be.
The gazebo is actually, it's
Trust
aired
me,
out,
trust
it's
me.
space, it's fresh. You're in the main hall, it's like 40 degrees.
First to free value is incoming. That's the Dudikov guarantee. I mean, if he's going to switch over to CL and take another W, I am going to crash out.
Not a fan of Doodle Slop?
Not a fan of the Doodle Slop. I swear to God. All right.
Sticking with it.
We're sticking with it.
Yeah,
that's we are sticking with it. Believe in the bait.
That's a crazy statement. Electronic rig. Just in the corner though, she's trying to find a way in.
All right.
The dash button that is going to be caught on a nice side switch going out from Dudikov, and it's clean. We need to be living up to these first three values and get around onto the board.
Getting a little bit too hard here, both players rolling towards each other. Dudikov, by the way, is already has started proactively looking for these drive reversals in the corner. Hasn't had quite any luck just yet. Fire Wings are deployed. This means massive amounts of damage. That is so incredibly rough. Arefu has been so good at pushing through these U butterflies, but this time around did not work out, suffering a bit from his success, not able to get that throw.
I think we are going to see the value of first to free here. I can feel it in my veins. I can feel it in my veins, Dave. We're going to go all the way with this one right now. 6XL is going to be starting out the heavy fireball. Put that on cooldown for quite a bit.
At the spawn from Dudikov here. Arefu finally able to lay a finger onto Dudikov in just this round, Butterfly. He's deployed Arefu. Ooh. Actually, he's playing a bit more passive than in previous situations. Probably learned his lesson. Another U spike coming in the BC. Coming up from Dudikoff, and there it is. First to 3 value has been deployed. 2-1. Arefu is already having flashbacks.
Taking that with the snipe right at the end, doing a fantastic job just to sort of shut Arefu down. And I kind of like that come towards the end of that round there. Arefu was trying to just be, not respectful, but just to try and sort of being like, all right, I get the tempo now. Let's try and play to it. Let's try and sort of pause it where we can. And let me find that moment where you're going to slack. If they're going to happen, they're going to be there. It's a high-tense situation. If Dudikoff's going to be perfect, these moments need to be perfect for 2 more games. And that's a tough ask.
For the low here on the auto combo, just, you know, put something else on the mental stack. Dudikoff. Oh, hold on. Kind of nasty. Dudikoff maneuvering expertly around these slashes. Arefu gonna get by that 6-6L. Oh my god.
Really nice heavy fireball coming out though from Arefu. Nice to get away from the grab attempt. And Dudikoff is staying at arm's distance, allowing the bow just to do its work. And it's keeping Arefu away from them. I smell it. I smell it 2-2.
You can feel it. You can feel it. It's gonna be game 5 again. It's gonna be game 5 again. Watch this combo. Watch this combo. What are these JLs? This is new.
I think it's just an attempt just to try and get in. It's a long button, obviously being held out. We've not seen a lot of anti-airs on the side of Dudikoff unless obviously it's a wake-up DP in them situations. So maybe just trying to bring it more to the air. Grounded at the moment, it's not really working out for Arefu. We're just finding ourselves just getting more pushed back and back. Dudikoff's definitely found something in this matchup against Arefu and is exploiting it so much, because look at this. Butterfly was just on screen enough to make sure we can get a big jump here though.
Tries to go for a throw here. Arefu can't quite get it. Finds another little hit, trying to get a tech. No tech. Then we get the throw. BC coming out. Dudikoff stuck in that corner. Any hit is going to kill from both players actually. No chip. Okay, not this one. He tried. Roll, throw, rejected. Arefu looking for that hit. Finally finding another JU. Just cannot kill. Dudikoff with the far L. Fights the game 5 first to 3 value, baby.
Somewhere in Germany, Toasters woke up and he's like, I smell value. I smell value in my Grand Blue games.
I smell a comeback. I smell a comeback, baby.
I must travel to my value. Dudikoff. 2-2 right now. Anti in the corner, though.
Dudikoff.
Let's
turn it into a 3-Dikoff right now. Arefu, though, not gonna let that happen lightly. Through the arrow, but there's the back throw. Contraption coming through. Power of Bonsai compel you.
I like the patience from Dudikoff, from Arefu there. Even with the butterflies on, it's definitely a react situation. And they did not react, stayed stern. Did not want to give Dudikoff any of that opening. Still in that fire stance, Ross taking a little bit more damage from them chips, but
the back walk! So beautiful, so simple, yet so efficient, Dudikoff. Shooting arrow very, very strongly. Keeping himself nice and safe. Oh no, Arefu finds a nice, juicy kind of hit. And with that fire cash out, putting himself to set point right now.
Do the lock in. Around down. But chat, you don't know. They're looking for value. Simply giving the round to Arefu. Did what they did in the Fizz games.
Get it.
Looking for value, chat. We're looking for that round apiece. We're looking for that last round, last game set. But Arefu doesn't want it to happen. Arefu doesn't want this story to be true. Does not care for value. Will pay a premium to get this win into the bag, to get that 4th place, to get these points on the board. Nice tech.
There it is.
Low, and there it is. Arefu, massive to get that top 4, and the French crowd pops off. Unfortunate for Dudikoff, but will be moving on.
In the end, he remained Dudikoff. Maybe next mix-up. Maybe. Arefu. pack it up right now. Feeling the support from the crowd right now. And this means that we have our top 4 solidified, primed and ready. Where is bracket? We have Fitizen and Pixie primed and ready on losers bracket. We have Socky and Arefu waiting for each other. I think we're going to go into a short break before we conclude this top 8 right now. Make sure to refill your water for the final time before we are back for the mix-up and close this absolute incredible tournament. Be right back. I think. Hold on. Yeah, we are.
Chat, it is time. Short break. I hope you got your snacks, your refreshments. I hope you've gotten your avatars ready. We've got an Iggy up on stage. We've got our winners final set. My name is Keno. This is Just AVU. It is top 4, the mix-up Arc Will Tour event, Gold Plus for the points. This is it, all in the bag, and I am thoroughly ready.
Absolutely. So, we are moving to our winners finals here. The top 4 has crystallized down. Fitizen and Pixie are getting ready for this match. This is going to be absolutely, so incredibly important, right? So, Pixie has had the performance of his life. Like you said, he has been playing incredible all season, but I think this is definitely his breakout performance.
Oh,
there's always this one tournament where you're you see the hold up, Fitizen. What's up, bud?
Fitizen, what is it? What is up?
What's happening, dude?
I get told
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Fitty showed up, wanted to chat, and Pop is just like, no, focus. I want to go home.
Pop's like, it's 5 to 10. We gotta finish this bracket.
Please come by your opponent strongly. Yeah. All right. If Pixie makes it to grand finals, I'll neigh into the microphone just for y'all. How does that sound, Sharon? Does that sound fun?
Should we chat?
Will Winnie and neigh?
Will Winnie and neigh? I was gonna say, we'll get Dave to download the new.
No. I ain't gambling, dude.
Download the horse game, Dave. Become a side games warrior like me. We're gonna play all the side games.
All right. Talking about another successful side games property in Grambling Fantasy versus Rising. Coming our way, Fitizen, and Fitizen always looks so evil. I can't describe it any other way. I love him so much. And Pixie, he's just a jolly old guy. He's primed and ready. He is representing Lwayne Nation right now. Fitizen on his way to his points. He needs more points.
I will apologize in chat prior to this event that I am normally a outstanding citizen in terms of being non-biased and being
that is cap. That is genuine
upstanding
cap.
citizen. But there is currently a Lwayne in winners finals. I will contain myself as much as I can. I will try to. But this is a moment for Pixie, and I need to see it. I need to see it rock.
I can't believe that we let you get away with straight face saying I am generally unbiased. Have you listened to your own reel? Have you heard? Get off calm. Get this guy off calm. Somebody get Nayu, please. All right. We have Lwayne against Beatrix.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's going to be Beatrix. Tell me a little bit about this matchup here. Because
it's hard.
It's
very hard.
I understand it's hard. What are your main tools up against this genuine the demon?
So due to obviously some of the nerfs that Beatrix has gotten, it's a little bit easier to sort of deal with the likes of Thunderbird and Raiden 3. You're more dealing with the fact that you want to get onto your meter and use encounter to obviously get rid of Raiden 3 immediately when it comes in. The problem that you have with it, because it's a low hit and one, when you need to snipe it out, because the EX version is so quick, it's so much better as a reaction tool to use in that situation. I'm liking from Pixie the notification that we've got such a distance between ourselves and Fitizen that we are just instantly just go for the E. We've got so much pasta into them 5 U's that we're carb loading at this point, and we're ready for our next set.
He's almost back at full health. This is going to be like a weird-ass perfect. Okay, at least that's not going to happen. Pixie finding the anti-air power counter, and Fitizen is suddenly staring his personal demon into the face.
It's one of them as well into this matchup that you can do. Beatrix can do so much to sort of snipe out that bot, so you really need to be at that full range to try and get the sort of Kata beam off or Kata rockets off to try and get that approach in. throw Scotty and Tommy as well into, sorry, Sammy and Tommy as well, to just make sure that you can get that pressure. And when you're in corner situations like this, it's just sort of not hope and pray, but be vigilant. Be nice on that defense. Otherwise, Fitizen is going to take you for a ride. And it's going to be a massive one here with the super coming on out. His next touch is going to kill, but you're not going to. DP coming out, Catabot in, and it's all about that mix. It's all about that past the plate.
Man, Pixie already recovering so much health. Pro wheel forever. Hidden missiles connecting as well. Fitizen, this has to be so frustrating, but there's that fire heavy. Star Chaser there as well. Mother, help me, I'm begging.
Mother!
Get one on the backdash. Hold up.
Oh!
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's not
he's
used to it
panicking.
anymore. Look at all that health just going through, but the Star Chaser cutting through. Fitizen is shaking his head right now. This is using so much of his mental strength. This is only with his fighting.
It needs to be a hard knockdown after that situation from Iggy to try and get anything like rockets off, because that Star Chaser is so quick, especially that new version. Catching on that BC attempt though. You're going to be able to get a crit hit into the corner for that opportunity. Catabot once more. BC late to catch
The walk under. Pixie just keeping so incredibly mobile. Fitizen though, hitting us with the classic 2-2H into SSBA. We know it, we love it, and Fitizen loves it too.
Rockets coming in. We wait for the BC, unfortunately a little bit too late. HPA, are we ready for a river game? We certainly are. No heads are in hands as Pixie takes the first game. Luanes, rise up!
Exclamation mark through the dog, exclamation mark through the dog. please, help my man, help my man.
Please.
It's happening.
No, wait.
You're watching it happen right now, right live in front of your faces. Pixie, he is so locked in. It's actually crazy. Yeah, Fitizen getting that embarrassed played out. But not quite really connecting all of that much. And Pixie is just walking all over it goes. For the Raging Strike setup, Fitizen getting caught. I think that's it, right? Yeah.
That should be it. I'm so surprised the 2U stunted the first couple frames of Raiden Frieda. It's normally one that Raiden Frieda will win, but Pixie catching that out though. Massive, obviously, an extension that you can use to maybe sort of shorten the distance between Beatrix. Suffers away in the corner once more. Big read on that. No counters coming out here.
Throws are rejected. Pixie not interested in any of that. Fitizen desperately fighting for this round, for this game, man. He needs it, but Pixie just keeps relentlessly hitting. Pro Wheel doing its thing, and now Fitizen stuck in the corner forever. Actually,
rock, paper, scissors. I'm sorry, Dave, but that was a sick interaction in between. So much spent onto the side of Pixie. It needs to be now or never to get the confirms in. There's a stop clock on the side of Fitizen. We need to make sure that we got our confirms down. HBA, is it a panic situation? Are we unlocked with the defense?
He's just gonna chip him out.
No.
Chip kill is there. Yeah, just stay patient. Just stay patient. Gets the stab. Awesome sauce there as well. That was double, triple kill. Pixie going up 2-0 again. Are we going to see a clean 3-0 sweep? That would be demented.
That's insane. Toonington, I'm shouting you out right now. We're one game away from a Lwane in Grand Finals, and it's going to be Pixie's Lwane.
If anyone can do it, it's definitely Pixie. His performance has been, like you said, like he got 12th at Evo. He just after they sent him over to America, he came back. He was the goat. That's just
actual legend. To be fair, they've dealt with it so well as well. In regards to obviously dealing with what Beatrix has been able to throw out. You can probably stress that obviously Fitizen at this point is tired. They've been dealing with so much. You got to think about that last game with the Socky as well. So tired, in fact, that they're bringing out the Siegfried. And this is an even tougher matchup. There's so much that can use that you just get rid of all of the Lwane's arsenal.
Definitely. Siegfried, no longer the force that he used to be, but still definitely the character that Fitizen feels the most comfortable on. Let's see, this is a pure comfort matchup, right? Because you need, like, against Lyon, you need to do the matchup, you need to feel yourself comfortable, but Pixie is on a roll. We're going into the HPA. Yeah! One more time.
It's crazy how low that'll hit Siegfried in that situation. We do get the rising strike though, don't need to chain it. We're on our last break. Oh, we're not on our last break. No point left, but it does not matter though.
Think of your friends,
Think of your
Siegfried,
friends! Siegfried, no!
It's fine. He's not just straight up kill the bro.
We need when Siegfried, when Fitizen does play Siegfried in them situations, we need to just get a picture of Socky for Fitizen.
That would actually be so cool. I would love that so much.
Just get onto like main stage, just be like,
yeah. EP through Fitizen. He's remembering. Yeah, I get that throw. Okay, Fitizen is really, really getting into the rhythm right now. Starting to feel out what Pixie wants to be doing. And these kind of plays rolling through. Get away from these corners. Bro wheel the goat. Pixie eating up.
Amazing with the counter, the cat to cover the ground as well, forcing the air approach.
This one
Fitizen is going to be getting it in. Big on the HPA. I don't think they're going to be getting punished on the giant swing right there though. Does on the spot dodge though, and I like the instant spend out onto that. Make sure we can just get the damage straight away. It's an awkward situation. No meter to go for the rising chain, unfortunately. We will have all our brave points. Throw it to the corner. It's enough to kill. Pixie's one round away. Match point to get into this grand finals.
I genuinely expected Fitizen to tweak on the SSBA here. That's something that he used to do in these kind of situations. DP out of here, gets a 6XM as well, controlling the movement. Man, these bros. Pixie starting to attack here. Fitizen starting finding these throw baits. BC off of me. Missiles there as well. Yeah. Cut down the bros. Kill them all.
Little late on it. I like that. Don't go for the record too much. Go pick for the HBA. Cover yourself there. You're not going to find that opportunity. Guarding high. You're not going to get the guard crush though. Nice onto the blocks. Unfortunately,
Nice.
we're caught by 6XL. Fitizen should be able to close this out with a triple dunk. Yes, he will into the corner.
And with the raging
No.
chain, can't quite finish it off. Humble in it. Sparge there as well for Pixie, but there it is, the Siegfried Classic. You thought we forgot, chat? Get these chip outs going through. Fitizen is locked into Siegfried now. He cannot change out character. This is his do or die. But first step was stemming the bleeding. We are doing that right now. Up next is winning the set.
There's definitely opportunities for Pixie here. And the thing is, it's 2 games now that you're going to get to be able to download this the Siegfried. Be able to learn what Fitizen wants to do. And the thing is, you don't need a game. You only need a moment. You only need a chance to then get into this grand final. It could all slip away.
Oh, he's so good.
Fitizen is that good. Fantastic response to the counter.
Channeling the spirit of Socky right there with that jump. Sparging across the bone wheel. BC keeps him in the corner. Sparging. No. There's the throw. Fitizen on top of things right now. Ooh, there. We're bringing back an old one. But a good one. And Pixie needs to find the adaptions at the moment. Fitizen is already like weaving through these bros quite a lot. We're seeing so many throws as well here. Will he find this top countering? Who knows?
Well, that's the thing right now. I feel like we're trying to put Pixie into a sort of scared state with these counters. We want to make sure that we're getting punished each and every time for them, and then we can be a little bit more safer, a little bit more sort of approachable in them situations. Massive on the pushes into the corner.
PC coming out here, another rock, paper, scissors. Fitizen just splashing away. Uh-oh. Pixie. This is how it starts. Oh no, never mind. Fitizen takes us to game 5. First to 3, value, baby. Dudikoff crying a tear of happiness right now.
The original had to come out. The original had to come and save Fitizen in this winners finals. Push Pixie to the edge, and it's no character select screen. It's straight back into it with the momentum. Pixie's not going to be stopping it.
The slammer coming in here. No shoulders required. Pixie coming in. Bro Wheel is out. Fitizen just blocking through all of this. Man, the Yufang is so damn good. The conversions are there as well. Fitizen suddenly on set point. The Siegfried is back.
We're doing so much to sort of force Pixie to these situations to spend our brave points so quickly. And it's a punish every time on that parry attempt. Pixie's options are dwindling in this winners finals. We're just taking them away each and every time as Fitizen is dismantling this lane. Quick pass to Tuito, take out.
That was the cheekiest 5U I have seen in my life. Double Bro Wheel coming out. Fitizen getting tossed, but it's 5U DP. Man, how I've missed you. Bro coming through as well. The Bros keeping him locked down. These 6xHs have been consistently connecting, but Fitizen hasn't really suffered for it. Fitty finding the hit. Raging Strike, Raging Chain. Be able to kill right here, but one more choice. Watch it Tekken.
Out.
Big E's mom!
Big E mother!
This is Pixie's final chance to get through Fitizen. And Fitizen's health is high enough that he can deal with it. No! He almost had it!
No Robocatter to get the missiles on. Oh! Oh my god!
The
What a
spot
spot dodge to deal with the Fango coming on in! It's a true Mr. Free value as we go to the last round between these two. Big DP instantly get rid of the catapult.
That's mad. Any other character would have perished, but Pixie staying alive. Saya parry coming in as well. You have to calm down, Fitizen. You're so close. Choo-choo! Corner Express coming your way. Another throw coming out. Bro Wheel giving Pixie the time to breathe. The Catapult getting cut down second. Bro Wheel there as well. So much health going the way of Pixie. Look at him just eating, consuming. Finds the close light. Fitizen back in the corner right now. Air-to-air attempt kind of what is happening.
It is insane, but we nearly had a moment. It was just on the edge. I like the approach from Pixie in this last round, though. It's a counter! Takes your own medicine, Pixie! The bone wheels come out, and it's every opportunity that we've had. We've gone to eat after that. 2U to snipe on the M. It's over to the other side. We're chasing on down. There's no counter hit to get the bounce. Enough feet to go for the throw. Iggy!
All right. This is do or die. Does Fitizen know how to play Mario Party? Good blocks. Get that forward jump. That's not how you do it anymore. Fitizen so close to chip out. Needs to get out. Gets the spawns. Pixie is looking for the Hellbreaker. The Hellbreaker. And Fitizen pops off. He's in grand finals.
It was such a close moment for the German Pixie. Stunted by the fallen Dragon Knight, revived from the grave to take care of this Lwane. Fitizen grand finals.
Absolute cinema, genuine cinema. That was so good. Final exchange, common. The fire marshal just came in to check whether everything was all right. We're good, we're all right. The only thing that's on fire is Fitizen right now. Hanging out in the grand finals, and we are about to figure out who gets to face him. Actually, who gets to face Pixie, because we are moving to a losers semifinals.
My head hurts.
Dude.
That, I think... No, it is peak Granblue. That was
It is. It genuinely is.
peak
It genuinely is.
Granblue. There was so much going on there to deal with that situation, and Fitizen able just to get it with that last sort of, not even stray hit. It was just one of them. We knew Lwane was in that moment. It was all about what Pixie was going to do.
Oh, I need a break. I'm sorry. We ain't breaking, baby.
You're locked in now, buddy.
You're ready for the ride.
Ready for the ride.
Oof. All right. Okay. Hold up. Let's take these few seconds here. Arefu and Socky have switched sides 3 times now since we've been talking. I don't know what's going on, but there is some kind of shenanigans there for sure.
Arefu's trying to plan the pop off.
Yeah,
I think Fitizen's like split the stage over there, as you can see.
Fitizen's pop off was actually violent. Like you weren't able to hear it, but like
No.
that shook the entire stage.
It's like the T-Rex in Jurassic Park. My
Yeah,
water was shaking everywhere.
Keep this game for 10 more years. Absolutely. I'm down for 10 more years, Horizon. Are you?
I'm always rising.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Rising to the occasion. Let's see who rises to this occasion where we have Socky and Arefu. This is going to be a little bit of a different match. Both of these players very neutral focused, very interested in actually like playing these footsies. Catalina as well as the Sandalphon coming our way. Like both of the, it's very, very funny because Socky plays like a boomer, right? Like he. I'm so sorry. I went
zone out. I was listening to you.
No,
the boomer bit caught me off guard. You tripped on me like a Smash character. Like, what's going on here?
No, he plays like a boomer, but like he comes from Smash. He plays on the Wii U Pro.
I see it before. I was on set when I seen it, and I was like, plays on the Wii U pad, and I seen Socky pick it up.
He does.
I'm not speaking anymore.
It's very, very funny because of in all the statistics, they're like, PS4, Victrix, Hitbox, Wii U Pro pad. It's so damn good. But yeah, no, Arefu on the other side, he's like a genuine old head. Street Fighter legend. Coming our way, and he's just been having fun, enjoying himself. Wii U retro, that is actually so true, Gideon. It hurts to say.
No, it's not retro.
No, it is.
No, it's not retro.
You want me to look up how old the Wii U is?
No, it's old.
Do you want to feel the pain right now?
You know what was really hard
Tell me.
to take when I got my 3DS out, and they were like, "What's that?" And I'm like, "It's a 3DS." And they're like, "Oh yeah, retro game." And I'm like, "3DS is not retro.
Shut the fuck up.
It's got 3D. It's new technology. You got a little slider and
I had my Game Boy Advance SP on the flight to last VSF, and I had the exact same conversation. I was like, nah, it's fine. Like I played this as a kid. It wasn't that long ago.
Someone thought my Game Boy Advance was a foldable phone. And when I folded it out, they were like, "Oh, it's a Game Boy." And I was like, "Yeah." And they're like, "That's old." I'm like, "No, it's not."
The Wii U was 10 years ago. Fuck you, Gideon.
Shut up, Gideon. It went 10 years ago. It was like last year or something.
Turn off your phone. You're on a flight, dude.
Turn off your phone. Turn off your phone, Gideon.
Stop screaming at the flight attendant.
Oh my God, man. Ah.
All right, let's believe in victory here. Socky versus Arefu. Let's see who gets to face off against Pixie. For now, Socky already on the back foot, but Socky needs to collect some data first off.
Certainly with this castle at the helm. Chance to obviously get a high placing to the side of Socky. I think, no, it won't be. I was going to say, I think it might be one of the highest places that they could get, but obviously got second to Hesse Crash. Again, Socky over there.
Looking good. Looking nice for sure. Socky. Wait, what happened there? Hold on. What happened to the U lap? I look away for half a second, and game starts fucking around. That's crazy. Arefu looking for that final hit, but Socky able to get out. Gorgeous cross up, textbook stuff, and Socky normalizing the combo into the Snyder cut. At least we get spared the cutscene, but Socky able to wrestle this round back. This was mostly looking like Arefu for the beginning, but in the end, Socky able to get in there. Cold shoulder, double shoulder.
Stands in, nice goal from Socky. So about obviously protecting ourselves in these next couple rounds. So Arefu does, like as you said, he wants to play a little bit more of a neutral kata here, and I like that. You know what? It's respect with both of them spot dodgers, realizing we're in that situation. We don't want to be too overbearing, obviously, with each other. But we want to get that damage in Arefu. I guess Socky's locked into the corner. Fire stance is on, so that damage is going to be multiplied by a little bit. Big onto the tech.
Yeah, big cash out with the fire here. Arefu believing in the kill right now. Wall of bounds into the DP and the back throw, though. This is how it starts. Socky does have the SSBA available. There's two more things. Another throw. Street Fighter 6, baby! It's time!
I love Folican. I love Folican.
Arefu, what the fuck just happened to me? What's happening?
What's happening here?
Street Fighter 6. No, little German boy, don't go in there. There is Frowen Lupin in that losers final. It's full of throw and loop, but careful. Little Parisian boy. Oh my days. All right. Arefu gathering himself. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Ping onto the throw loop and once more.
Tap tap. These close lights and Socky looking more and more comfortable now. Up against Arefu. Like, Arefu has been having a great tournament run, but it looks like Socky is about to put it to an end. Ramstar Light Shield. Very cheeky choice here. But yeah, the projectile is cutting through a little bit too efficiently. Dashing back out, Socky just testing the waters at the moment, looking for that one good hit to carry him all the way to the corner. There we go. All it needs is one touch of him.
Oh my days. Even after some of the native corner carries on this character are absolutely insane. You do have to spend a little bit more to get it. But Socky has optimized the way with Kata. Ooh, we didn't get the punish there. We did get a big DP coming on through though. As Arefu just looking for that moment, looking for that opportunity to try and get a punish onto Socky. But Socky is on the front foot right now. Pressured into the corner. For that moment,
there we
with
go.
The 6-6M.
That cold.
6XL.
Yeah, 6XL. 2-0 already. But don't forget, this has been the tournament of first to free value.
I love my value.
We do be loving our value. Arefu, lock in. Lock it, Arefu, wake up.
Wake up, Arefu.
Wake up, little Parisian boy.
This is Street Fighter 4. You can't focus attack that.
All right. He's in his mind palace right now. What is he thinking about?
Oh no. I need to go back to Street Fighter 4. I need to.
Maybe I don't know. I don't know. Like Arefu is really good at Street Fighter. I want to see Arefu and Fitizen fight in Street Fighter 4. Like both of these players are.
Who did Fitizen play in Street Fighter 4?
Fitizen was Ibuki, if I'm
Ibuki?
not. Oh no, Makoto, of course. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. It's late. Socky up 2-0. Let's see if Arefu is able to capitalize on the first to free value, or if Socky is going to make a quick work out of this old man. I'm sorry, that felt bad to say. That felt really bad to say.
If you think the Wii U's wrong, I'm guessing you are an old man. Oh my days. Ancient.
Oh, the back dash! Socky finding himself another hit, and that is set point for the Sockster.
As Catalina is doing so much work, and the French crowd needs to match it. What he found the issue and the problems for EU. Defeating that demon is on their way to a losers finals, but Arefu has one more round in them to try and stop the German. Kata with the big BC. You like War's going to be doing enough. Big throw into the corner. We have a lot of meat on the other side of Arefu. We can find that one here. We can turn the tables, turn the tides.
Nice. Yeah, okay. You Emerald Sword coming through, Socky. That's a safe throw. Dashing back with that lighter wall. But frames from the frozen sword. Back dash. Oh my god, Arefu! Hold the phone! He's going for it, man. Looking big, looking good. Arefu, signs of life. Again, the first of free value coming all the way to Lyon to show us as much Grand Blue as possible. Socky fishing for these hits right now, but Arefu's finding more and more of these stray connections.
The fire stance once more. Nice spot dodge. And the U-Frozen Blade. Arefu with an opportunity to give us what this tournament has been gorging on this entire time. That first to free value, but Socky wants to put a stop to it. Corner carry straight on through. Wall bounce, keep that going. It's going to be the setup after the DP. What are we going for? Just tapping on the door. Lighting to grab. Arefu is chasing.
Arefu feeling nice and secure. Socky has consistently been going for these retreats after the light wall, so Arefu going for that chase down. Definitely a question. He is yumping. You can take the Charlotta out of the character select tree, but you cannot take it out of Socky. 3-0. Nice and clean. No more value to be found.
The French dimension has been put to an end here. at Grand Blue Mixup. Arefu doing the nation proud and getting 4th here at Mixup. Another medal to add to the collection for the Frenchman as he goes and sits next to Skyll, as now the Germans sandwiching the Italian as we get Pixie up against Socky in this losers final.
Yes. Pixie, Socky facing off right now. And, okay, so. Socky is like on the record being like, I will never ever lose to Lyon again. He got like, I don't know who it was. I think it was Lucy that like robbed him of a win. And he just spent 2 months learning everything. Like Socky, like there is 2 techs named after him that is specific anti-Lyon tech, which we will see by the way. Like he will be showing off the anti-Lyon tech against both HPA as well as Iggy. Yeah, no, Socky is genuinely the worst person for Pixie to meet in this losers final.
Lyon Nation, we need to do something. We need to make sure we intercept that document and it's sealed in the vault forever. We cannot let that document
there is no document. That is just like a custom crafted weapon. This machine kills Lyon.
This machine kills Lyon. Its name is Socky.
It's kind of mad. It's kind of mad.
The homunculus is on the run as the true Socky sits on the desk.
You can't just use the word homunculus.
That's what we were calling it in my head. Oh. We were like, this Socky, that's the homunculus. The true Socky is the one on the desk there, as you can see.
That's true. That's true. That's factual.
The Kaguya, what's it? Kaguya.
Kaguya-sama.
Kaguya-sama. Is it just Kaguya-sama?
It's just Kaguya-sama.
I thought it was more. It's Kaguya Love and War, isn't it? That's the whole.
It is. Socky press cat 5U in space slashes and Pixie explodes. Gideon with the coaching right now.
Gideon with the coaching. That's
what are they talking about? What are they yapping? I'm feeling left out. I'm having FOMO.
Socky is telling them. Socky's telling them the list of ways that they're gonna destroy them.
He is. What do you do? He's doing the twisties.
It's
past his bedtime. He needs to stretch right now.
In all honesty, that's fair. Make sure you get the stretching out. Make sure obviously you get it.
Holy shit! It's Reki. What are you doing in this chat, Rexu?
Hi Rexu. Hi Rexu. Are we going for our button checks? No, this is our start. That's crazy.
No way.
No.
Okay, no. This feel okay.
All right,
yeah. I go hit for a second. Even production got hit.
Hi, Rexu.
Hey Rexu, hi, hello.
Oh, no, camera. I'm waving to no one.
It's fine.
It's been a long one, Rexu. You know what time it is here. Obviously, it's like half term. A little bit over schedule, obviously, with some technical issues earlier in the top 16. But we don't need to worry about it. We're enjoying our time. We're enjoying our... Damn, he told tunes to hold the hell. All right, someone ban Rexu.
Look, it's very, very annoying if you ban a commentator. Trust me. you should give me the run back. Okay, so if Pixie wins, Rexu, you gotta give Toon the run back on the next offline that you show. It is written in stone.
War matchup, by the way.
Yeah.
War matchup.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
We got Vera in the
She's gonna rock us hard. All aboard, boys. It's a one-way ticket to Broken. No, that's the wrong franchise. Wait.
Wait, no, that's the wrong franchise. That was on yesterday.
Heaven or hell. Let's get it. Light wall. Man, Pixie is just looking so incredibly secure. But yeah, Socky, trying and ready.
Oh
Yo!
My God.
What?
The T-Hawk air throw, ready for it on the side of Pixie. It's the I know, you know that I know that you know you're ready for this character. So I know that you know that I'm ready for your character. Go loop it into the corner though.
Throws coming out here. Pixie not going for the second attack, but Socky finding the 2M. Such a clear dismantling. The DP ender, just for good measure. Ouch.
Cover every off.
Tunican is actually a real life character. It's crazy. I can hear her every time she types. I can just hear her in my mind.
They're going to spot dodge. I like the option to jump out of it, though. Get the side straight away. Don't mess about with them grab BC moments. And you get this damage because of it. You paid in full. No deposit needed.
Absolutely. Oh, hold up, Socky. Getting hit by the lazy shimmy. Mother being called out. Okay, let's watch this textbook way of dealing with a lot of blocking. Yeah. If you can spare the
I will
slightly mistimed. But it's fine. It's alright! It's alright! Socky, the slayer of PCs. He did it on Nier, he's doing it on Cat. This man hates system mechanics.
I got my own exclusive to my character. The Ice Blade out, just jabbing away, throwing it up, just making sure no Katabok can do any damage to ourselves. They are purely imitations, as I am the original, as Kata is running the show right here against Pixie, getting rid of the boys.
Hold on.
No assist needed, this isn't a tag fighter.
Got the happy birthday right there. All three people getting hit by that 2M. God damn. Pixie standing strong against these staggers. All right, HPA coming out. It's time for the Socky tech. It's time for the Socky tech. Check this shit out. As soon as it runs out. No, we got hit the last
It was
second.
definitely, we were trying to sort of get anything ready for the end of the HPA there. Spot dodging a little bit too antsy. Pixie noticed it straight away. Oh my god.
That's it.
Like a digestive in a milky cup of tea. Not even delicious, but definitely nutritious. And it's another round for the side of Catalina.
Yammer, Socky eating Pixie alive right now. Again, this is the hitman that you send after every single Wayne once you've had enough of them. Bro! He just keeps on killing him.
Those low aims, we call Socky the Baba Yaga. The hitman.
He genuinely is. Spodging, throwing. Socky is absolutely prepared. Katabok coming in. Throw is there. Not too much damage, but at least getting it started. Iggy coming through once more. Let's see if Socky can get the timing out this time around.
Oh, nice little spark dodge. Running on forward. Unfortunately, going to get hit by the orb. Just to make sure we don't get hit by the gate. Nice spark dodge onto the ground, though.
There it is! There it is!
Triple it up. It's not going to be able to kill, and the Frost isn't there just as well. A little bit of a scramble at the end. Pixie needs to make the most of this situation right now. We can't get any eating because Frozen Blade will surely snipe us. Why are we getting a salad out to eat? You're in the middle of a set. Lunch was earlier today.
It's 10:30. Stop eating right now, Socky. He's looking for a second 3-0 in this top 8. He wants to face Fitizen again. It's his birthright. He's having too much fun. I don't know how much fun he's having right now, Zeke, as a Socky. Taking him to the corner once more. Bro, going wild. At least get that counter hit. 6-6-H. Socky to the corner right now. This is huge for Pixie. Oh, the Grave Strike. Made it out as well. What's that light parry? Who are you, Pixie? Socky needs to be careful with the chip out right now.
Oh,
yeah. That was so good. That was so incredibly good.
We're tweaking.
We do be tweaking, baby. Tweak it up. HPA, more like WPA. Woo! Kill the bros.
I like to dodge around though. Counter a little bit too early, but early enough to make sure that we get the block onto the light wall. Big throw into the corner. The boys are ready. We got the Catabot as well. We're just going to be sending one in. You're not going to be enough though if you find the side switch into the corner. Socky actually a round down in this situation, so need to make 2 back if we want to try and get into grand finals. But Pixie doing everything they can to follow the manifesto, to follow the script today, as we are having a days-to-free value set. Spot dodge was there, well timed though, as Pixie couldn't really do anything. Laser was out, 2M to clear the board though.
Oh my god, the spacing, Keno!
Outside.
PC coming out from Socky, getting Pixie into the corner. Any proper hit kills here for Pixie. BC once more. Socky on no safety left right now. Ooh, get that to you, head to head. Not going, the counter hitting like a truck thanks to the lack of protective diamonds. Socky gulping down. Yeah, lock in. The crowd is ready.
insane.
Okay, Socky. Keeping it nice and connected.
Ooh, hit on the wrong
That's
one.
so awkward. That's so incredibly awkward. Yeah, no. No throw, though. Pixie is adapting so incredibly fast to all the anti-Wayne tech from the side of Socky. It's genuinely impressive. Space coming out here. There's the... Yeah, all right. And this time, the EX Enchanted lands actually lands. He wakes up swinging after all of this.
I love it.
Pixie!
Can open it. Oh my days, the shield's not enough to get rid of the bone wheel. Throw is going to be delayed. Punish on the awesome source though. Press it into the corner. Bone wheel just enough time to be done.
Oh!
My goodness. Young man reactions. The 5Ls to catch the H onto the other side. We're throwing everything onto the board now though. Pixie understands.
Pixie needs to be careful. He's really looking for Mother, but cannot get it. Socky finds the 6XL, and with this second frozen lands, we are once more at set point. Can he bring it home this time?
It is close for Socky right now. The adaptation coming out from Pixie has been fantastic, but I feel like we're pushing too much for our objectives. We're pushing too much for what we really want in this game. We need to take it bit by bit, piece by piece, and chip away at some of this mechanics getting thrown up from Socky. This adaptation around the Lane.
Starting to see the advances as well. Another EX Enchanted lands coming out. Pixie with the BC cannibal being sponged. Socky getting a little bit too cute. This is his mix-up to slam. The BC going wide, but Pixie just not in time or a position to punish. Stops the approach, Socky. Wait, this is going to be a classic Socky combo. He has so much resources left. And that is it. Socky takes it 3-1. Hucks are exchanged, but yeah, that's what happens. They deploy the assassin. Socky moves on the grand finals.
Mission complete on the side of the Catalina.
We got him, Chad.
Socky.
We got him.
We got him. Lane neutralized.
Yo, Mr. Fighter. Yo, shout outs to Ireland.
Shout out to Ireland. Obviously, IGM that was on
That's
over
true.
this weekend. The likes of Sid and that going out to that, and Gideon. Obviously, make sure you do check them VODs out for them. And their next event, obviously, hopefully will be soon. We're going to be sticking around though because chat, Dave. It's grand finals time. It is a German masterclass that we're going to be seeing. It is going to be Fitizen on the winners, Socky on the losers. I mean, it's written in the stars.
I can't believe the seeding, man. Like this is absolutely outrageous. Getting a team kill this early into the tournament, that's so genuinely cursed. I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand. Like, organizers, listen. What are you even doing? What are you even doing? But with all seriousness here, I am so happy seeing Fitizen and Socky back on top. Again, both of them have been putting in so much work. There are troubles, there are tribulations, a lot like. But it's been absolutely beautiful. Fitizen able to overcome Socky, Socky able to overcome Skyll, and like both of these players have really been the blockades for each other. And now, question is, can Socky get the reset, get the W, or will Fitizen keep his streak? Because it was looking so incredibly good for Fitizen. Charlotte didn't work. Catalina was completely under control. And don't forget, we re-unlocked the Siegfried as well.
It's in what timeline are we in? It feels like it's 2023.
This is what
on release with the Siegfried coming back from Fitizen. The stand user is in full swing right here. I don't think we are going to see it, though. We probably are going to go back to what we've seen earlier on into the bracket. That Charlotte versus Beatrix could be a first to 6 value set right here.
It
could
could
go
be,
all the way 9 games for you to enjoy into this grand finals. If Socky can achieve it, Fitizen definitely won't be allowing it.
What is this guy smiling about? What is he so happy about?
He's in grand finals. He's having a great time.
This isn't the podcast. You got to play a grand finals, guys. Get,
He's in
lock
Lyon,
in.
He's having a good time. He's probably going to get a French tackle
Lock
after this.
in, man.
Gonna lock in.
All right.
Do the lock in.
For sure. It's been a long day. It's been an arduous day, but it has been an eventful day as well. Socky, Fitty in the grand finals, primed and ready, looking to get this last match on the way. What are we talking about? What is happening?
They're garbing away.
In the meantime, while we're waiting here, make sure to drop a follow for a reversal. This is the home of the European fighting game community. And of course, big shout outs to the Mixup double keeper, actually putting on the best major, at least in my opinion. He's at the very top.
Absolutely fantastic. It's my first time out here.
I'm telling you.
I've been graced with obviously what has been a
You should come
fantastic
back.
Grand Blue tournament. I definitely will be back. 100% will be back. Nice little holiday. First time in Lyon as well. So I've got to obviously thank the people obviously who've been inviting me here, and I've been so grateful for obviously the opportunity to be on this top 8. So I've been commentating so many good matches as well. I feel blessed.
You
I
should feel blessed. You should feel
And chat-
blessed. You're witnessing history right
Chat, you should feel blessed as well because there've been such good games out here as well. It has been peak Grand Blue, and I do hope throughout this tour it gets better. If we can get above this bar at Versus, at OTB, at Crossover, at UFA, Koto, Evo Nice, anywhere in the world, it needs to get. I want it to get better because this is the game. This is the game.
This is prime. This is right. This feels correct. Fitizen Socky on the last few seconds of this. Why are they're splitting up the table?
They're doing like, it's like the Tokido with like with the tape measure. Someone give him a ruler.
I'm so sorry. I'm genuinely cooked right now, chat. It's been it's been like 8 hours.
I love it because it's like a little old couple. Look at it, it's a little old couple.
Yeah, they're
going to a little day.
This is just another training session. This is welcome back to scrims. Now, Pop actually signaling that we're about ready to start our grand finals coming our way, and I think with 2 Germans in the finals. Habe das Gefühl, es ist angemessen, unsere Zuschauer zu begrüßen. Das Grand Finals vor Mixup 2025, Fitizen und Socky. Los geht's!
Das wird zum Braun. No, but it's going to be a hype one for sure. Socky fighting out of that loser's bracket. We're going to be seeing some immense Grand Blue here, folks. Fitizen versus Socky. And it's a good start for both with some damage onto the board.
All right, Fitizen, Socky, both of them on their mains once again. Fitty taking a lot of damage. Look at that 2H here. Socky jumping and Fitizen already finding these delayed close H's, which is continuing from their last encounter. SBA coming in here from Fitizen. One more guess for Socky. Fitizen's just letting him treat.
Especially the corner. I played out. Just tapping away at them mediums. Just trying to just sort of create that space, and Fitizen doesn't need to bite, doesn't need to go in.
Yo!
We'll find that moment with the jumping buttons. We'll get the first round in this grand finals. First blood drawn.
Calm, collected Fitizen gets his first round. Far heavy for the start. What an oppressive button right now. Socky though with the diseased up. Yes, shoutouts to hard-edged weeklies. We are really going back in time right now.
Certainly are from the bit to get that started though. Pressure into the corner. More and more of just Carter just being forced into these situations. Fitizen showing why they won that winners finals. They won that last match against Socky and why they're in this position. But it's ultimate actually coming on out. Carry into the corner and oh my goodness. Coast to coast with no return ticket. But this is our final destination to try and get this win. Unfortunately, there's delays on this flight.
Fitizen. Combo set limit, saving Socky right now. Oh my god, the run-up DP! It's fine. It's alright. I'm okay.
The double choke.
Okay. They're synchronized right now. That's actually crazy. Oh my days. All right.
Straight in, believing in the kata, believing in the current main. He's done so well against the Lane of the last game. Is it going to carry you through here? Nice awareness from Fitizen. Not going to be letting the light wall hit in.
Oh, neat. I like that a lot here. That light wall smudging the Thunderbird, but Fitizen recovering just in the time. Socky needing another Star Chase, a second one, just for good measure. Full shoulder coming our way. The Frost Blade keeping Fitty under control. There's that fire heavy Fitizen. Could be able to finish this off right here. Yeah, especially if he spends a Raging Strike. SBA coming home. Socky surviving. Oh, hold up. This is the main character moment right here.
Oh, plot armor? I feel it. I feel the plot armor. Are we going to be able to go against the narrative though? Rip up the script? Certainly trying to.
Socky's on chip point right now. The light wall though, the plot armor is real. Socky constructing the comeback. No chip outs for you. He wants that second game.
Creating new timelines, making new endings to this story, telling Fitizen, I am not done. I am here to play in this grand finals. I'm here to get this reset. No matter my health, no matter the point of which I am on, fighting out of this corner, going to be able to take it into the other corner, east to west. Bit more damage onto the end of it as well. Fantastic onto the BCs. It's going to get blocked. Fitizen stuck into the corner. Need to find an opportunity. Got that 100 meter though. Spot dodge onto the Thunderbird. Unfortunately, not able to punish it.
Yeah, Fitizen trying to go for that overhead. Socky rejecting it with the BC. Another BC coming through from Fitizen. One diamond remaining for both sides. Fitizen fishing for these hits with these far heavies. There we go, Fitizen. Gets him to the corner, backdash, trying to bait out a reversal, but Socky not biting for now. The Delta clock is ticking in the background. Socky needs to be so careful. DP, get off of me.
Big throw to get that in. Socky going to be equal in the games. 1-1 at the moment. Absolutely huge to get that in there. Disrupt that momentum on the side of Fitizen and bring this back to a neutral game.
Why are you giving each other advice in the middle of grand finals?
He's going to bring the notebook out and be like, yeah, you were
that's actually where I got it. Check this out.
I hit you here. You could have done this as a response. Too friendly. The friendly final.
Socky would do that as well. All right, let's see. Fitizen reestablishing some control. He's definitely trying to be like a little more proactive, which always feels really bad playing into Socky because he is somebody who is very good in playing a reactive. DP for DP, Fitizen making his way out of the corner, but Socky using his PC to put Fitizen on his back. Far heavy though. This button has been doing Fitizen's homework. It's been doing his taxes. What an incredible tool.
Actually AI with that button completing all its tasks.
No, it's actually working. It's actually doing good work.
It's actually no slop here.
Zero slop, only top. As Socky Fitizen to the corner. Throw is rejected for Fitty. There was no Delta clock. That would have been death at decay.
They tech onto the throw. Delta clock ready now. Doesn't need it for this though. DP is just going to kill and Fitizen finds themselves back in front with the round ahead. It's going to be back and forth, I feel, in between these two. Definitely no room for any gaps. Big reaction coming out from Fitizen. And another big reaction coming out from Socky. No Thunderbird allowed.
Again.
Fly free here.
Another light shield from Socky here. And this is starting to get worrying because Fitizen has now at least BC twice into that light shield. Socky really enjoying using that Emerald Blade as well, cutting through these riding frees. BC, Fitizen gets himself out of the corner. He just keeps on jumping, baby. Keep up that up button.
Needs to find a way now. Needs to find a moment. That distance riding free with the slowdown as well. It's going to be a huge opportunity to go for that super. There's no brave points on the side of Socky as well, so this is so much damage coming on out. Not going to be enough to kill Obviously, but oh.
Yes. All right, chat. Say it with me. Beatrix! Organic comebacks all the way. It's time. It is time. Fitizen on 2-1 right now. One more game.
Running free into the slowdown and everyone in the crash out. Beatrix. That's crazy.
Thanks to combo breaker. It's time. Ooh, but for now, Fitizen really finding the Socky, by the way, sticking it out on the Catalina, not switching off. I like that. I agree with that. There is too much on the line to go for a goofy pocket pick.
Especially with the resets on the cards as well. You can't be changing up the formula too much now. And we've had these moments, you've already got a game onto the board. Why not stick with the kata? Pressured into the corner though. Just found these moments. And it's difficult, but it's a 6XL, and you got to be confident. And we certainly are as Socky moves on forward to get a game closer to Fitizen once more. Try and make it 2-2 by getting this first round.
Gives us a taste of the Snyder card. They don't kill though, but You know. Socky was setting up for the chip kill there as well. That was not a lot of things to be done. Fitizen though, that JM. Oh, the Grave Strike baited out from Fitizen. Reset into the headbutt, and now Socky is in a horrible position. Every far heavy could convert into a Delta Clock finisher. Fitizen finding the hit here.
Super going on in. Taken away. We'll catch it the double O on the 2L. Fitizen not letting this run away, and he's sitting on mix-up points. Wanting them points. Needs it for the ladder. Needs it for the Arc System World Tour. Gold Plus event is on the line. And it could be a riding free away. Delta Clock. 4 needed on the specials. Trying to shimmy on out. Socky not going to bite. 6XL coming on through.
Yeah, Delta Clock ticket away. Fitizen cashing it in for now. Back to 6XL now, Socky. Back in the corner. Yeah, he wants to use the absolute maximum. SBA coming out, refilling that diamond, and more importantly, stripping one away. One more interaction. Keno, Socky is about to do it.
Light wall. We're on the edge. No break points are on the counter. Couldn't anti the Thunderbird. We're still alive though. 100 meter on the side. Dash F for the overhead. It's simple as that. RMD told me no one can be blocking 6M overhead. And certainly in this setup, it's going to be Fitizen getting it there. As the crowd chants his name. Gold Plus Mixup. Gonna be going to the Beatrix, the German moving away, and is actually now going to be able to be sitting on 240
so many points. So many points. Fitizen
rocketing.
Looking relieved, looking happy, looking relaxed. Everyone going up to congratulate him. This is why the EU community is so incredibly beautiful. Everyone cheering for each other, loving each other, being so happy to be part of this moment right here. And look at the journey that Fitizen has been through, going through Socky, going through Pixie, and then having to beat Socky again.
The fact that it's the same score as well, obviously this time around, not switching to the Charlotte.
He's prime.
I'd like, to be fair, as you said, I like the confidence to stick with the kata. There was definitely a moment in that last game where we could have made it a 2-2, and it would have been a dire straight situation for Fitizen.
It would have been.
Beatrix. That's the sort of not take away from Fitizen themselves, because they're absolutely fantastic.
He piloted her perfectly. He absolutely piloted her perfectly. But yeah, we are going to go to the medal ceremony right now for our members. I don't know. I think are we meant to call this production?
I'll be real. I thought
Pop was gonna take care of this.
I think Pat is, but I thought Arefu already got his medal, and I was like, oh no, that's what she got. I was like, am I giving it away early? Pepe got. Hang on, what did Pepe uni?
Of what?
Melty, he's got a Pepe's got a medal as well.
He does.
Melty Bud?
No. It wasn't multiple. I don't know, man. I don't know. Pepe Uehara being called out, getting his second medal of this tournament. A well-deserved 7th place here, performing well, but in the end falling to the might of our competitors.
The vein to upset the loser's side, the Grim Reaper for a lot of this bracket. Getting their medal as well. Unfortunately, couldn't be making it on through. And will see themselves at 7th place, receiving 8 points.
Next up, wouldn't think I would say this, but on 5th place, we have the one and only Skyll. Coming our way this time. No more points. He still looks happy again. You cannot beat a man who's enjoying himself.
The gracious, the first of 3, holding up the image as well. We're going to need to get that on stream later with the big zoom in, but Dudikov getting their 5th place. Another one onto the board and finally gets 3.
Next up, on 4th place, Arefu. So close, but in the end, horribly gate kept. But it's understandable. Like, Socky was just on a tear, man. You could not stop him.
And the one and only, the proud representation of the Lwayne Nation at Mixup this weekend. Pixie into 3rd place. Finally getting some major points onto the board.
He tried everything, but it just was not enough. Catalina, BC's the baits, the Charlotte, but in the end, it's 2nd place. Socky, primed and ready for 1st place.
And the one and only, bringing out the original, the stand user himself. Fitizen with your 1st place at Mixup Arc System World Tour Gold Plus event, taking the points home for themselves. Now sitting on a clean 240 points. The Siegfried coming out from the basement. The Beatrix carrying a lot of the bracket. Doing enough to get past that Socky and Pixie in that 2nd place. Chat, this is your Grand Blue top 8 at the Mixup 2025 round 7. And I couldn't be prouder.
I could not be prouder either. Before we go, I'm going to shout out a few people. Big shout out to Just Play, who has given us this beautiful final round out spot. Big shout out to Pop, of course, for carrying the tournament. Big shout out to La Araña right behind me. You got something to say to people?
Vayne top 8.
Vayne top 8, baby. Vayne top 8 for sure. And yeah, thank you so much to everyone in the community. Let's fucking go! We're in there. But yeah, thank you so much to the community. Everyone has been so damn nice. Pop, you got something to say to the people?
I'm tired, I need to sleep. Maybe it was the best Grand Blue tournament in my life.
Let the man sleep, let him rest. But yeah, I don't know what I wanted to say. I love this community so much.
It was absolutely...
I'm so happy.
It's like, I think it's like
so,
the
so
nth
happy.
time I've said it. It's peak Grand Blue.
It genuinely is.
It's
It
peak Grand
genuinely
Blue.
is.
And you know what, Dave? Shout outs to yourself as well. You've carried a lot of Mixup this weekend. You've done so much in terms of Street Fighter, in terms of Grand Blue. You've done so much of the side games as well. And it was a pleasure once again to meet you on this mic.
It's been so good. I'm so privileged getting to be the voice of this one of the voices of this community. Yeah, I'm gonna we're gonna call off the broadcast here. I'm gonna go cry in a corner somewhere. Probably, hopefully, catch another bus. Thank you so much for watching Mixup. We will be back next week for only the best for the Arc World Tour. Make sure to stay tuned. Make sure to follow all of our players, and make sure to keep on playing Grand Blue. I've been just Dave with Keno. I'll see you soon.
Bye-bye.
Take
Tu auras le droit simplement au sel. Allez, félicitations.
Merci. Le gourmand.
Et le caméraman qui prend place dans l'overlay, c'est magnifique.
You